Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a specific
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome aboard. This is Stanley versus the world. And I actually have this clip of John Henrik Clarke to play. But I wanted to talk a little bit just to follow up on some points on the topic of reparations that Portia started earlier. I basically haven't heard anybody talk about, and I'm sure this is not even close to an original idea, but if the issue is, giving folks, something that they don't deserve or we can't afford it or any of that stuff, well, I've heard, the point that, blacks need to work harder or, we all need to, get off our asses and, start working on concentrating on education and getting higher level jobs. And a lot of the arguments are good. A lot of them are just straight out bogus. And I'm going to go over a bogus argument next. Just do tax exempt status. It doesn't even have to be state taxes, but I would say the states that actually had legal slavery and legal Jim Crow, or some form of legal Jim Crow like redlining or some practice like that, tax exempt status. That way, you're not necessarily giving us anything, but you are not taking away. And, for those of us who want to go out and, get some, do the work necessary to be a doctor, lawyer, brain surgeon, you know what? We went out, we excelled in the meritocracy and got some brain surgery level job. You know what? We are earning what we work for. To me, that just seems reasonable. Don't know why it's not out in the ether to be talked about, but nobody would be giving us anything. And, the argument, well, if they're not being taxed, that's de facto giving something away. I don't agree with that argument. You go out, you earn the education or the qualifications to be whatever whatever you want to be. You excel in the meritocracy. You benefit in salary and benefits. The government doesn't take it away for whatever period of time, is agreed upon, if not forever. I'd vote for forever, but, that would probably piss some people off. So, just put a time limit on it. So anyway, the next point, and I've commented in Portia's chat about this. Everybody wants to go oh, well, my great grandparents didn't own slaves, or, my family got here in the 1930s and, we never owned slaves, or all those arguments, fine arguments in quotes that they are. Nobody ever talks about Jim Crow. Okay. And Jim Crow is arguably was more damaging to generational wealth and just the well-being, long-term well-being of black people in America than slavery was. Now that's a very arguable point, but I always give the example of Bruce's Beach in right around Manhattan Beach, California, where some beachfront property that literally had a resort for black people built on it was taken by eminent domain. Um, and I forget which county did it in California, but it's in the Manhattan Beach area. It was taken from the black family that owned that tract of land, beachfront property, resort already built on it. Um, who knows how many people didn't go to college, or, didn't get, a dowry or a wedding for marriage. That is measurable generational wealth. And in the past 5 years or so, uh, Gavin Newsom and whoever, in the state or local governments wound up giving the land back to the family after, 100 years. And the family either sold it back to the state or the local government for $20 million. Well, that's a tidy sum, but think about it. Back then, there was maybe a family with some kids, and maybe some some immediate family or close family. Well, here we are 100 years later. That family is exponentially larger. So, who knows how much wealth in the millions? Because again, it's beachfront property in California. Who knows how many millions in generational wealth was lost? Some economists could probably go and measure it. My point is that so much generational wealth was lost during Jim Crow. That, I imagine, is why it never comes up in these reparations arguments. And I made the comment to John Galt yesterday that if I remember correctly, slavery was talked about in my K through 12 education. Not much time was spent in my Georgia K-12 education on the damage that Jim Crow did. Um, um, the convict leasing in Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, and Louisiana, where vagrancy laws, you could just be standing at the wrong place at the wrong time, and they would arrest you for be for loitering, and you could wind up in jail. And you could wind up working on some man's farm as a basically an indentured servant. You could wind up in jail. You could be leased out to some company who needed prison labor. There were people who would go into this convict leasing system and never be heard from again. They just be snatched up. Family might not know, where their 16-year-old son is. He might die in some labor camp, working for a coal mine in Alabama, and they would have no idea where this kid was. So things like that are happened, and can't recall. There's a whole book, and actually several books that cover just the convict leasing part. Um, I think the book is called Slavery by Any Other Name. Let me see, can I find it actually, if I can recall. I I when I read this book several years ago, I was shocked. I had learned nothing like this in my high school and college history courses. And this, slavery, people make the argument was the law of the land. Um, and it's hard to kind of, the argument that, oh, that's just what the times called for. Well, the times did not call for reinstituting black codes. There was the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments. Those rights, like the 15th Amendment right to vote, was interfered with, and there's really no excuse for that. Plessy versus Ferguson, everybody's always talking how bad a decision that was, and when it got reversed by Brown versus Board of Education, every white people patting themselves on the back that, oh, we reversed an obviously bad Supreme Court decision. Well, like I said, and not to belabor the point any longer than I have, no one ever talks about Jim Crow. There's no way you can justify reinstituting some of the stuff that got reinstituted in the South. And Jim Crow was in the North also. Oregon didn't even allow black people in the state for quite some time. If you go and look at Oregon, Oregon has the lowest rate of black land ownership in the country because black people weren't even allowed in the state for decades. California, someone made the comment that California doesn't have a history of slavery. Well, actually, they do. There were plenty Southerners who brought slaves into the state, from the South. And I just talked about Bruce's Beach. That happened during Jim Crow. So anyway, these arguments about slavery, that's only half of what happened to black people in America historically. And I'm always talking about people really not knowing American history really well. Here's one of my arguments: people don't actually know what happened. I think most people don't want to know what happened. And I'm not just talking white people not wanting to teach American history. A lot of black people don't want to know it either. And I have one good example, which I won't get into. But y'all believe the bullshit. If you actually go and do your homework, I think reparations are perfectly justifiable, even if you don't want some large lump sum of money given. There are ways to deal with it if you actually think and get creative about it. And I don't want to hear the bullshit about, oh, there's nothing that can be done. Black people don't deserve it. You know what? That's just an ignorant argument. So you can use those arguments. With a lot of people, you come to me with those arguments, and I'm just going to shit on them. So anyway, on to some Black Power here. This is Dr. John Henrik Clark. Happy Black History Month.
I was supposed to be here early. They gave me another assignment. They didn't pick me up to go to the assignment. I followed their instructions and waited at the hotel. I would love to be here when I can be more fully in depth on this subject, because there's a whole lot of illusions about Africa's relationship with other people in the world. There's a whole lot of illusion about our relationship to the religions in the world. And these belief systems that had its origin in Africa, all of them, and there is no exception, turned on African people. I said there is no exception. And there's one thing you have to get through your mind and keep it. Nothing that ever came from the European mind was meant to do anything but facilitate European domination of the world. And I said there's no exception. Everything that was brought into this continent, everything, every idea, every so-called religion was meant to dominate and to control. The Arabs had no illusions about it. The Europeans had no illusions about it. You were the ones with the illusions. And yet every element that went into the making of every major religion in the world started in Africa. Why is it that you are so naive? You let people redress something that you invented, sell it back to you, and enslave you through it. I'm saying that all organized present religions are male chauvinist murder cults. And I say there is no exception. Why I wanted to be here earlier, I wanted to deal with our relationship with the people of the world and the fact that we created peaceful nations that had no word for jail because no one had ever gone to one. No word for old people's home because no one ever threw them away, grandma and grandpa. No word for orphanage. We did all of this, and over half of human civilization was over before we knew that a European was in the world. Before he wore a shoe or lived in a house that had a window. Now, Africa has always and still is the prize for the whole world. We as a people have always been the world's richest people, culturally rich, mineral rich. We have always been the prize because we have always had and still have something that other people won't, think they can't do without, and don't care to pay for. Because we have always been the prize, we have been under siege for over 3,000 years. Nothing that ever brought into Africa from the outside was meant to do the Africans any good. That means all other religions. Islam was the handmaiden of Arab imperialism. Christianity was the handmaiden of European imperialism. The Hebrew faith was the handmaiden of a concept called the chosen people. Now, if God is kind and God is merciful and God has no stepchildren, he won't choose one over the other. And to say he chose some people, you're making him a bigot. And to say that he endorsed enslavement of one people over the other, you're making him an accessory to murder. The Arabs used Islam to rationalize their slavery and their imperialism. They used Christianity to rationalize their slavery and imperialism. Who are you kidding about friends in the world? Damn it, if you want a friend, look in the mirror.
Preach! Preach! Shout out to the chat.
People on the face of this earth. Why are you buying third-rate junk from third-rate people thinking you can't make it?
Damn right.
At least make a safety pin to hold your child's diaper together. Teach. Who has programmed your mind to thinking you can't make a car? The first man that made a car that had never seen one previously. The Japanese bought cars, bought locomotives, broke them down and studied them, and had a Japanese technician produce each piece, put it together, and had a much better train than the one they copied from. All knowledge in the world.
It's that Asian standard I'm talking about.
Yes. Who has programmed our mind in assuming
the one you continually vote and deny us?
The main thing imperialism did, slavery and imperialism, they removed African people from the respectful commentary of history. And they tell them something they are still telling them, and all of the organized religions are guilty of this. I favor none of it because Africa didn't need any of it. I'm saying that African belief systems, properly understood, is 10 times better than Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. And better for the Africans. Now you might have some romance with one of these religions. I have no romance with any of them. I have a romance with reality and truth. And they just can fall where they may after I tell it. As for friends, you have had no friends. When they discovered you, they began to prey on you. Now let's look at our relationship with Western Asia, mistakenly called the Middle East. For 3,000 years, our greatest enemies came from Western Asia. They were trying to avenge the fact that they were once African colonies. You read a book called When Egypt Ruled the East, and you get some of the basic information on this. Now, the first visitors to Africa came in the 1700s BC. These were the people who would later be called Hebrews. Now, black people are ticklish on this because black people think that everything in the Bible is true. I question the intelligence of anyone who thinks everything in the Bible is true or supposed to be true. It's allegory, stories told to illustrate a point at a time when there were very few people reading books. And most of what went into the making of the Bible was copied from Egyptian texts. Now, if you want to get so dewy-eyed over the Bible, which is a carbon copy of a carbon copy, why don't you go back and read the original Egyptian text? Then you see where all these stories started from. You see where the story of the Exodus started from. Now, you get so dewy-eyed, you actually think there was an Exodus. These people walked into Africa. Why couldn't they walk out? Why did they have to go by sea? But why did they see at the park? If you read Egyptian literature, you will discover that the whole story of somebody parting the sea started with about 3,000 years before the Hebrew entrance. I should not use the word Hebrew entrance, but the entrance from Western Asia. Now let's get one thing straight, because black people are confused about all religions. Now I'm not against any religion. I'm a very spiritual human being. I just don't need a preacher to preach no 10 Commandments to me when he's a backslider going with some other man's wife. I'm intelligent enough to pick from the 10 Commandments, not commandments anyway, but they were omissions of purity at the great school at Luxor, the great African training school. All right, now, let's get into this Western Asia. I'm saying that the people who came from Western Asia escaping famine did not have any Hebrew faith when they came into Africa. And there's no record of a Hebrew faith before that. Why is it that when they left Africa in the so-called Exodus, they had all three? African culture, an African religion, and an African language. Now look at the origin of so-called people you now refer to as Jews. And you're mistaken using that reference because the word Jew is of European origin. And the people in Europe who call themselves by their name.
Come to this side.
Well, that's Dr. John Henry Clark. A lot of what he says in there is great. A lot of it, I would debate, but you can't debate with greatness. And again, happy Black History Month. I have lots of news stories, few new pop the balloons. I'm trying to figure out whether I just want to do the news first. It's almost 3:00, I think I will just go ahead and start with the news.
Just
Then,
mix it up.
and
Just mix it up.
well, I'm always. That's actually a good point. I've been thinking about that. Whether I don't know how you do pop the balloon and then just go to something serious right after it. I guess we.
Easy, easy. Pop the balloon is the entertainment portion. The news is the serious portion. And it'll give people good times to clip because they'll be like, okay, they'll create a pattern. You know what I'm saying? Because hey, he did this pop balloon before. It'll be like a bookmark. You know what I'm saying? A little contrast. Yeah, but thank you
Okay.
for that, Stanley. I appreciate that. I know you thinking of me. I know you can't argue with greatness sometimes, Stanley. And I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you playing that video because everything that man said, I agree with. And everybody out there in the chat, 11 people, hey, welcome to the channel because we never sleep. We never sleep. And if we do go to sleep, we coming back right back in about 5 hours. It don't never fail. So, yeah, just hit that like button. Click that notification bell. Always get those notifications of them reminders. So, you know what I'm saying? Come join the chat. Come kick back, relax, or just get charged up and just go ahead and win Stanley because, hey, it's originally Stanley versus the world, but tonight the title is, hey, she look like Rick James, dog. She look like Rick James by JBoogie.
Well, yeah, Jay Boogie made that joke last night, so figured it merited a show title and a and a credit. I
I
guess
wanted to
what
get
I'll
in the
do.
chat last night though. Cause the chat be dry sometimes, you know what I'm saying? And I be
Yeah,
like, you be like, Silent Snake snipe in front of chat. No, I'm trying to invigorate the conversation. You know,
I
y'all be
see.
looking at it wrong. I don't know why y'all look at it wrong.
Well, this first story is from the Guardian, which I'm usually kind of dubious about, but it's the first I'd heard the story, at least overall. So I just plucked this one. Trump signs executive order expanding access to IVF, says White House, which is kind of interesting because I know at one point in time, right next door in Alabama, there were some moves that were anti-IVF, and I kind of lost track. I don't know whether Alabama reversed course or whether Trump is actually, reversing course for them. So this has an AI reader, so I'll go ahead and depend on it because I can tell my voice is already conking out.
Yeah, you better go drink some.
Donald Trump has signed an executive order to expand access to in vitro fertilization, IVF. The order directs the Domestic Policy Council to make recommendations to aggressively reduce the costs for accessing IVF, according to a White House fact sheet. Caroline Leavitt, the White House press secretary, said on Twitter/X that the order was evidence of the president's promises kept, even though the order does not directly change any policy and does not, on its own, fulfill Trump's campaign pledge to make the government or insurance companies cover IVF. Americans need reliable access to IVF and more affordable treatment options, as the cost per cycle can range from $12,000 to $25,000, the fact sheet reads. It is the policy of my administration to ensure reliable access to IVF treatment, including by easing unnecessary statutory or regulatory burdens to make IVF treatment drastically more affordable. During the 2024 presidential election, Trump recast his position on IVF as a strong supporter of the treatment, declaring himself the father of IVF, while at the same time admitting he only recently discovered what the procedure involved. Trump's campaign promise to in effect make IVF free was criticized by Democrats who accused him of softening his stance only after voters signaled broad support for reproductive rights. After the U.S. Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade in a decision backed by 3 justices that Trump appointed, Republicans tried to distance themselves from the anti-abortion movement as pro-abortion rights supporters repeatedly won ballot measures, even in red states. Trump's Tuesday order may now drive a further wedge between the Trump administration and the anti-abortion movement. The news of the order unleashed a torrent of complaints from anti-abortion activists who are largely opposed to IVF because it can create and use embryos, which they consider to be people. Kristen Hawkins, the president of Students for Life of America, tweeted that the news was tragic and compared IVF with eugenics. IVF turns children into a product to be created, sold, and discarded, violating their basic human rights, tweeted Lila Rose, the leader of the anti-abortion group Live Action. In another tweet, she added, IVF is not pro-life.
Oh, the embryos. Oh, the embryos.
But Stanley, can't we use that as the basis for reparations? Shouldn't that be the argument?
What do you mean? I'm not sure I follow you.
Like, say like we can prove that we were at one point in time bred.
Well, we can.
Okay, so shouldn't we be using that as the argument instead of going off emotion?
I don't know if you've ever read, there's a book by W.E.B. Du Bois, which is a masterpiece called Black Reconstruction. It was written in I think it was written either in the 19 teens or I think it was 19 teens. No, maybe it was 1920s. I'd have to look it up. But he specifically talks about there were literally breeding farms where they would take, it's basically basic eugenics. They would take, the big strapping bucks and, the right women, and they would basically force them to copulate, is the word I'm going to use, since, they were being treated like farm animals. Also, the master, the slave owner, was not averse to, taking the eugenics upon himself and, let's just say adding value to his slave holdings. So that's part of what slavery was. People do not go. And, if you're not into history, you're not into history, but people should trust other people who are into history, go out and do the research. This is all, excuse me, this is all documented stuff. Okay. If you doubt the existence of slavery, go and look at Thomas Jefferson's farm book. A lot of slave owners were meticulous because they were businessmen. Running a plantation was a business. There are a lot of people, slave owners, who were meticulous in their record keeping. Anyway, slaves were bred. And I, off the top of my head, W.E.B. Du Bois wrote about it in Black Reconstruction, which is it is such a great book. I actually, my mother was a big fan of W.E.B. Du Bois, but I mean, he had the reputation of being able to write. The book is about as well written as any book I've ever read.
I think I read that book.
He is basically a master at written language, and I wish he had been. He was read more in high school. He probably is in AP courses. So
I used to use him. What was that other guy? It was a black guy, Thomas Jefferson. I had a whole list of guys I had created. Because I said, man, I could do a report on this guy every year.
Right. So,
because I ain't had nothing else to occupy my mind. I used to have a vivid imagination.
Well, we go from IVF, as a form of, women having babies. We go right into, and this segue is intended right into Pop the Balloon Jamaica. Probably women who will never have need of IVF. They,
Hey,
we,
but
we should
Stanley, you ever
they,
thought
they
about
should
that
be
though?
able
The mental.
we should be able to produce babies, by the good old tried and true method. What's up,
Hey,
John?
what up, John? I thought I heard you laughing.
What's up, Snake? What's up, Stanley?
No, nothing much. Just getting the ship afloat. Uh, so this actually dropped a few hours ago. So we'll go ahead and at least get started.
Hey, Snake,
Hey,
were
what country
you up
we
here?
visited tonight, Stanley? Oh, my bad,
Do
John.
what?
Hey, Snake, were you up here earlier when we talked to the lady from Pop the Balloon on the phone?
I heard it. I heard it. I heard it. I was like, man, that's so. I bet you $20. That got to be the most inspirational thing she ever heard in her life. She was
I
like,
don't know
wow,
about
y'all
that.
watch me on Pop the Balloon and you call the shop. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Just think about it, how powerful of an instrument YouTube is.
Yeah, she reached a lot of people, that's for sure.
And think about that. Think about that. That is, do we even need an advertising company, or are we our own advertising company? I mean, it really makes you start thinking about things a little different when you think of it from a business aspect of it, Not
Well,
just personal, just going at it all the time, but when you can actually reach out to somebody and say, hey, I got an audience for you. I can provide customers for you free of charge.
Well, what would really be neat is if we ever get to the point we do merch, we know where to start.
But I mean, this is probably where it's going to start because, like I said one day, the biggest problem within these African American communities is Black people getting to the point where we can gain that merchandising power, where we can actually get to the point where we can trust each other as far as, and we can probably build and extend our own buying power.
Well,
That just
in a very dark humor sort of way. I mean, she's basically, and this is just me. It's not her. Nothing to do with her business. But the dark humor in me basically goes, hey, if you're going to monetize tragedy, this is the way to do it. When Portia made the joke about, hey, she probably does funeral T-shirts, I just died laughing because it was so not on my mind. When it turned out to be true, that is the highest humor I can think of. Where something so dark actually is true. That's how books are written.
Man, what's so crazy about that? Stanley, I was reading the chat while the lady was up. And, a lot of people were skeptical, and someone mentioned maybe it was a PPP scam or something like that. And I think,
exactly. I wanted to touch on that too, John. I wanted to touch on that.
Within the community, you know what I'm saying? I think there's just kind of a baked into the cake type of negativity whenever you're seeing somebody do something. And so when I read it, and I didn't get any impression that she was some kind of PPP scam. It seemed like a passion.
Well, the way she was, I was cracking jokes about how serious she was about her business. And my first thing, and I looked like the fool, and I just have to embrace it. Where I went, well, I cannot believe that she's gonna basically, sacrifice a man for for a T-shirt business. And it turns out that it's way more than T-shirts. This woman, I mean, if you looked at those videos on her Instagram page, she's got like industrial strength equipment in there. This woman has gone all in on investing in her business. Just equipment wise, she is serious.
I
appreciate that.
Yeah, and again, like I said, the skepticism initially in the audience is probably what people like her face all the time.
Right.
And they go to someone with a business idea. I'm skeptical. This is PPP. This is a T-shirt business. And
Yeah, Johnson, and that's why I like what you said when you said it's hard baked in the mentality of our community. Because when the PPP loan thing came out, I was looking at guys like, oh, they gonna get their ass. They getting that $10,000 and they ain't doing nothing. They gonna go buy, but it was so to the point where I had basically drew a line in the sand about it because I said it's only two people that can see that as a negative thing.
Well, a lot of people did use
yeah, a
the
lot of
money.
people use it.
But you had a lot of positivity come out of that. You had a lot of business become established. It probably didn't last long, probably because they didn't have the right connections or the right attitude, or maybe just, a lot of little nuances that we probably need to work on. But that was a damn good experiment. But then soon as you got a public DA that want to prosecute that process, but who they targeting? They targeting the $10,000 receivers.
It's good.
That was a story. I think that was a story where a guy had received almost $2.5 million, $7 million in PPP loan.
Right,
but what he did was he bought diesel rigs.
All right,
He paid for at least 20, 30 guys to go to school.
It's good
and
to
if they
see
got out, he was going to gift them a truck and they could run for
all
him.
right.
Yeah, but we had some positive stories come out of it, and I think we should have. We could have had a platform.
It's good to see some positivity out there. Because rightly so. These pop the balloons get a lot of smoke. I have this one guy. I can't remember his handle, but he says every time he comes up here, Stanley, do you do anything other than pop the balloon? And my answer is no. That's all I do. But it's good to see. It's good to see. Her very serious and for real, at least on the surface.
And I bet you a lot of her customers are probably, people like her. Her own race of people. They probably start out with, with the T-shirt shit, and then
what amazes me is what did she say? She started out with T-shirts and wound up what was it? She started out
a banquet or something, and someone asked her how did she
went to the bank, but she had started out in one direction and found out that oh damn it, I'd have to go back and listen, but she wasn't even doing. She started out with a clothing line or something like that.
Yeah, she was always into clothing and always had a background.
And then she wound up getting into branding, which
she said someone asked her to help her brand their business.
Right.
That's how she got into it.
Right. So I mean, that's congratulations to her. I'm proud to have run into her on such a horrible show sometimes. that popped the balloon, Houston. And you know what? I'm glad she ran with a guy who looks like he does fishing. Even though he was wearing that, he looked like something right out of the Andy Griffith show. But wearing that Bass Pro Shop hat to a dating show. But, maybe it's truth in advertising or something like that.
There you go.
A country boy can survive. All right. Well, this is Pop the Balloon, and just looking at this, looks like there's some slim pickings there in Jamaica today, but we will see. Usually, Pop the Balloon Jamaica is pretty raw, pretty entertaining though.
Hey, you know what I love to see? Pop the Balloon New Zealand.
Yeah.
Or Pop the Balloon Madagascar. That'd be crazy if that trend really caught on in those continents.
Well, I do have somewhere in this mix one of those African dating shows. They are actually fairly entertaining.
Yeah, that's why I say we need to go back to Africa every now and again. I like Africa.
And surprisingly, the women there were. We watched this show yesterday, John. There were like 3 really good looking. They were Ugandans, Ugandan women, But they were, my goodness, there were four, including the hostess. Pretty high quality.
Yeah. Come to this side. Introduce
Oh,
yourself.
wow.
Yeah, man, you don't know, sir. One bomber. No other.
Nobody popped the balloon?
Bama, all right. What type of job you do?
All type of job still, decorating. Don't know. Me the person, yeah.
Me that person. Okay, all right. And what's your type?
I wish Kimmy were here. Oh, phew. Oh, these women,
Come to this side.
these Jamaican women are brutal.
Come to this side, Maji. Introduce yourself.
Me not like that, man. You know, put yourself together. Me not like how you look. You need that haircut. Me not like nothing about you.
This side, Maji.
Like nothing about you.
All right. Bless up. Nobody pop their balloon. You see it? All right, so.
How good are you in bed?
Oh, one.
One? What do you mean by one?
1 minute.
Sir, wait. What do you mean by one?
You see that?
Somebody pop this balloon. So you are telling me my rose is better than you? You are mad.
But baby girl, we are Gaza tug, and we not go to Bobby Road, alright? So you pop because me say, you're a vendetta girl.
Novo Pandora.
Yo, I didn't expect the balloon or find love, females. Are you ready? Yo, I'm in the city of Portmore, okay? Portmore is now a parish, okay? I'm moving over here. They don't have hospital, but they have everything. Parking lot, hot cars, hot girl, everything Portmore have. You see it? Ladies, it's simple. When a male walk out and you don't like him, pop your balloon, okay? Okay? And if you like him, what do? Keep your balloon. Want to pick up a big bad sponsor, Sunshine City Beverage. If you want the cheap liquor, anything reasonable, Sunshine City Beverage. And which part of there? GG Studio. You don't know. Guess what's going on? Make sure to leave a like. Send Kits, we are forward. Send Vincent, we are forward. We are forward at Trinidad too. Portmore. Comment below if you know what we do at part 2 there. You see it? We need 50k likes. 50k likes for our part 2 from Portmore. You see it? Big up Live Boss for the visual. Big up my editor, Vaughn. You don't know, Gaddy Night like all the time. Chips. Banana chip. Wait then. Please like the video. Now wait. Thank you. I want to say I'm so sorry for not posting consistently. I apologize. I know now say, really, where the papa balloon? Jesus Christ. Sorry. I am so sorry. Can I get a hug? Don't malice me. Come on. May I grow together.
Don't malice me.
Wow. Come on, please. I can get a hug. I nah do it again. I'm sure. All right. That is it. Yo, big up the people them who hug them TV. But love for you see it? Send in the first mail for me now. Wait until him reaches us. Come to this side. Yeah. Come to this side. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, man, you don't know, sir. One bomber. No other.
Bomber, all right. What type of job you do?
All type of job still, decorating. Don't know. Me the person, yeah.
Me that person. Okay, all right. And what's your type?
All right, so like a slim thick girl, you know?
He's not even telling you him type.
Why do you want to hear from that one? Don't say the ball and slap it. Rolling.
All right, cool. All right, so show to the social.
All right, so on the Instagram, approved by Obama. On the TikTok, approved by Obama, you know?
All right, so we want to start with first. We get some pops. Use the mic here.
All right. Start done.
All right, come to this side. All right, so. Your name, your social, and why you pop your balloon?
Hello, my name is Carrie-Ann. Social Carrie-Ann JBoogie_OV on Instagram. There is one palm balloon. The glasses that you may have. Why you have one? You can't see through one eye alone.
All right, so I can see.
So why you wear that by your face?
The glasses help me to see.
See what?
See, yeah.
Okay.
Right now, I look for you, you know. Yeah, I see you in a real life.
All right, that's it.
All right, that's why you pop a balloon because I'm glasses. You don't know?
No, I don't know what that.
All right, so based on him appearance though, how much did I rate him?
About 5.
5 out of 10.
Calm.
Yeah.
Calm.
Calm.
All right. Based on fair attire, G, what do you think about it?
Like, yeah, 8, man.
8 out of 10.
Thank you.
Gorgeous, beautiful.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Move down to this side. Some to this. Just stay here so we know. All right. Your name? Why you pop your balloon and your social?
My name is I am Daniel_OV on Instagram. And you can find me on TikTok, Yo Girl Denine, YOGIRLDENIEL on TikTok. Rolly, give me the mic. Rolly, first, is that one fashion thing you are trying with the eyeglass? It's not working.
No, man, a real glasses.
So you see out of one eye and you don't see out of the next one?
Yeah.
So you are seeing through one eye now?
Yeah, that's how I can see you.
So the 2 eyes are seeing?
No.
How? What are you seeing me? Do I look like 3, 2? What are I doing like?
All right, so you are right here, you know, I think.
What do you think? Rolly, I'm saying you have on one eyeglass.
Yeah.
Which one are you seeing? Are you seeing 2 eyes?
I'm seeing through my 2 right eyes.
2 right?
What is
So you
she,
don't
an
have one.
ophthalmologist?
How do you have 2 right?
One.
Is this your eyeglasses, man?
Is that how you are, sir?
God go with you.
All right then.
I'll go with you.
All right.
I'll give you everything that you need to see properly.
All right.
Yes.
So based on him attire though, what do you think about him? Much did I rate him?
I don't like it. Nothing. I don't like. I don't like. Nothing is matching. Right now. Roll it. Go on. I don't like this one.
All right. How much did I rate him?
I will give him a 5 for trying.
5.
And I see the bag. What I want to say? Okay. Calvin who?
Corvin Kinnear.
Calvin. Hey.
Corvin Kinnear.
Calvin Kinnear.
Yeah.
Okay, we give that one a 6. Improvement. Yeah, swag.
Okay. All right. Based on a fair appearance, what do you think about it?
All right, I'll give you like a 6.3. You know, I like your voice, but you're not really my type like that. So.
I do not want to be your type.
Okay.
Yeah, go on now.
All right. Come on to this side. Your name? Why you pop your balloon and your social?
Alright, my name is Crystal. The only Chrissy on Instagram and one Chrissy Dunn on TikTok. Alright, the reason I pop my balloon, him just not my type. And him fat and him just not my type. But I give him a 4 still.
4 out of 10?
Yeah.
Give him a 4 still.
All right. So if him approach it outside in public, what would I say to him?
Huh?
I would say the same.
You see, she's laughing, you know. She's laughing.
All right.
She would fold.
She's laughing at you, not with you.
All right.
Me don't know what to say.
All right then. Based on fair appearance though, what do you think about her? How much did I rate her?
All right, so I would give her like probably a 4.5. Reason being is that she is not my type and I don't think she could manage me.
Okay.
Yeah. Being honest.
All right.
All right. Yep. Come on to this side. All right. So your name, why you pop a balloon and your social?
My name is Pashanti. My socials on IG and TikTok are it's Pashanti, PASHANTI. Pops my balloon because he's not my type.
He's not your type?
5 for trying. I see the effort. The blueprint is there. It just needs some modification.
Oh, when it's a blueprint, what you mean?
Like I see what we were trying. Like I see the bracelet and I see the bag, I see the efforts.
You see the bling, yeah.
Right. Just need to swap out some things, like the shirts, the glass. The shoes could work with a different shirts. I see the blueprint. I see it's a 5.
5 out of 10. All right. What do you think about she based on her appearance?
All right, so I would give her an 8. I really like her smile.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Come down to this side. Your name, why you pop your balloon and your social?
So my name is Asha. My social is AshXAshe. Why I pop my balloon though? I really don't like. So Muslim. I mean, I like tip, man. So that's the reason why.
She running already.
That's the reason why.
That was nothing.
Okay. So him too thick.
I mean, I like tip, man. Sir. But out of 10 still me get a 6. But I know the eyeglass come in still, but that's fine.
It's helping me see your beauty.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Based on her appearance, how much did I rate her?
All right, so I would give her like a 8.5. Slim tick my type. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Slim tick.
Yeah.
I'm a no minute.
Hold on.
Oh
yeah. I was just double checking with the eyes. Yeah.
You go on, man.
All right. Go in. All right. Your name, why pop your balloon and your social?
My name is Nahela. My TikTok name is Miss Grippy. Instagram Sassy Nana. The reason why I pop my balloon is just not my style. That's the only reason.
Or your style?
Yeah, that's my style.
Okay. All right. So if him approach you outside, what would you do? Or you say?
Hell no.
If him ask if your number?
No.
No, if him say.
I have a reason to give the number because that's not my style. I'm not going to stop.
Okay.
All right. So much did I rate him?
I give him a 4.
4 out of 10.
Yeah. That's just it.
All right. Based on fair appearance, what do you think about her?
All right, I would give her like, let me see, hold on, I'm counting. I'm gonna give her a 7.5. Yeah, she got a nice body.
Wait, what?
Yeah. And I like the natural dark skin too, so.
Thanks.
Yeah.
All right, that's
Something
good.
my future wife would have, but. You see, I told you, it's all different when you're in person. So you just have to know what you're doing.
That's just mine.
Oh, okay. All right. Your name, why pop your balloon and your social?
Hello, my name is Marva. On TikTok, chocolate skin, Marva chocolate skin. On Instagram, smiley_Marva. The reason why I pop my balloon, oh God. I don't like that, man. Put yourself together. I don't like how you look. You need that haircut. I don't like nothing about you. But nice trying still. That's it.
You need a haircut on team ear.
I don't like it.
It's a taper fade.
It's a taper fade.
No, I don't like it.
All right, so you say if him did get a haircut, it would have better?
Maybe that bring up him face look a bit.
Yeah, I should see the coolie here and thing.
Where is the coolie hair?
It's in my hair.
Coolie hair, they're right here. See there? Coolie hair, they're right here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you give him how much out of 10?
I'm gonna give him a 5.5. Yeah.
Win is a win.
Her based on fair appearance, what do you think about her?
All right, I would give her like a 6.8. I like the tattoos. I just don't like your name.
Her name?
Yeah, I have an auntie named Marva. She look good.
Miserable though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Auntie shape good too, but yeah. So.
Your auntie?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. So you rate her? How much did I rate her?
6.8.
All right. Come down to this side.
Why is he even bothering with taking?
All right, my G. Everybody pop them balloons, so
yeah.
No way I have to do.
Walk with grace.
Walk with grace, my G.
All right.
Not on grace.
Who yet then?
Couple things. Black Manta, I think that purse, if anything, is bringing up his game. Without that purse, I don't know. And let's see, Tyrone, a bad built body, broad. There are so many problems with this show right now. uh, if it weren't for the humor and how brutal I know these women, these Jamaican women, have been on shows in the past, I probably wouldn't even be watching it. I just want to see what the women have to say because they are just so funny in their critiques.
Please like the video. Now wait. Thank you. Yo, St. Vincent and Trinidad, prepare yourself. DM me on Instagram if you want to be a part of the lineup. Vote more if you need a part to 50,000 likes me need, okay? Live boss. Oh, you stay so. Eh? Active, you know? Yeah. All right, you ready for the next meal? No, no, sound ready. All right, then send in the next meal for me now. Please, we can't wait until him reach out, sir.
You read it.
Okay, that's very good. I like that. Wait then. Please like the video. May I wait? Thank you. Yeah, come to this side. Believe. Your name? Introduce yourself.
Dalamar, you don't know, Portmore artist. Yes, me. Producer, also entertainment owner. Yes,
Alright, what your social?
Oh yeah, Dalamar Music. Dalamar Music at Instagram. I don't know, Bang Bang Boop on TikTok. Yes,
my G. Alright, so what's your type though?
I really have no definite type, you know. Yes,
Yeah.
me. Slim, thick. As long as she nice, yes, me.
Yeah.
Nice girl, I like.
Alright. I know what. Alright. So when it comes down to a girl, you bring her out. Like, what ideal place you bring her?
Somewhere, you know, she can, you know, snap some nice meal on him, something there. Yeah. You don't know, the woman them like snap meal on him thing, like, you know, them like. So now understand what I mean by snap meal. Right. Snap meal. Snap. You love snap, when I eat, when I video on him, somebody. So wrong with that.
So, alright.
Picnic.
Alright.
Yes, I'm modern time. People don't go on picnic again.
Alright, so we're gonna come down the line. Welcome. Welcome down the line. Give me a minute. So we're gonna find out. We got some pops, so we'll find out why them pop the balloon. Who you want to start with first?
You start from right.
Start right, sir?
So, yeah.
Alright. Come on, right, sir. Your name? Why you pop the balloon?
Hello, my name is Carrie Ann. The reason why is not even about dinner because I really like those stuff, romantic and all, but me just not like bleacher type. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I figure.
Me just not like natural color.
I figure, come to say the whole long pay balloon before them realize that.
Yeah.
Oh, so just because I'm skin tone?
Yeah. We have two different type of skin color.
No, but in brown. A brown you.
And black and him face
What you say?
pink whitish.
Him and what?
Black and him face pink whitish.
More or less.
Alright. So based on him appearance though, how much should I rate him?
He's fine.
That's a problem.
But I eat.
And the snap meal.
No, I don't have a problem with dinner.
Oh, you know,
that's
yeah,
fine.
free.
I
no
pay for
problem.
my own dinner, by the way. So yeah.
Well, if me I take you out still, anything.
Okay, if 50-50 coming on nobody, I'm not know by me. So
True.
yeah, but it's 8 for me.
8 out of 10? Based on her appearance though.
Like, yeah, nice 9 out of 10 one. She nice, you know.
But you like both her?
She put herself together still. I like her smile. She remind me of somebody. Yeah, she have a nice one.
Alright, that's not bad. Yeah? Alright, come on this side.
Alright.
Your name, why you pop your balloon?
Hello guys, my name is Abby. You can find me on socials at Abby Content Creator on TikTok. Yeah, and on Instagram I am Dean_OV.
The reason I pop my balloon, you're an artist.
You're an artist.
You.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I don't.
You don't like artists?
No.
Be specific.
You are
Why you don't like artists?
because
Yeah.
when you tend to go out with your male friends, any performance, you come home with at least 10 females number in that phone. You cannot tell me anything.
Well, that is a sure thing to come home with
Me
them.
and you both know.
But I'm an upcoming artist when I reach pan level.
Whether it is coming or upcoming, you are still you are not loyal.
Guys,
You guys are not loyal, and the color is just not coloring, sir.
I've seen a few pop the balloons where the guys are carrying these merces or man purses. Is this actually something that's becoming a trend? Somebody in the chat, let me know, because I this is like maybe the second or third pop the balloon where the guy comes out with some form of purse that's like over the shoulder, across the chest. So, should I go out and buy me one? Should I get my son one for Christmas or for his birthday?
I said the color is not coloring.
The color is not coloring.
No.
There's a man loyal and the color is not coloring.
Sir, your pigmentation is not pigmenting.
Is a pigment now a pigment?
Jesus. Well, did you not hear me?
Yeah, him here. So how much did I rate him from 1 to 10?
I will give him a solid 7.5. Solid. It is solid. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah,
So,
how much?
based on her appearance, how much I rate her?
Alright. And when I tell her still, you're not really my type. I'm not be disrespectful. You see, you're not really my type.
Thank God.
I'm very like, most everything. Told them not really. Slippers not really. We are talking about appearance. But I still give you 8. For you're a woman, I'm a great woman. You come here and showcase yourself.
I respect that
Yeah,
one.
but appearance, that's that.
Thank you.
Still.
Alright.
Yeah.
Your name, why you pop your balloon?
Alright, my name is Crystal. The reason I pop my balloon, not everybody into like the picture thing, like not everybody dig that shit. But I give you 8.
Oh, 8 out of 10. Okay, alright. And based on him appearance, 8. And if him approach you outside, would he have gotten your number?
No.
Okay, so not just because the picture thing him talk about then.
It might just not my type, but yeah.
Alright, based on her appearance, much should I rate her?
Alright, man, she nice, man. But I rate her nice yet. One thing me have to say though, turn it a little bit to the left. No, man, I should even do a person, my friend. We do that keep a neck up, person.
I not have to keep a minute.
You know, how about that? Roll it. Am I alone, see?
I
Alright,
keep
move
a
along,
minute.
move along. Me get a nice 8.
8, alright.
Yeah, me get a nice 8.
I burn.
Oh, me still,
Okay.
yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, really.
Your name, why you pop your balloon?
My name is Prashanti and I popped my balloon because 2 things. One, complexion.
Yeah, I know it's a problem, but alright, continue.
Right.
Continue.
And 2, your chin.
Mm-hmm.
You see the triangle and the eye and them something there with
Big
for your
money.
chin. I got to work with sir. That
Big
is
money.
not for me.
Alright.
So besides that, like a 6, calm,
Not a
cool.
problem with them.
Alright. Based on her appearance,
She
much should I
nice,
rate her?
man. She nice. We see her from earlier. She nice. You see?
Thank you.
But I give her a solid 8, see me. I don't have no problem, no fall, nothing.
What you like about her?
She put herself together. I like her swag. She not go hard. She go formal and nice. You see? She not OD.
Alright.
Yeah.
This side. Your name, why you pop your balloon?
So my name is Ashoy. Why am I pop the balloon still? The artist thing not gonna work. Not gonna work. Rough.
Yeah,
That's
man,
it.
rough, man.
But apart from that, still you're good.
Yeah, man,
Understand?
I see
It
you,
seems
man.
like you have a nice personality.
When I is my comedic,
Yeah,
and
hell,
everything, you know.
Yeah,
somebody
I
stole
can see
my
it now. Yeah.
purse.
But I have a problem with the bleaching and whatever.
Alright.
But I just look at artist business. And out of
How
10,
much should I rate him out of 10?
you can get a 9. Him not look
I
bad.
love that. But as mother says still, more explain about the artist thing
Okay,
and the
right.
bleaching thing. You see me? Bleaching, when I want to say when our bleaching is a problem, when I forgot right through.
No, I didn't say it was a problem, love.
It was a problem.
No,
She said.
it wasn't a problem.
Oh, she did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, alright. So
I said the only thing is just the
My Lord,
artist
they
thing.
can't
I didn't
even
have a problem
understand
with
each
the
Overall,
other.
the bleaching thing, we feel it biased. Everybody have their own opinion. We feel it biased. Me know. You see, me know. And girl go for likes. But anything, you look nice. One problem I have.
Mm-hmm.
One problem I have.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a history cause I have a problem with it.
Mm-hmm.
Eyelash.
Oh, that's
I
fine.
go to the girl already and eyelash fly off for me.
For true?
Afraid I.
She never do it.
God no, I'm afraid I swear.
She never
And
do
the
it
whole night,
good.
I one eye alone she have a glitter. The next eye gone.
So she not take out the other one?
No, she carry it all same
I'm
way.
mad woman
I
that.
swear, so kinda, but you're nice, Tim. That give you a 9.
Thanks, love.
9.
You see me? You're nice.
All right. Your name? Why you pop your balloon?
My name is Ahela. The reason why I pop my balloon, I'm an adventurous type. I don't like bleach out face person. I like my dark skin.
Like a dark skin.
Oh, meaning you're adventurous, you're out in the sun a lot.
You know, like paintballs and all those type of shit.
Oh, because him say take pic on the dinner.
Yeah. And I don't like artists either.
Also, you say problem is bleaching on the sun. You say you do activities, adventures. But bleaching and stuff is
not my
active.
type. I like my dark skin.
Overs no, but I try explain say adventures, and you probably feel like bleaching up with that in the me from the adventures with you. Me I show you say it wouldn't stop.
But I just get a 7.
Yeah, I understand.
7 out of 10 need a rating? Based on her appearance, much you rate her?
She nice, no. I'm not telling a lie. Nice black skin, everything. I like appearance with everything though. You see, toes. He's a man, me. My eyes if it toes. My eyes and for toes. You see, I thought that's one thing still. She put herself. I'm not go on. You see, she's
All right.
I rate her nice. 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
Yeah.
All right.
You know.
All right.
Give you a chance to talk, you know. You know.
All right, hold on. Your name, why you pop your balloon?
My name is Marva.
Yeah.
Why pop your balloon?
Him know.
Marva chocolate.
Him know. We never did have to come here so we do this.
Yeah, could I do it in a private session?
Yeah,
No, but you want come see.
we have that thing there.
I still want come see what you have to say. Me pop your balloon for me.
I'm not gonna do it here, son.
You know how to eat
You know which part to find me.
All right.
Whoa, history there, sir?
Cool. As me say still, it's a nice 10. She know already. She know say link connect already. You see it, all you pop your balloon for me. You know say link connect.
No, we're not supposed to be here, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. You don't know and tell me, pinch me and tell me, please. All right. So how much did I rate it from 1 to 10?
100.
Yeah, man, believe. Man. Just believe the one. Just believe, man. She know where the connection I come from.
All right. Based on her appearance, how much did I rate her?
100 she get to, man. Come on. 100 she get from there she forward me and say, yeah.
100 out of 10.
Marvelous, man.
All right. No problem. Come to this side. All right, my G.
Yeah, man.
Everybody pop them balloons so you know what you have to do.
Walk with grace and faith.
Walk with grace, my G.
All right, come. Where up?
How can I history this? Are you ex? Man? How will you backside this? Watching a man, want to remember, say, a sponsor the video, Sunshine City Beverage, 74 Northwood. Postmouth? A Postmouth? One place named Postmouth or Portmore? You know it?
Oh my Lord, we might have to skip
Portmore
through
people,
this.
why don't you call a place Post? Alright, big up Sunshine City Beverage. You see it? For the cheapest beverage. Remember that. Hear that? Come to this side. This side, Muji. Alright. Bless up. Alright. Introduce yourself. Your name?
Hello, ladies. I'm Roman. Rohman. Can look for it on Instagram.
Alright, Roman. Alright. What about
Roman? Rohman.
Roman. Alright. What about work you do?
I'm a floor lead at a call center and a sales account.
See,
Apart from that, though, currently working on a novel. The title is A Bitch is a Wife. Look out for it, ladies. It's a romance novel. I'm building a company also, which is a like recording studio and other things where we shoot music videos. I myself do music, so we have some things that we'll be putting out.
Oh, so like a project you deal with, like a body of work.
Okay, and separate and apart from that, last but not least, I'm a model, ladies. So I'm currently doing some work with Wakity Talk. You can see their burner right here. Can check them out also on Instagram, Yeah.
All right, no bad. And what's your type?
Type, that is, well, I'm multifaceted when it comes to females. First is attraction, and then you get to know the girl and see what she's about.
True.
You can move on from there.
Oh, so you have to know a girl first before.
Yeah. But physical attraction is first.
Okay.
If a girl look good,
all right.
that's where it starts from.
All right.
Definitely.
All right. So, and when it comes down to a female, what you hate most about them? Like,
a female when I have good personal hygiene. Attitude is fine. Women have emotions. You can deal with that because we're emotionally intelligent.
All right.
But if a female not have good hygiene, we can't work with that.
All right. So that are like a pet peeves.
Yeah, we can't work with that. No.
Good hygiene. All right. So nobody pop their. Oh, hold on. Nobody pop their balloon. You see it? All right. So. Oh gosh, man. My bad, sorry about that.
No, man, that's all fine. Women have their preferences.
Yeah, understand. All right, so we got some pops. I gotta find out why them pop the balloon. I start with that side. Yeah.
No problem.
Right, sir? That's the right, sir?
Right here.
Yeah. All right, your name? Why you pop your balloon?
My name is Marva. Not my type. I can't walk around with it. Just nothing is wrong though, but you're just not my type.
That's fine.
Okay. But I give you a 6.
6 out of 10?
Yep.
What kind of choice?
Can she not stand on her own two feet?
The ear white, the beard black. I don't like it.
Just same as a model though, fashion.
I don't like it. That's not my thing.
Understand. So based on her appearance, what you think about her?
She's attractive. I like the tats. You see me? So we can work with it 7 out of 10 fully.
Thank you.
7 out of 10?
Definitely, yeah.
Could I work with that?
Yeah.
All right, come down to this side, Muji. Your name? Why you pop your balloon?
My name is Nahelia. The reason why I pop my balloon is just not my style.
Style as in him style?
I like the ear. Don't like it at all.
Huh?
For me, I'd give you a 7.
7 out of 10?
Yeah.
All right. Based on her appearance though, my G.
Dark skin girl, we love them. Same way, 7.
7.
Yeah, and the nose pierce. We love the piercing them, so I work with it.
Yeah? All right. This side. Your name? Why you pop your balloon?
So my name is Asha. One pop my balloon. I just feel like you just look way older than me.
Okay,
You mind if you tell me your age?
No, we not tell age and birthday because see what you say, female have to judge based on age and birthday. Like them say February month stay so on December man.
Oh, I'm not judgmental in me still. But as I say, you kind of look way older than me.
That's
I got to lie. You're alright and thing though.
All right. How much should I rate her based on her appearance?
Nice girl, slim as. I figure her 8.
Thank you.
Oh man.
How much you rate him?
You can get a 9.
9 out of 10.
He's a fashionista, I guess.
Fully.
Yeah, man. You can get a 9.
Why you flop it?
Roll move along the line.
Okay. All right. Come on to this side. Your name? Why you pop your balloon?
All right, my name Crystal. The reason I'm popping balloon, you have ear color, your eyebrow, and
so me have to bleach me your black and forward back, right, ladies?
And the nose piercing, I turn me
so
off.
So I say bleach it back. All right, that ladies. Yeah, the ear, so the ear.
And the eyebrow, like.
All right, ladies, no understand, no problem.
And your nose piercing too.
Yeah.
That just.
No problem.
I would say Chris,
right side. No, left side, yeah.
Oh, so you're not like him nose piercing?
Nah.
Why?
Man for bird nose?
Why? Why do you not like the nose piercing?
If you really know your Afrocentric roots, black male have been piercing the nose from Africa for centuries, baby girl.
Okay. Definitely. Well, that's just a big turn off for me.
That's fine.
Based on her appearance, how much should I rate her?
Very nice girl. We have to give her 8.
8 out of 10?
Yeah, not to say we do like thick women, but
well,
that give back an 8.
Yeah. What's a nice 38 degrees here, roller skater.
You pop a balloon just now?
Yes, I did.
Why you pop a
I
balloon?
guess maybe that cold's
so
gonna come this way.
Hi. I got my balloon. I'm a modeler as well, but I don't like
She's
what
a
I'm saying
model?
now, based on my experience with
What is
somebody.
she, model?
And the reason why I say that because they turned out to be otherwise.
What do you mean?
Otherwise, what is your agenda?
What she's trying to say is that
Okay.
the man that she was with never really liked females. But baby girl, we are Gaza too, and we not go to Batty Road, all right? So you pop me call me say, you have vendetta girl. No. Oh.
It's just
All right, we're so fun. All right, so how much did I rate him?
I wish these
Based on
folks
him
would
appearance?
move faster.
I'll give him an 8 out of 10. His drip, nice. Yeah, I like the swag. As I say, I'm a model too. It's just that the hair and throw me off.
Show ya.
But in facial features, nice.
Based on her appearance, Maji?
She's, thick, voluptuous woman. We're give her 7.5.
7.5.
Yeah, I work with that.
All right, come to this side. Your name, why pop your balloon?
Hi, I'm Karen. The reason why is because you have too much piercing and I like your waves and your dressing, but I don't like the hair color and your eyebrow and you look very dark. Yeah, you look very abusive. I'm just assuming.
I look
but
very what? Abusive?
Yeah.
That's not true,
It does look
sweetheart.
dark.
I be a love, make a girl.
Okay, but
Yeah,
you have too much
we don't
piercing
eat
for
women.
me, like
Mm.
3.
Too much
As I said, sweetheart, if you go back to your Afrocentric roots,
I don't think no
black
man is
men-
gonna
No, I'm not
pierce so
capping,
much.
sweetheart. You need to go to your Afrocentric roots and understand where black men
Okay.
are coming from.
Okay, I
Why on
will.
the coming still?
Okay,
Yeah.
I will.
But we coming,
But
girl.
that's it for me.
Yeah.
And at 18.
8 out of 10, you rate him at 8 out of 10? And you say I just the piercing, too much piercing. All right then. And you said dark as in aggressive.
Look aggressive.
Okay. Based on her appearance, how much did I rate her?
She's very pretty. So her face probably like a 9.5 or probably 10.
Thank
more. She
you.
Prettiest girl right there. So no cap, you're beautiful too. You all look good, but girl, I really like her facial features.
All right, thank you.
All right. Down to this side. Right, sir.
She's the last one who popped.
Yeah. Why you pop your balloon? Your name?
My name is Pashanti. I popped my balloon because one, your life sounds very festive. Like
Very what?
love
No, you're.
said your life sounds like so festive.
Oh,
Love
festive.
ambition, love going after money, your dreams, all of that good stuff. But like I feel like I would like call you and be like, oh my god, babe, wanna like hang out? Oh, I can't because I have like 15 things to do today.
She's right.
Mm.
That's true. That's true.
That, like she said, you do look like way older than me. And picked up on a few things that you said while you were talking to the ladies that I feel like maybe you didn't mean it to, but for me, I felt like I was hearing a little bit of attitude, like a little
Attitude?
yeah.
I don't understand.
Maybe it's because of how I think. But like
No,
when you were
sweetheart, we're never
talking,
sassy. We're not one of those sassy guys who come on the program to disrespect women. No.
I didn't use the term sassy.
Yeah.
But moving along, besides that,
How much did I rate him from 1 to 10?
9.
9 out of 10?
Yeah. Clean. No. Cool.
Yeah?
We're cool.
Based on fair appearance, my G. What do you think about it?
Yeah, man, I give her a 9 too. Love the face and everything,
Thank
That is it.
That is it? All right, come down to this side. All right, bro. G. Everybody put them balloon. Jano, you have to walk with grace, okay?
No problem. Ladies, have a wonderful night, all right?
All right. Remember, say more than 50,000 likes on the video. Big up Live Boss for the visual. Him said clean and sweet. Watch out, man. Big up Kimmy Boo InStyle Boutique. Instagram follow her upon Facebook, you don't know, TikTok, everything. Pop it pop. Got it not like all the time. My love her no. My love her no like, oh my God. John, me turn lover boy. When you ready for the next meal? Yeah. When you ready for the next meal? Yeah. When you ready for the next meal? Portmore is a parish now, So anytime I come Portmore, I bring my passport. You hear that? Bring in the next meal for me now. Come to this side. Huh? Introduce yourself.
All right, ladies, my name is Draco for real. Know what I'm saying? I'm Jamaican and American, so I'm a crazy nigga.
Okay. All right.
Good night.
All right. What type of work you do?
Me?
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't work.
Huh?
I don't work.
You don't work?
Nah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So
That's all right. Let's go.
all right then. When it comes down to a female, what's your type?
To be honest, I just look for a good personality, somebody that understands, somebody that's down to earth, willing to have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And what's like a pet peeve when it comes down to a female? What
Pet
irritates
peeves,
them the most?
I'm gonna be completely honest. Somebody that tells too much lies.
Lie.
Yeah, because I can pick up lies because I study psychology.
Okay, so if
Yeah.
a girl, I tell lie, you know.
Psychology teaches you how to pick up lies. Interesting.
Based on it's based like
I have to ask.
body language,
Let's
facial
look up that.
expressions, rolling of the eyes, some stuff like that. To be
Yeah.
honest, yeah.
All right, no problem. All right, so we got some pops. We got to find out.
Aside.
Oh gosh.
Aside.
We got some pops. So we got to find out why them pop the balloon.
We gonna start with her.
We're gonna start with her.
We gonna start with her.
All
Let's
right.
go.
All right, listen.
Yeah.
Your name? Why you pop your balloon?
Hello, my name is Marva. The reason why I pop my balloon, I mean, you're very handsome, you're nice, you're cute and everything. I mean, you don't worry now. How you gonna maintain?
You don't worry about all that though. I got you. Yeah.
Why? Me have to worry about it. Come here for worry
Trust me.
about all the
If I can
income
take care of
coming.
myself, I can take care of anybody in my circle.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I would give you 8 though.
8,
Rate-
that's all right.
Oh, 8 out of 10?
Yeah.
It's from him
Yeah.
appearance?
Yep.
What do you think about she?
I'm gonna give her like a 7. Aside.
What you like about her?
Tattoos aside.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Come
Yeah.
on to this side. Your name? Why you pop your balloon?
My name is Nahela. The reason why I pop my balloon, oh, you know when a girl is telling a lie.
As I said, like body language, facial expressions.
Which-
Normally when somebody's
which
telling lies, you
end?
can't stare you in the eyes and let
Opens
you know what's
Black
really
Panther?
going on. So like it's
Not everyone.
not everybody, but like trust me, body language never lies.
Well, that's only the reason.
That's the reason.
Yeah, I'll give him a 7.
7 out of 10.
Alright.
Okay. Based on her appearance?
I'm gonna give her like probably a 2 or 3 or something. I don't know. Yeah. 2 or 3 side.
Sorry, you can't do that.
All right.
You can't do that.
All right.
You
then.
can't do that. You're
All right.
right.
Yeah.
Good. All right, come down to this side. Your name? Why you pop your balloon?
Alright, so my name is Ashai. Why am I pop my balloon though? 2 things. You say no work. Right? Even though you say if you can maintain yourself, if you can maintain everybody around you, I have a daughter, I know.
We ain't got no problem with kids though.
Yeah?
We ain't got no problem with kids.
No, you don't got a problem with kids, but you say you don't work. What if I fall short one day? How the party go?
Shorty, you don't ever got to worry about that, but aside.
The next thing though, you can't know when a girl I tell lie, baby.
I'm gonna tell you this right now: Jamaican shorties and American shorties, they're
No,
mad
love.
different.
Listen, but dry eye, you know.
Jamaican
But dry eye
shorties
bad.
versus American
How dry eye
You
are
see me
you?
now? I'm like, me know
Isn't
Yo,
it
man,
shoddy?
hold on, I'm a code switch. Hold on, bomb buckler. I'm tired of the American shit. So yeah, Zin,
Bad.
Zin, you're dry. How dry you can be.
But daring bad. Just
Trust me.
stand up and tell her the lie. I'm convinced that you can believe
I'm
that.
a you can't convince me.
What say?
It's called the art of manipulation.
When me want know where you make from. Anyways,
Much should I rate him from 1 to 10?
me not telling them can get an 8 from me. 'Cause you
Aye.
look nice and thing and
Alright.
Based on her appearance, what you think
I'm gonna
about it?
give her like a 5.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Respectable.
Respectable?
Yeah.
All right. I'm down to this side. Your name? Why you pop your balloon?
My name is Pashanti, and I popped my
What you say your name?
Pashanti.
Alright.
I popped my balloon because although you said down there, take care of whatever. I mean it don't work. Like
I'm self-employed.
that's still a job.
Not really. Not really, but alright. I see where you're coming from.
Besides that,
So my question is, what if me a chopper?
right.
What? What do you mean?
Hmm?
So you must say, suppose him a chopper.
Right, but like I know every chopper make money.
True.
And every chopper is consistent with
Meaning?
making money. Meaning Chop today, get a food, and then next month again. No, sir.
All right. How much should I rate him from 1 to 10 though?
8.
8 out of 10. All right. Based on our appearance, what do you think about her? The mic.
6. Respectable. No disrespect. 6, but yeah, no.
I give her 6.
I mean, I'm Maurice's Menage here.
Okay.
All right. Come down to this side. Your name, why you pop your balloon?
My name is Crystal. The reason why I pop my balloon, you say no work, and I believe in 50-50.
Oh, it's Claude, Jamaican girl believe in a 50-50. All right, go on, Momo, my area.
Yeah, that's basically it.
That's why.
Mm.
Because him not work.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so based on him.
All right, to be honest though, 50-50 to me don't really make no sense because I'm a man, know what I'm saying? It's really and truly up to providing for my lady. Now I'm taking care of everything.
Every girl, like...
That's all right. If you want to go 50-50, I ain't got no problem with that though.
But I give him 7 because the top, I could have wear one different top with the...
To be honest, this is some comfortable beats, but I get what you're saying.
Okay.
Okay, so you not like him outfit?
Just the top.
Just the top.
All
right. So based on her appearance, how much should I rate her?
Man, they get into such
2.
detail.
2. Respectively. Yeah, respectively.
Hey. Relax.
Respectfully, I'm gonna give her a 2. As I said though, 50-50 is not bad. Not every lady believes in 50-50, but as a man coming from 2 backgrounds, I think that we should always provide. If we can provide, then we find ways to provide. You know what I'm saying? We men, we alphas, we lions. Yeah,
right.
So it is what it is.
To this side. Your name, why you pop your balloon?
Hello, my name is Abby, and I put my balloon. Your chopper is not chopping. This is not chopping. Don't say anything. Thank you. First of all, what do you mean you don't work? And so
they can't understand. Use English.
you don't understand. Sorry. I'm trying to say it to you, right? Your chopper is not chopping, right?
Cool.
Yeah, because your dress code is not appropriate to me. It doesn't look good. Let me finish. First of all, what do you mean she's a 2? No, and I will represent because I'm a woman too. And I don't care if you don't want to grade me professionally how you want. And if you better understand how I'm talking. But your chopping is not chopping. And for some reason, you are saying that 50-50 or whatever. So something about you. How can you know when a woman is telling a lie?
It's called psychology if you don't understand.
Well, I know when every man is telling a lie.
That's you decide.
Your chop.
How much should I rate him from 1 to 10 though?
Give me a 2. In fact, give me a 0.
Can you shut up? Can you see yourself? Can you see yourself in life? Huh?
Yeah, I do.
Can you tell me what to give you?
0.
I don't want to give you anything at all. Go away.
That's fine.
You don't deserve anything. That is, first you are there, then you are there. Sir, you don't deserve anything. Now go on.
You say you give him nothing?
I don't give him anything. Do you see me get anything?
All right,
That's
then.
fine.
So based on her appearance though, how much should I rate her?
Appearance.
Here comes it.
May I get a respectable 10?
10. God, you are seeing. You cannot trick me.
All right, you good?
I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine.
All right, come on to this side. Your name, why you pop your balloon?
Hello, my name is Karian. The reason why I'm popping balloon, I know him from where I used to work.
Bumbleclad.
Yes. No, we weren't dating or anything.
I know that for
yeah,
I know that for sure.
But anyways,
And
the reason why I'm popping balloon, we need no work. I mean, yeah, they left the place that me did communicate on that.
I know. When I'm ready to say some shit.
But
I kind of look pretty now, wear more things, and them somebody as a girl, and no, but I can't buy more stuff, stills, but.
Let me ask you one question. Where do you shop?
Anyway, when I like clothes from, anything fit my body, so.
All right. Give me a website.
Sheen.
Respectfully.
Anything my body got in now. Let him take the car for me and you. Yeah. Let him take the car.
So, how much did I rate him from?
8 for me, it's an 8.
8 out of 10?
Wrong with way, man. It's fine.
All right. Based on her appearance, what do you think about her?
Well, respectfully.
Oh my God.
She's not bad. She said she knows me.
Yeah,
So low key, I'm mad worried.
Not worried about what?
Some senses. I'm gonna give you a respectful 6.
Thank you.
6 out of 10?
That's okay.
Yeah. But here's the thing though. For all ladies, I respect y'all. If you do Shein shopping, respects for you. She said something about my top.
I don't think
Probably
anything is
like-
wrong with your top.
To be honest, it's side. It's a slight fit. To
It's
be
just
honest,
simple dressing.
I don't know. I don't think a lot of Jamaicans understand simple dressing, but it's side. Know what I'm saying?
Alright.
I'm a code switch Wally.
I think I've listened to my news stories.
Yeah.
Me know you.
Yeah,
That's
so.
fine.
But big up yourself. Well, I'm fun to them, man. Yes, man.
Alright.
Yeah,
All right,
don't know.
Margie, come to this side. All right, so you never get them.
I want me walk with grace, man. That's
You
a
never
fact,
get them
man.
today. So yeah,
I
you have to
don't,
walk with
man.
grace.
When
You
I'm
have
fun
to
to them.
one more again. Oh, yeah, walk with grace.
St. Vincent and Trinidad, we are forward. Yo, a little birdie I talk about Canada, but I don't know if it a sing or it a swing, you know? It a sing. Yo, all right, what's on, man? Sending the next meal for my ladies, you know, ready? Yeah. Yo, I love Portmore. Portmore coming like our next parish, you know? Portmore is our next parish? It is? Okay, all right then. Sending the next meal for me then, huh? Come to this side. Introduce yourself.
Hi everyone, my name is Simba.
Somebody just.
I'm a correctional officer.
You refuse
So
to
it's all
sell
around like
my
uniform,
soul
man.
to.
So may I tell if I'm there one?
I have to answer this. I refuse to sell my soul to Stanley Cross. Am I in the market for souls, Jang? My requirements are a lot less than your soul. And I don't even understand why that comment has come about. Can you explain the motivation to write such a comment?
You understand? As it relates to type and so forth.
What's the type?
You learn as it relates to say, oh, you can't judge a book by cover, you understand?
Yeah.
So you can't be like, say, oh, yes, they are like this and like that, because everybody have their own personalities, you understand? Everybody is beautifully made by Jesus himself, you understand?
Yeah.
And everybody is beautiful in his image, you understand?
All right then.
Yes.
All right, so come to the side. All right, so when it comes on to a female, where you hate the most, one of your pet peeves?
Well, I don't like a female that don't listen, you understand?
Yeah.
Because if you're with a person, like, say for instance, you know, you want to strive for something, you understand? And then you're with a person that is humble and can look by into the say, you know, say if you try it that way, it can work out. They be like, no, me always do this, my family and my mother always do this. You understand? You have to be the person you stand behind and such, you know. No man, they can try it that way too. Because what? She can try fear way and fail. But why she don't want to try your way?
True. Listen.
Yes.
Oh, so you listen to she listen to you.
Exactly. Because vice versa. Communication does it. You understand?
All right, then. So we got some pops. Shout out to social.
My name is Simba _day that first on TikTok and Simba _day _first on YouTube.
All right. Simba, who you want to start with first? Don't decide. All right. All right, so your name or your pop your balloon?
Hi, my name is Marva. The reason why I put my balloon, the occupation, the job. I don't like police.
I'm not a police, though.
Oh, prisoner.
No.
Oh, you work on the what? My bad. Sorry. Can you
I'm not a police officer. I'm a correctional officer. You understand? I work in the
Okay.
prison. You see,
Okay.
the police say,
Ooh.
no, you're not going to see me like that. You understand?
Oh, you're in there.
Yes, and I work in an office also, so you're not going to see me out like that. You understand?
A
Can come
rumor,
back from my balloon, please?
Sure I can.
going around. What the fuck?
All right. So Levi?
Yeah, man.
All right. Come on to this side. Your name, why you pop your balloon?
I hate that. The reason why I put my balloon, I don't like the person in the water.
You know like what?
I don't like the person that work in the prison, the water person.
You know like waters. Why?
A lot of experience with my brother.
What's your brother?
Okay. All right.
Brother in our care? Was your brother in our care?
Mm-hmm.
And something happened?
Yeah.
But I'm sorry to hear that as it relates. But not every officer is the same. You understand?
I know.
But may I understand your remorse as it relates. Is he still alive?
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. You understand?
Yeah.
Hopefully keep yourself out of trouble and continue on the great path. You understand? Because we as officers are here to rehabilitate and reintegrate inmates back into the society. You understand?
Alright.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How much should I rate him from 1 to 10?
I would give him a 9.
9 out of 10.
Yeah.
I would give her a
Nothing
10.
done, sorry. Thanks.
And I would give her a 10 because she put herself together and she come out, you understand? Knowing the fact that it's a nerve-wracking show and so forth.
man,
She still put her best
were true.
self forward, you understand?
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Let's go down the line. Your name, why you pop your balloon?
My name is Ashai, right? Why am I pop my balloon? By me and not for you.
Oh, really?
Me no listen on at all. Me deafy.
All right.
And the next thing, it's my it's my attitude. I just don't feel for your cause. But I'm already, I'm very disgusting, loud and folk are bad. That's enough for you.
So what kind of relationship would you prefer?
And the next thing, hold on, sorry. And the other thing, you look strict.
Hey, just so you know, Zhang, I have known a couple Muslims who might agree, who might agree with that assessment, but no, I don't know any genies.
Mm-hmm. And me just come out of one strict relationship. I'm came out of the party. And as me say, me no listen. So if you tell me say no go this, I'm go this, so me come in prepared for the boof bath for you. Give me.
Well,
yeah.
As it relates to that, I am not a strict person. You know how I view relationship? If you respect me, I respect you. You understand? So that's the same. So I'm not gonna be like, oh, don't listen to that because you're your own person. You understand?
True.
So if I want to put on your clothes and go out and so forth, if I can look for you and give me my
And these
opinion, it's up
women
to
are
you.
all
If I
into
want to
this
choose,
guy.
I'll go the back of your tutus.
Height
Oh, this
is
and all that
everything.
because you can tell me what I cannot wear, what to for just myself go. You understand?
That's true.
Because then again, if I come out and so forth, they'll be like, yo, don't show my body and so forth. You understand? Yes.
Respect. Like that body.
Exactly.
How much should I rate him?
He just look too straight. That's him pop my balloon.
How much should I rate him from 1 to 10?
That's it. He put himself together. I'm nice.
So you can give you a 9.5.
No
You
problem.
understand?
Thank you.
Because I like your eyelash, you know, but Father God, man.
I know that sometimes like them long, sometimes like them short. It depends.
I understand, man.
No problem.
All right. Come to this side.
Eyelash, man. You shouldn't like eyelash.
All right. Your name, why you pop a balloon?
My name is Prashanti and I pop my balloon because I am in fact stubborn. It takes a lot of like trust and work for me to get to the point where I will like openly submit to a man. Naturally, I'm stubborn and you'd have to like work through the stubbornness, which is a whole process. So yeah.
But you ever been with a person that
Thank God she's gonna spare this
yeah, well, and so with that
stubbornness.
automatically calm. I'm not saying that you're not stubborn, you know.
Mhm.
I know any form of way, you know, but some females like when I'm on toe to toe them and so forth. I'm not the toe to toe type. You understand?
You
don't want
can't
the
with
customer
those.
support to get higher at your point. It's up to me, you know, to either I'm going to step out a line because you have persons whenever females start raising voice and start calling her out of her name and so forth. I'm not like that. You understand what I say? Like automatically keep in touch and so forth. When you realize the day so you have a good man, you feel like you will second. You don't think so? Okay.
All right. So how much should I rate him from 1 to 10?
9.5.
What do you think about that?
Give her a 9. She put herself together. Can't tell her.
Thank
She
you.
put herself together.
Thank you.
All right. Come down to this side.
Why are these women
Your
not
name, why
going
pop
for this
your balloon?
5.5?
My
Do
name
they
is
think
Crystal.
they're not good
The
enough?
reason I'm popping balloon, your job.
You not like that?
Nope. Man in a uniform. Not for me. But I get a 10.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But
He's
as
been
I say,
rejected
not
because of
everybody
his
is the same. You
job.
understand? Maybe one day you might get up meet somebody, and whenever in train going in a profession, maybe you can say, oh, you know, end up stay like everybody. You understand? Everybody could be same, you know. You understand? We can't tell her that everybody could be same. You know?
Yeah, how much did I rate her from 1 to 10 though?
Honestly, me that give her a solid 8.5. You understand? Because as it really is, she's slim as and so forth, but she coming out because she decided she must get a man. You understand? All right, I thought.
Well, given I'm going to have to fulfill my my role in life, seems to be over analytical. Can you actually? I mean, is it really? Can you really judge a person by their job? I mean, I guess you could, like, you know, if you're, I don't know, can you really, if somebody is a prison guard, can you really, I guess you can, I mean, I guess it takes a certain type of person to be a prison guard or a police officer, but I don't know, that just seems sort of unfair, you know, if it's gainful employment. John, are you still there? I don't know. Can you just be a cop because you need a job? I don't know. I guess if it's a profession, interesting. I don't know. It just seems unfair to judge a guy by his job, but maybe there's something to that.
All
right, good. All right, down to this side. Your name, why you pop your balloon?
Abby, I pop my balloon because I don't like how you talking to them.
What?
You're laughing with everybody. You look too friendly. Sure, that's not puppy. Friendly. I will come and pop it for you. Why are you so friendly?
Hold on. No.
Why are
And you cannot sweet me up.
No, I'm not going to sweet you up. Remember this.
Rolly, leave the mic alone.
Remember this. Maybe, all right, when they hear my profession as it relates to say, all right, then, police officers, right? And then go up and down.
Your profession is not it.
I am a correctional officer. I work in an office. Now, every daily, I register people and also I interact with inmates and so forth. I know you in a situation as it relates to say, maybe you mess with the law, you get incarcerated, you know, but, oh, yeah, go, this and that. You know, one that derogative person. You understand? Every day, tell this and tell that. So it's the reason why I have a persona like this. But if you come to me and be like, say, oh, I like you and so forth, and be like, no, respect my space. I'm in a relationship as it really is. You understand? Because I was in a relationship last year. You understand? And it was been known. We go on media and so forth, with them live a cook and so forth. So we automatically pressure it. So anytime a female come and be like, oh, me know why a woman beat me, say, well, that is if she get to you.
Okay, let me tell you something. When the woman say they don't want a woman to beat them, that is how they want to know if you have girls.
Exactly. You understand? But at the end of the day, if you're not come out and be like, say, oh, I'm in a relationship, not gonna work out, don't. You understand? You have to be the person to stand up in a relationship before the female even come in play, because you don't want a person messing with your feelings or your emotion, right?
Talking in this show.
Everything that you are saying to me is going through this way and going through that one. You are too friendly. Same way. You will see my friend, because I have sensitive body, and you will see them and you will cut you. I can see it in you. I can see it in you. Don't lie to me. I can see it.
Look good, man.
I'm looking.
You know, I see it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, how much did I rate him from 1 to 10?
I'll give him an 8.5. He has it. I like this one. Yes. But too friendly. 2, 3, 4, 5. Friendly.
All right, what do you think about that?
I'll give her a 7.
7 out of 10.
Thank you.
Come on to this side, Mochi. Your name, why you pop your balloon?
Hello, my name is Carrie Ann. The reason why
Carrie
pop
Ann.
balloon
Isn't that a song?
It's because let's just say it kind of like officers overall everybody in a uniform. We just love woman too much. You can't bother.
I can understand what you're saying.
You know what? I've watched enough of these that I can pretty much follow along. But I was just remarking they do way too much talking in this show. You know, most of the others tend to be right around an hour, and this is consistently like an hour, hour and a half. Well, hour and a half, an hour or more, and a lot of them are right around an hour and a half. And you know, I guess there you can make the argument being thorough, but it's not that entertaining when they talk so much.
Jamaicans like to talk, huh?
Apparently. I had a question to the chat. This guy's a prison guard, a correctional officer, and a lot of the women are saying, "Hey, you know, I don't like your job," and I just got to thinking, I guess people do get judged by the job they do. You know, if you're a doctor, you know, you're automatically smart and that sort of thing, which I guess is true. But is it really fair to judge a person by their job?
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, you know, if the guy is gainfully employed, now the job is dangerous, or can be, and you know, the reputation for cops in particular, and I would imagine correctional officers even more so. You know, the reputation as being a sadist, you know, kind of control freaks, bossy, you know, all that sort of stuff. I don't know. It just seems unfair for a woman. You know, this guy seems like he's a pretty good guy, just because he's a corrections officer, and of course you have the choice, but it just seems fair to go, hey, I don't want to date you because of your job.
You see, it seems unfair or fair?
Unfair.
Yeah, like think about police officers. You know, some women like they don't want police officers because of the danger. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But you know, I could live with that, but I don't like cops was a comment that one woman made. I mean, that just seems unfair.
Yeah, no, it does. Yeah,
You
he
know,
probably wanted to be seen as a negative. You know what I mean?
yeah, and I mean, you know, a couple of the other guys, like the guy before him, didn't even have a job. So, you know, the guy, it's a dangerous job, and if you don't want that danger, I can totally understand that. I think I told you this is over. What am I? 60. This is shit. Probably 45 years ago. I had an uncle who's a police officer and got killed in the line of duty. So, you know, and my aunt has been single. She never remarried. So she's been single or unmarried, a widow for 45 years. So I could understand if someone said that, but just I don't like your job or I don't, you know, that just seems like, woman, you know, he has a responsible job.
Yeah, you're not gonna do it forever. Maybe not.
Yeah, he's not like he's a tall, you know, good looking young guy. You know, that's just crazy.
I guess, you know, maybe Jamaican policing have a bad rep, you know, mistreating people and shit like that.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Third world cops. I've heard stories of, you know, I have a Nigerian buddy who's told me stories about, you know, how corrupt those cops can be.
And certain things go through my brain. I can't bother with that.
You always, I'm overthinking this, of course, but you know, you always hear how, you know, tough the job is, and this is more America specific. I wonder if guys don't become cops because women don't like, you know, cops. I wonder if that's part of it.
Oh, you know, it could be, I'm sure, deep down. Can you read the same ways come in?
Oh, them guys want to roast a high grade herb. What's- yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess that has something to do with it too. But I'd be is weed illegal in Jamaica?
Yeah, I think it is. Or at
Oh,
least it was last time I
that's
was
it seems like that would be the first place it was legalized.
there.
Now,
Oh
could
man.
you imagine, like, marketing genuine Jamaican weed? It's got to be a gold mine.
Man, I think it's one of those things where like they have good soil or
Yeah.
whatever, and but I think the marijuana today has really become like a big business. The chemical companies, just like apples. Back in the day, it'd be what Granny Smith and the Gala. Now there's a million fucking apples out here, right? A million different names of them, different textures and
Yeah, but
tastes.
I mean, marketing genuine Jamaican weed. You slap Bob Marley. You license Bob Marley's likeness on
I'm,
that weed.
I'm surprised they don't do that. There's a Bob Marley house in Ghana, of all places. I have a
That
picture.
doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, I think he lived there. His family, I think his family lives there now. Somewhere. But
Yeah,
yeah,
well,
I think they're kind of remember with Kamala's father when she made that weed come in. He kind of took offense to that. I don't know if you
oh
remember.
yeah, I remember that.
They're
Of
not,
course he,
you
of
know.
course he would.
Well, I guess just I ain't gonna say. Yeah, I was not surprised. Well, maybe I was a little surprised. But I talked to like Kimmy Cakes and people like that, and she was like, it ain't necessarily our culture per se. People do it, but there's a large number of people who don't. So, interested in Jamaica. Yeah.
Well, John, I'm reading, and I might have mentioned it to you already. Reading for the first time E. Franklin Fraser's Black Bourgeoisie,
Mm.
and I tell you what, he has some scathing comments, and I think it was maybe more so back in the 50s, 40s, 50s in the black community. But apparently, that talented tenth was like just like almost like a third race.
Mm.
They were
Mm.
so, I mean, what he's basically saying is that there was such a separation between, the lighter skin, black bourgeoisie, and he's literally calling them, practically the he doesn't use the word proletariat, but
Mm.
something similar to that. But there was such a there was such a separation that the lighter skinned black bourgeoisie, I guess like the house slave set, there was such a separation that um, he literally uses the word. I think he uses the word crazy to describe,
Really?
because whites wouldn't accept them as equals, and they didn't want to be identified with the working class everyday
Mm.
um, black people. So they held themselves above the black people, and the white people were just like, "Hey, you're not one of us," and it just kind of produced the sort of, he uses the word complex, like they had a complex, which is an old fashioned word for a syndrome or craziness, and it's fascinating.
Yeah, I
So
mean, you were kind of saying that earlier today. It's like different classes of people and stuff like
well,
that.
the thing is that
Geographical.
well, yeah, I mean, they're different cultures. And, I've never been that much into sociology because it would drive me crazy. There's so many exceptions to rules. But that's why I just don't think that, the black community concept really, it worked up until the end of segregation when everybody could kind of go their own separate ways. And I think that thinking of ourselves as a community has actually been one of our internal problems. we are, I mean, just looking at how the talented 10th, to use that term, was just, here's a black sociologist saying that there is a huge gap between, you know, one set of African Americans, to use that term, and the rest of us, that saying we were a community when 10% of the community doesn't want to be a part of the community just seemed crazy.
Yeah.
Or
You know,
hanging on to the concept just seems crazy.
yeah. You know, but you know that 10%, you know, they're clearly intelligent, and you know they do get in control of things. You know, in advanced policy, they seemingly, presumably, you know, like the CPC. Let's say they're the talented 10th, right?
Right.
They're the elected people primarily by the black people for the black people, presumably. You know, they represent them,
right?
And you know, there may be a disconnect in how to help those people or how to effectively represent them if they're not of them. And that very well could be a problem. I've never thought about it like that, but
well, it's always been a problem. It's just somehow or another, maybe it was more an internal problem, especially back during the during segregation, because white people didn't care what was going on in the black community. But the thing is that black bourgeoisie was, they were free. They were never really enslaved like everyone else was. Like, think of Sally Hemings.
Yeah.
Sally Hemings, if you ever, you know, and Jefferson is kind of my favorite founder, so I know a little bit about him. Sally Hemings, well, actually, Sally Hemings' mother married Jefferson's wife's father. That's how the Hemings came into the family. But the offspring of Jefferson's wife's father was Thomas Wales. I think that's what his name was. Well, he had an African mistress because his wife died, and the offspring was he had a white wife. They had a daughter. Wales had an affair with an African slave. So the offspring was actually the half sister of Thomas Jefferson's wife, but she was a lot younger. So basically, Sally Hemings was the half sister of Thomas Jefferson's wife. She was a lot younger, and her and Jefferson's offspring were always kind of like a class apart from the rest of the slaves on the plantation. And her children were the only slaves he ever freed. Well, I think there was maybe another set, but her children were freed at Jefferson's death. And Sally Hemings herself, who could have passed for white, she was never freed by Jefferson, but when Jefferson died, like, she had like a special status. Like, at some point, she didn't even live on the plantation. She had her own like apartment in town. So what I'm saying is that black bourgeoisie was like almost totally separate from the rest of the blacks, and for some reason or another, that just doesn't get accounted for. I didn't realize that there was that kind of separation until I started reading this book. And somehow or another, I never knew this.
You know, I think that you know,
wait,
I read it. Oh yeah,
Universal E. Franklin Frazier, the black bourgeoisie. I just, for some reason or another, it came to my attention. I was working or thinking about something else, and I started reading this book, and I mean, Fraser's like famous, like a heavy duty, as far as that sort of thing. He's basically like in a class with W.E.B. Du Bois, and so anyway, it just kind of fascinated me how separate this particular class of black was from the masses, which is a term that E. Franklin Fraser uses. So consequently, thinking that there was a black community, that's part of why I'm doubting that there after '64, the approach, that there is a black community and we all have the same goals, we all should be pulling for betterment of the community. I think that was a fallacy because no one really had the same goals.
Well, I think that even among the groups, wherever you slotted among the blacks,
the hell is he talking about?
I think we mentioned. I mentioned earlier the other day, that you do have that common grievance. You all, you look alike and different from everyone else in this country. So,
when you say common grievance, what common grievance?
Typically, either slavery or racism. There's a common strain between blacks and whites here in America that almost every black, at least acknowledges. May not agree that it exists anymore at varying levels of degree, but it's been every black person will acknowledge that him or his ancestors, somebody was treated unfairly. Let's just say that. So that's a common grievance among all black people. And again, by the fact that they all look alike, they talked about it, in the lunchrooms at diverse schools, they will congregate. People will congregate naturally among people that they look alike primarily.
Right. But the thing is that this, that group of people didn't look alike.
Well, yeah, if you don't look alike, then, well, as I said, we're kind of teetering into a South Africa type situation where we're going to have different shades of blacks that are almost going to be like their own different race, like a Trevor Noah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we're not going to wind up like South Africa. South Africa is more like England, where if you mixed race is literally there's black, white, mixed race. America never had that. You were black or white, and we're just getting to a point now to where on the census you can check several different boxes. So we're kind of moving in a situation where we're looking at mixed race because the population is growing so much.
The census, the government, they're a little slow on the uptake and getting around to how the people are actually living. They haven't adapted new forms.
Well, when you say the government, you can't just talk about the federal government, state governments.
Whatever. They're all a little slow on the uptake on how people are actually living. Right. And so they get around to how people are really living down on the streets. And, the economic stratification of those levels.
We're not even talking economics yet. When you say slow on the uptake, some of that slow on the uptake was intentional.
Well,
especially at the state level in the South, Alabama, Virginia. Alabama just literally, like in the past 5 or 10 years, went out and made. It was de facto legal because because the Supreme Court allowed interracial marriage. Alabama just changed the state law like in the past few years.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's a little slow.
But that was intentional. That wasn't just accidental.
Whatever, but they a little slow on the uptake of adopting the new laws and new to better reflect the way people live. And as they come to adjust those things, it'll be kind of, spoken that. And I think right now, different people either made or date certain people. You heard the lady calling yesterday, said she's not dating anybody.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, I I don't think that has anything to do with what I'm talking about. She's just, she's just trying to, you know, um,
I know her.
I think she was a day late and $1 short.
Well, she's from a different.
It's a little too late to be romantic now.
No, what I'm saying is, even when I knew her when she was much younger, she's in a different class, culture, and there really is. I'm sorry.
She's in a different class
and culture, right? You remember how?
Okay, well, what culture is she in?
Well, she's Haitian, right? She's Haitian by way of Canada.
Okay, well, that doesn't actually neatly plug into what I'm saying about the Black community.
Well, but she identifies as Black. You see her.
A lot of do all Haitians identify as Black?
Well, I guess what I'm saying is that it is more or less been forced upon her in America, living in Atlanta.
I don't think it's been forced upon her.
Well, there's no big Haitian group, right? The government has
it down in Florida.
But she doesn't live in Florida. She lives in Atlanta, right?
Well, there's Florida and there's New York, and she's moved to Atlanta.
Right.
You were talking about DC having a big Haitian community, right? Or
I don't think DC has a big one, and I think from what my understanding is, once you get I think there's like a pecking order in the Caribbean. I mean, you may agree with this, may not. The Jamaicans really are the top dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Not the Cubans?
Well, I mean, Black Caribbeans, right?
Well, even Black Cubans. That's surprising.
Well, there probably aren't that many of them. Say in New York. And among the Cubans, the whites are going to be the dominants, right? Among the lighter skinned, Africanish.
Well, but apparently lighter skinned Jamaicans have primacy. Thinking about Kamala's father.
Yeah, and see, there is the thing that there is a lot of diversity in Jamaica too.
Mm-hmm.
That they don't all look like this. You know what I'm saying? I remember I was down in Jamaica, and the prime minister at the time, I think his last name was Golden, and that motherfucker was light skinned as hell. And I said, "Oh shit!" Like, the people in charge are kind of like the elitists, like the Sally Hemings type, the Kamala Harris types. And I think
there's Senator Bruce, vaguely familiar. They lived up in DC. The Bruce family. That was a whole thing. They were. I have to go back and reacquaint myself with that history. But I think he was a senator during Reconstruction or something like that.
Yeah. And so you see people like Kimmy Cates, and then clearly there are going to be some of the poor Jamaicans like this person here. And so, I think they have their classes too, but when they come here in New York, there's enough of them, a big enough crop of them that are successful that they can date amongst their own. Right. Or cherry pick the best ones from a neighboring.
It's kind of a different set of people from who E. Franklin Fraser's talking about. He's talking about descendants of American slavery.
Yeah, well, here you have somewhat of a similar thing.
Right. And then actually what happened is, and this is what I mean about Black community, after 1964, one of the civil rights bills allowed, immigration, opened up immigration for Blacks and, non-whites in general. And, you have Jamaicans coming in, you have Haitians coming in, Cubans coming in. That's even more of a reason not to think of Blacks as a community, because there's several different communities of Blacks. And even within the American descendants of slavery, there were several communities. I'm just saying, when you start talking about the betterment of the race, the argument is just archaic. It does not work. And
I think
I
you know what I think it is, though, Stanley.
when you go, who's the leader of the blacks? There's so many groups of blacks, there can't be a leader.
Well, I think what is really being expressed is that that the ones that consider themselves black, whatever the case may be, whatever however they come up with the classification, whatever, ultimately they might as well be totally foreign to each other. They have all these things in common: music, food, culture, whatever. They live next door to each other, but seemingly they're at odds with each other, right? And they can't make heads or tails of it. It's like, I look like you, I like the same food as you, we grew up together, but we can't, make heads or tails of all of these commonalities. Meanwhile, every other group is able to.
Well, I'm saying there aren't that many commonalities. I think skin color, and maybe a little bit of culture is the commonality. After those two, are there really a lot of them?
But the shit is all the culture they have. If you look at the average young black person.
Okay, no, that's not true. That's not all the culture they have. There's American culture.
But I'm saying their slice of the American culture that they closely.
There is no slice of American culture. Thinking, that the point that black culture is separate from American culture, that's just, there's no way that can be true. There would be no black American culture if slaves hadn't been brought over and acculturated. Okay, even if it's broken English or Ebonics, it's still a form of English.
Right.
The idea that that blacks have a slice of American culture is wrong.
Well, if you don't get hung up on the words, I think.
Well, no, I'm not getting hung up on the words. I'm getting hung up on the concept. The concept of culture. You can call it by another name. The idea is that a young black male in the hoodest of the hoods has a slice of American culture and nothing else is demonstrably false.
Well, I think if you look at a cross section of, say, 16-year-old young black men, they mostly listen to the same music. They mostly dress alike.
Okay, but they don't have to. They have options.
They do have options, but they choose.
No. You're misunderstanding what culture is. Okay, just because you choose to listen to a type of music doesn't mean you don't have access to other types of music. That's a preference, not a culture.
Okay, well, preferences. There are a lot of common preferences among these people. And if you like the same music that I like, if you dress like I dress, and if you talk like I talk, then it's only natural that a young man with some type of ambitions would naturally see a link. It's like forming a rap group. If his flow, his rap style matches my rap style, we grew up together, we talking about the same shit, we form a group.
Okay, but you know what? You're not limited, is the point.
I'm not saying you're limited, but
basically you are free to make the choice to be this type of way, and you can call it a culture, but it's not. It's a subculture. You've picked and you've chosen elements of a bigger culture.
Take the word culture out of it. Okay, take the word culture out of it, because I don't even know what the fucking definition of culture is.
Okay, well, if you take it out of it, it defangs the whole concept.
All right, so
blacks are a certain type of way.
Okay, fair enough. All right,
call it a word, but let's think of it as a concept. You literally defang it.
But what I'm saying, Stanley, is if you, and I ain't gonna repeat myself again, but there is underlying an expectation that Go ahead. I knew you gotta say something. But there is an underlying expectation of these people who, who share all these preferences, that they desire to be able to do something bigger than themselves. That's why they form rap. Let me finish, and then we can have a conversation here. But you can't deny that, right? That
yes, I can deny it.
Right, sure. But if you deny it, then I guess we have a difference of opinion. But from my point of view, right, from what I see Black people trying to team up just like they are on Pop the Balloon with someone that looks like them, shares the same type of religion, music, whatever, dress. You see how they judging the people, and they can't seem to find that, just like it is on Pop the Balloon.
Find what?
That match that they're looking for to make something greater than themselves. And so
okay, I'm thoroughly confused. Greater than themselves, how?
Well,
a greater Black culture?
No. What I'm saying, and take culture out of it. I don't want to talk about culture because I don't know enough about that to speak on it. But if you got a bunch of people who have similar preferences, they look alike, so on and so forth, then naturally those people are going to want to combine either in marriage, friendships, business. Much of those areas, those three areas, business, friendships, relationships, have been, tossed about a bit. They haven't been able to make hay out of it like other groups. So they're here existing.
Okay, define what hay is.
Well, the marriage thing really hasn't seemed to work for the large number of Blacks. And typically people date within their race. I'm not saying that there aren't any exceptions, but typically that's what happens. Business. Blacks have not been able to really harness partnerships with each other and do business with each other.
Okay, well, you don't think there are external factors that
But again, like I don't want to argue with the factors here. We can talk about that next. But
okay, let's just stop right here and let's make sure I understand what you're saying. You're saying that Blacks in particular, a certain type of Black who share certain elements, music, art, whatever. Okay, right. They are not being successful when they get together. What I'm trying to figure out is, what are you expecting?
Well, I'm not expecting anything. I'm saying
growing. I mean, the growth means that
what I'm saying is, Stanley, there is an expectation kind of built in.
Okay, what is the expectation and who has the expectation?
Well, you hear it all the time, Stanley, and the expectation, you can hear it in athletes oftentimes, or people that look to athletes to give back. People that look to Puffy. I've even heard Puffy and Jay-Z talk, we need to give back.
Give back money, give back culture, give back love, give back what?
Give back help, to help those people so they sense that these are my people. You hear Blacks talking about my people, Black girl magic, this, that. They're not speaking these terms individually. They're speaking about as a group. That's why they said Black girl magic. They're speaking about.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell you, and if it's not blatantly obvious, that's just like advertising. There is no Black girl magic.
Well, but I think that a lot of people.
It's literally just sloganeering.
But I don't disagree with you. You're not getting an argument from me.
Right, but what I'm saying is, if people, and I think young people are susceptible to this. This is why they need parents. If my son came to me talking about, I don't know, I can't think of maybe a male alternative to Black girl magic, but if he came to me talking, say I had a daughter and she came to me talking about Black girl magic, first thing I'm going to ask her is, what the hell are you talking about? Is it something tangible or is it a feeling? Okay. If you are sharing a feeling, well, what kind of growth are you going to get from sharing a feeling?
Well, but I guess it does kind of, you know,
sharing a vibe. That's the word people are using.
and
And in
right,
Pop Balloon,
and
we
it's
share.
saying,
I share a vibe.
but what they're saying is, you know,
What
basically,
the hell does that mean?
what they're
I
saying,
know.
if your skin is brown, you know, you got a vibe. You're like, you know, you got magic. You black girl vibe, that black girl magic. Even during the vaccine campaign, they pitched a black woman as the one of the creators of the vaccine, and they showed her off as black girl magic and all this.
Yeah, and you know what? Where is she now? She didn't go market her black girl magic. She's got a lab at Harvard right now doing tangible stuff. So
But
she didn't
she played along with
she
it.
didn't
Like,
buy into the black girl magic.
It played along with it by she showed up in magazines where, and she
So?
probably didn't have any control over it to
Okay,
hit
but
right
John,
like that.
John, hold on before you get too far along with this.
And I'm
My recollection is that she showed up on those magazines trying to push STEM, not Black Girl Magic.
Well, I'm not criticizing her. Don't get me wrong.
No, I don't
But
think you are. What I'm
no,
saying is that the Black Girl Magic you're talking,
but
those people, and I think I'm agreeing with you, the people that were pushing Black Girl Magic were pushing literally that
I
magic.
understand.
The tangibles is why the tangible Black Girl Magic is just kind of a feeling.
But Stanley, like, think about all the black movies that have come out, Hidden Figures.
So what?
But I'm saying that these people, black people, are identifying themselves. They not like us. We're different, you know. And by the fact that we are different,
I don't think that you quite understand.
I understand.
I'm saying you are making something out of nothing. Okay, what you're trying to say, no. What you're trying to say is that people are buying in to the Black Girl Magic or whatever the feeling might be. And it's important. Okay, you are basically trying to say that this whole concept of Black Girl Magic means something, and it doesn't.
Stanley, when the movie Wakanda came out, travel agents and shit said black people were calling trying to buy tickets to Wakanda. Like,
well, that's it.
There, right? Like, and I'm not criticizing them for not knowing that there isn't a Wakanda. The point I'm saying is that,
but see, you should be.
That's for another day. That's an old joke now. The bigger point I'm making is, like, for whatever reason, that there may not be a black community, but these people feel that they belong to something bigger than themselves. But they just can't seem to find much synergies. And Pop the Balloon.
And they should not be finding those synergies. That they're not finding the synergy is how it should be. And let me make a quick point here. Okay, if your criticism is these young people are getting into Black Girl Magic, while Asians are saying, "Hey, there is no Asian." They don't even buy into the model minority bullshit. They know that the model minority bullshit is just a thing. It's an advertising thing. They know better than to put stock in it. They're going to their books or they're going to their business.
But I understand all that.
Okay, all I'm saying is that
again,
it's a shortcoming in the Black community. It's believing in that Black Girl Magic stuff.
I do believe you. Now, that is, I think the whole concepts of Black love, Black Girl Magic, the Black community, Black excellence, Black, I'm Black and I'm proud. If you don't have a community, you need to shed the labels and just be individuals. And I don't think they want to shed the labels because much of the political fight It has to do with labels. Are you
Okay,
black?
well, here's my evaluation. It's good to have black girl magic. It's good to have good feelings. It's good to do things to make your kids feel proud. But you need to understand that feelings aren't what success. The undergirding of success actually requires hard work and tangibles. How you feel about the hard work and tangibles is really feelings about the results.
Well, Stanley,
It's good to have the feelings, but you got to understand that the feelings don't make structure.
I got you. I will argue though that Stanley, in today's America, maybe not like it used to be, you have to have cooperation with your group, some level of cohesiveness. I do
don't
believe
that's true.
Okay, fair enough. That's probably what
I
we
don't
differ.
believe I don't believe for me to be a doctor, I have to have buy-in from other black people.
No, not for a doctor.
Okay, for any kind of successful venture, you don't necessarily business maybe certain types of businesses may be targeted to a particular culture and you need their buy-in. But what I'm saying is to be an individual success, you don't necessarily need the community buy-in. Business might be a little bit different. If you're depending on customers, yeah, but it depends on what you're selling.
Let me give you an example of what I mean. I hope you give me time to get my point out. Let's say if you want to be a doctor, you're in the black community. You're going to face a lot of obstacles just in the mindset of people saying, you can't do that. It's not cool to be smart.
Stop right there.
All right.
Let me talk about this particular point.
All right. How long are you going to take for that?
You are literally wondering what other people think about what you want to do, then that might be part of the problem. And if the culture, to use that word, is kind of like making individuals think that it's a community effort to be a doctor, well, then there's a problem. There's a problem with that sort of thinking.
Yeah. And see, so
there are certain people like you and me who laugh when people want to criticize or say you can't do something.
Can I finish my point though? Go ahead. I'll finish whenever you're done.
I'm just saying that I understand that you're saying it's a problem.
Well, I was just trying to have a conversation, but I didn't get to finish my point, and then I forget where I was going. But again, that's just in the mindset, right? That's just the mindset,
right? And it's just
okay. I'm just starting with that. Now we're working our way up into building a doctor. We've already planted seeds of doubt in his mind all around him, right? Everybody don't believe he can be a doctor. He's telling him it's too hard, that he can't do this. And then he goes to a school that's unruly. The community owes him a place where he can learn, but maybe they can't provide so maybe he gets bussed across town because they identify something in him and he goes across town. So that in that point right there, his neighborhood, his community failed him in his pursuit of being a doctor because he got to get up early to go across town and go to school. And they, that's a disadvantage for him right there.
Absolutely. Now, what was my original point?
Your original point was about individual success and all this, but let me finish that.
We need to stop thinking that there's a community.
I understand, but let me explain something to you. In this one example, his community that he lives in, he ain't got no control over that, made it harder for him to attain being a doctor. There's someone that didn't live in that community with the seeds of doubt, having to travel across town to a school where it's not as unruly as his school, better teachers and all that kind of whatever. That right there sets him behind the 8 ball, just by virtue of him being in a community where they can't provide the basics for him to become a doctor. He got to go to the white community to become a doctor.
My response to that is that we need to stop thinking that there is a community.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think they already have something.
That is my answer. If the community, and it seems to be holding people back, because of black girl magic and, you know, you got to be this way. You can't talk white. You got to dress like this. The community is not helping us. We need to stop thinking that there is a community, especially in the broad sense.
Well, I definitely, you know, because I'll go even further. And I really, and this is my honest opinion, I've never stated this on the channel before. I think beyond direct descendants, black people shouldn't even consider family. Your mother, your father, your grandmother, your brothers and sisters. Uncles and shit, fuck that. Your parents.
I don't well,
cousins.
Yeah, unless for some reason you don't have parents and you wind up, you know, they wind up being guardians.
There's some exceptions to the rule, but more than likely your uncle, a black uncle, ain't gonna be worth a shit.
Well, I don't know about all that. I mean,
I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm just saying, like, from what I've seen, right? You know, from what I've seen, right? That at best he'll be net neutral, right? In other words, he's not positive or negative, he's just neutral. You don't need that person. Fuck him, he ain't worth shit. He's more likely to set your ass up in a robbery, be begging you for money or something like that. This is what I've seen. Hell, I showed you a woman on stream. I had to stop dating her because her mama and cousins and sisters, they always needed money. Every pay period, it's like they needed money. They said it synchronized to her paycheck. And so I say all of that to say, like, I think that is one of the big things that holds black people back, and that the notion of family, just like the notion of a community, I think
when you say holds black people back, again, I think that's just too broad a statement. Not every black person encounters that situation.
Right. Not everyone. That's why I'm saying there are some exceptions, clearly. But I think there's
a lot of exceptions.
Right. But I think as a general rule, right, as a general rule, is what I would tell most black people.
And I think when you start talking general rules, you're thinking community. We need to stop with the general rules. The general rules are just another name for stereotype, in my opinion.
Well, again, I'm just telling you my advice, right? Like, if I were giving some advice to a young black man today, I would say, don't worry about the community, right?
Absolutely.
Don't spend time on that. Don't worry about any of these black issues. You're probably not going to solve them.
Absolutely. Right? And I totally agree.
I would say, look,
think of what you, because I mean, it's almost like an oxygen mask. You can't help the community if you don't help yourself.
Now, what I would tell him as well is be very wary of anyone outside of your immediate family, your mother, your father, and your brothers and sisters. Cousins and everybody else, and your children, cousins, everybody else. Like, the motherfuckers really are not related to you. That's just who your mama's brother fucked, or your mama's sister got fucked by and created children. Those people are nothing to you. They will kill you just as quick as a stranger. Or they will bring you down by begging you, cuz, give me some money, cuz.
Well, I think you should just be aware of the possibilities. You know, you shouldn't be prejudging.
Surely you should be aware, but I think that, again, the notion, just like with the black community, I think what I've seen, and I'm going to cover some stories this week, just going to make your eyes water, that what blacks do to each other within families, and this shit is so loosely connected, half the time they don't even know these motherfuckers, be half brothers and shit like that. Like you can't, it's too much chaos and dysfunction to start trying to form connections over very loose bones, in my opinion.
Warn you or make a general warning. These sorts of things aren't limited to black families.
But I think that they are so detrimental.
I wouldn't even say it's worse. Of course, I'm not a sociologist.
What I'm saying is, from my experience, it's so detrimental because you're already struggling, and then somebody you say, "Oh man, I'm gonna let my cousin borrow my car," and then he fuck around and wreck your car.
Okay,
Ain't
I understand that you have anecdotal,
right,
stories
and
and
well,
experience.
I think the
What I'm
proof is
saying
putting.
is, I think it actually is harmful to
Mm.
think it's only this sort of stuff, this sort of toxic family dynamic happens just in the black community or is worse.
That's not what he's saying.
I
I never,
think that
I
is
never,
detrimental to think
maybe
that.
I never said that, so it would be
No, no,
detrimental
no,
if I
no,
said
no. I didn't say you said it. I'm
that. Right.
saying it's
Okay, well,
detrimental
sure would be if I said it, but
on
I
the
didn't.
community level.
You know, but again, as I say, man, I've seen so many people harmed.
Okay, John, I literally just said that I appreciate your anecdotal experience,
Yeah.
but using the anecdotal
Well, that's all we
experience
got, right?
to make
So
a general assessment of the community or other families, that's detrimental.
Stanley, I think that there is some evidence beyond just John's anecdotal experience. Have you ever heard of the
Okay,
term
I'm not
survivor's
gonna, I
remorse?
don't care if you said universal. My point is that thinking that it is particularly bad or particularly toxic in just the black community is detrimental.
Yeah, I think we all would agree with that, but I don't think that's what
Okay,
John
that's
said.
my only point. I don't need to go any farther.
I didn't say just. I don't know anything about the white community, so I can't
Well,
speak.
I do.
Okay, well, you speak on them, but I can't speak on them because I don't know that much
Okay,
about
well then don't speak to stuff you don't know. If
it.
all you know, if
All I-
all you know,
that's
hold
all.
on, let me finish.
Well, that's all
If
I.
all you know is what is happening in the black community, don't assume that it isn't happening in other communities.
And I
You
assume
don't know one way or the other.
I'm only talking about one because that's what I know. Right now, if
Okay,
it's
well, I think that is dangerous. If you don't know about the larger
well, okay,
situation, don't judge everything by what's happening in what you know, the particular little field that you know of.
Okay.
What were you going to say, Universal?
Well, I hopped up because I think the two of you, there's an alignment point of what both of you are saying, but I don't think you're letting John get up to that line just yet.
Okay, well, I don't think John is going to get to that line. Okay, my problem is that if you know you only have limited experience in one narrow community, don't make larger points.
Okay.
And the larger point is that, oh, it's particularly bad in the black community. This only happens in the black community. That's
Who said
false.
on? Who said just? Who said on?
Okay, I'm basically telling you what I've observed. You literally said that you don't know about white families. I'm just going on what you said.
It could be happening, but I don't know.
If
Right?
you don't know, then you can't make larger points. You
But I
can't
can
get on a show and say,
point.
this is a black problem and only a black problem, and this is what sets blacks apart from other minorities. You don't know what's happening in the other minority communities.
Okay, well, give me an idea. What do you think it is? What sets them apart?
To be honest, I don't think, other than the history, I don't think there is a huge set apart. If you go and you look at the statistics, the accomplishments, that sets us apart. But I don't think the dynamics are that different. I think if America has a cold, black people have the flu, but both are sick. It's just one might be more sick than the other, and you might have to do something special to cure the flu versus the cold.
Yep. And that
But
flu
what
comes
I'm
with certain
saying is
elements,
that
right?
I don't think you are still assuming that there is a black community. And I'm basically saying that there really hasn't been. in thinking that there is a Black community to the extent that you do, I think that's detrimental. Thinking that somebody can be an example or a credit to their community, I think that's detrimental.
Okay.
Thinking that 70% of a community is making excuses for the other 3% is detrimental.
Okay.
I think it's actually vice versa. What you just said, Stanley. I think it's vice versa.
What is?
The small percentage is making excuses for the larger percent of the community.
How so? I don't even understand that.
Because I think early when I hopped on, you were talking about the talented 10th piece, and we have this group of well-achieving Black
Right.
Americans.
Well, I don't think that still applies. That's a historical point I was making. But I think he also says that as time progressed, that talented 10th basically kind of identified more with the masses.
Yes, but they still exist because class still exists.
Okay, well, I think that's debatable. I don't think it existed like in E. Franklin Fraser's
No,
day.
and yet it may have changed and morphed, but the difference in the dynamic is still applies. It's still
I
there.
don't think it applies to the same degree that it did back then, is my point.
And I agree with that point. I agree with that. And it doesn't have to have the same type of dynamic as it did then as it does today, but the difference is still there. And
Okay, I don't think it has as big an effect today as it did back then.
and that may be true too. That may be true too. But there's still the connection point that this class element has back to the larger masses that hasn't reached that.
Okay, well, if you're gonna talk class, same thing happens in other communities.
Yes.
It may have a slightly different dynamic, but the class dynamics happen in every community.
Correct.
It's not particularly bad or any worse. And yeah, the statistics, it's not going to be identical. It may be worse in the Black community, upper class. But if you even think about class, if I recall, the 1% in the Black community is pretty much a mirror image of the 1% in other communities.
But there's still, but even on that
It's
level,
just
there's
Black
still
people, aren't as rich, in that 1%, but it's basically a mirror image.
Sure. I think we're slightly diverging from
Well,
John's
no,
point.
we're not slightly diverging. What I'm saying is that your point about class dynamics being different in the Black community, I think that's what you were saying. Class in the Black community is a mirror image of other communities.
Sure.
So there's nothing extremely unique about the Black community if you want to parse it by class.
Okay.
And I think that's statistically sound. So where do we go from there?
Do you think that since there's this comparative of we'll just use talented 10th as a overall kind of catch-all.
Well,
in another group.
Before you start, let me say I don't think there's a talented 10th anymore.
All right. So whatever, there's a group that has advanced beyond the large masses, social capital wise. So we'll say that, and you can even throw economics.
Okay, but remember, E. Franklin Fraser's talking more about race when he talks about talented 10th.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he literally describes the phenotype.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's part of it. I think that's a unique.
So I don't think that same racial dynamic applies today. It may be more class based. I agree with that, But what I'm
Thanks,
saying is that even if you go by class, let's not even talk race anymore or how close you are to whiteness like E. Franklin Frazier does. I'm saying if you just go by class dynamics, the difference between, say, the 1%, if you're talking percentage of income, um, the poor people in the black community are pretty much separated from the 1% numbers wise or proportionally as the white community.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that thinking as a community is part of what's wrong with black people. We seem to think there's a black community, and I'm saying thinking that there is a black community and what you do reflects on that community. I think I think we need to stop doing that.
Yeah, and I agree 100%.
What my son does not reflect on the black community.
Yep.
I definitely agree with that. As I say, man, with the behaviors, with the things that you see in the black community, I think that it can be risky, assuming that, I am my brother's keeper. And, it probably has gotten a lot of people hurt assuming these things. And you have to assume like you're in a foreign land and this is no cohesive community. This is just a group of individuals. And the benefits that you would get from a cohesive community and the benefits that you would get from being one of many in a heterogeneous community, there are benefits and perks to both and there are downsides to both. And I think that, black people need to center their mind on, and I think in many cases they have, that they don't live in a black community, even though everyone around them is black. And I think about it, you see black people tend to move in at night, lock things up, put bars on the windows. And that is kind of indicative that this is not a fucking community. This is just a group of people, and any one of them would take advantage of the other. So,
okay, I don't agree with that at all.
Okay, that's fine.
I think it's just you live in a bad neighborhood. It's really no more complicated than that.
Yeah.
Can both things be true?
Both things can be true, but if a black person moves out of that neighborhood, is that black person still a part of the black community?
I would say that they would assume so.
Okay, and I'm saying they should not.
Yeah, and we all agree on that point. And we all agree that's probably the best way forward.
So basically,
but there's a large element of us.
What I'm trying to say is that living in a bad neighborhood that is mostly black or all black is not a reflection on the quote black community.
But there are, but
when Be Brave talks about the 70% and the 3%, he's talking about blacks everywhere in the U.S.
Sure.
He's not talking about a specific community in a specific geographical location. He is making a universal point, and I'm saying that's fucked up.
Yeah, it is.
If I'm in DC in a neighborhood and I have to act a certain way because of high crime, that is not a reflection on every black community in America or every black person in America. It is
what if the results?
I think what Be Brave would say to you.
Talk for Be Brave, he's a fucking idiot.
Well, you just mentioned Be Brave.
I did, because he's an idiot. Now that you're talking for him, does that make you part of his community?
I'll say the same thing. Probably that Be Brave will say is that it kills me when I hear people say bad neighborhoods or high crime, as if the neighborhood is committing the crime and the neighborhood is acting bad. It's people that's doing this shit, and most of the time it's children. But we got people that will say it's a bad neighborhood, bad school, bad.
Be Brave.
Like high crime doesn't exist without people. They have to have criminals to have high crime.
You're not understanding my point.
Right, but when you say high crime, it's almost as if you obscure away who's committing the
my point.
You make light, but you said earlier you said
I'm talking about people being assessed. You're pretty much echoing my point. It is people.
But yeah, that's right.
People are not necessarily responsible at the individual level for the whole community.
Right. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And as I say, I think
so people are committing crime, but not all people are committing crime.
Right. And I think there's a large group of these people, on Be Brave show, man, we covered murder after murder after murder. It's like no one getting caught. And there has to be some going along with that. These children
I don't agree with that. What do you mean going along?
The children are shooting people, and the mama said he was a good boy. He ain't shooting nobody.
Okay, well, that's being a parent. That's not going along.
And then
just because you say your kid was a good boy, does that mean tacit approval?
Well, but after he shot someone, these people are still screaming he was a good boy.
Okay, he was a good boy in the past. Are they saying he is a good boy? Are they saying what he did it was a good thing?
Well, but I mean, there's an element of these.
You know what? Be Brave does it.
But there's an element of these children being criminals, being harbored in their communities, and
I don't agree with that.
Okay.
Again, is the community a person? Are all people in the community harboring? I thought the community was made up of people. The community can't be harboring. Maybe a few people in the community are doing it. Don't blame the whole community.
But if the community has formed, we won't even say culture, we'll just say habits around allowing those behaviors to happen.
What communities can't allow. Yes, John literally clarified it.
Well, when you have things like, snitches get stitches, we're not going to talk about this, and these cases don't get solved, and then the stuff just happens over and over and over again. What do you say towards that? It's an adjustment. It's an adaptation to what's happening in the environment.
A lot of people in that community are harboring that criminal, but I wouldn't say the community. That implies everyone in the community.
Yeah, they're all responding to it. They're all adjusting. They're all
okay, and
they're conforming to it.
I'm saying that looking at that behavior at a community level implies everyone in that community is on board with that. And it might just be a couple. It might just be a gang, within a community enforcing it. That doesn't mean the whole community approves of it. It means they're being forced into that situation by people with guns.
Or they just have accepted part of the culture is this is just what it is here, and I can't control it.
And you know what? Again, accepting that it is what it is does not imply approval. If somebody came in and broke up that dynamic, things might change.
But
acceptance is not approval.
That is true. I don't think the argument is around acceptance.
I think the argument is when you say a community harbors criminals, you're implying everyone in that community approves of it. And I don't think that's the case. And judging people by their community, which is what Be Brave does, is bullshit. And outside of the locale, I don't think there's a larger Black community that's nationwide to be judged by, and that's what Be Brave does too. The blacks. That means all blacks. And that is my criticism.
Sorry, but that stepped away for a minute.
And Zephyr right here saying blacks tolerate it is bullshit.
Well, I
And
do
even
think
tolerate doesn't mean approve.
Well, again, I think that's part of the thing. Is like if you can concede the argument that they tolerate it.
Ryan, come up here quoting numbers, and I'm going to shit all over you like Be Brave does. This isn't a numbers argument.
As I said, man, and I hope you let me get this out. In my opinion, and again, it's just one man's opinion. Wherever these people have, black community, black whatever this, wherever they live, it's around a bunch of other black people. That's where most black people live, around other black people. And I think that for many of them, a lot of hopes and dreams are being squandered because of their brethren. And they're having to reconcile that with being a part of people that are wrecking their careers or their life ambitions. Either they get killed, maimed, go to a school that's hell on earth, neighborhood trashy. No one can seem to figure this shit out. That is the problem. And they think
the problem is that other people are holding back people with ambition.
Well, if you live in a community that's hell on earth, people shooting, playing music loud, you trying to study.
Okay, could you just answer the question yes or no?
I would say, ask me the question one more time.
You think the problem is individuals being held back by other individuals in their community?
I think that's a large part of it. Large part, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Do you think that, hey, I'm not going to be successful because everyone in my community is going to say I talk white or, act this way, act another way? People are basically being held back by the others' attitudes. And maybe, the physical, maybe, but I think most people are being held back by other people's attitudes.
Well, so it's that too. It's attitudes,
Okay, all
attitudes.
I'm saying is people need to realize that what your community or a bunch of individuals in your community think, we need to stop being held down by that. They're not holding a gun to your head and telling you you're not going to be successful. We need to ignore what other people are thinking. If
Right,
it's holding back.
What's interesting, Stanley, the more and more as you say these things, and I'm not disagreeing with you at all, when you say there's no black community, I think if it'll be interesting. I would love.
Let me qualify that. The concept we say there's a community like we say there's race. If you had to go,
the black is a concept.
We dream the concept into existence, therefore it exists. I'm saying community. The black community is the same way. We think there's a community conceptually, and we're being held down by a concept.
Gotcha. I don't disagree with you. Again, I believe that wholeheartedly. There is no such thing as a community, and I think
not the way we think of it.
Right. That's correct. And if you think one thing, but it's really not that thing, you're really going to be in some trouble. if you think it's daytime and it's night, and so that is, and I think that a lack of acknowledgement of that, which leads to the frustration.
Well,
My
one thing though, I don't think there's lack of acknowledgement. I think people just don't know. They need to be educated.
Right. The lack of knowing, right? Whatever the lack is.
And lack of teaching.
Right. If you don't know that what you think is a black community is not a black community, it's a bunch of individuals. And you're making decisions in life under that premise.
Right.
You're going to make a lot of bad decisions. A lot of
opportunities.
You know, because I remember, you remember there was a lady we did a street interview with in Brooklyn? Remember her? Does anyone remember her? She was a landlord. She was a landlord. She was a black landlord. I interviewed her at Bedvine Brew. And she wanted to keep Bed-Stuy black. Because she thought it was a black community.
Yeah.
Right? And she rented under market to a black
example.
Universal, do you remember this? Universal.
Yeah, no, I don't remember. I don't remember this interview.
And so she wanted to keep the community black. And so she rented to a black woman under market. And I asked her, well, how much under market did you rent the place to her for? Because how black how much were you invested to keep it black? And she said maybe half price. So I think it was $1,200 for like a full floor apartment in a brownstone. Bro, that's $3,000. That's $3,000, right? And she said the lady hadn't paid rent in like over a year or something like that. Right. Right. And that's classic. She thought that black person was her sister. That's my bro, man. And that person is looking at you like, nigga, I ain't your bro or your sister. I'm a sharp bitch. And I'm about to eat off your wrong assumption that just because I'm black like you, that I'm going to do the right thing.
Yep.
Right? And if she had just looked at that like any other race of people,
yep,
she might would have been more skeptical, right? But she saw a common skin color, which is nothing but a concept, right? A race, a concept, if that's what we to believe.
Right.
She thought there was more to it. That person
she hurt herself.
Right. and she helped one person but hurt herself. And that, I think, is that, Stanley, is what really is the black dilemma.
And we need to stop doing that.
Deep down, she wanted to help a black person.
Because, to be honest, and this is just reinforcing your point, you're not helping that person.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that person now believes, and I'm kind of maybe being hyperbolic, but what if it's a young person? Let me give you a quick example of this young person. Was in 5th grade. And that particular teacher said, hey, if you get all A's, you don't have to do homework. So that kid took it to 6th grade and ever after never did homework because that one teacher gave him a privilege and it did not help. It made him get all A's in the 5th grade, but he was fucking up in every other grade because that one teacher gave him a dumb privilege.
Right. He enabled a behavior that became a pattern that didn't allow for the learning
what this landlord is doing. That person, if it's
a lot of black folks do that, Stanley, especially when they reach the level of that landlord.
Is the perfect illustration. We need to stop fucking making these community based.
Right.
It's dumb.
But you see it all the time. So, it's so interesting. You see it all the time. Every day I walk out of my house and I see, groups giving out food banks for blacks, in this neighborhood. Like, they really need to quit it, because they're doing it based upon these people's race. And you're really just hindering them feeding themselves. You're patting them on the head because they're black and poor. And many of them have food stamps. And they're fostering, again, the element that this is the black community, right? we help each other out over here. Our drug dealers pass out turkeys on Christmas. Like it's so deeply it's propaganda that someone has seeded this in their mind that based on their skin color, they are they got something in common with each other that they should have a vested interest in, but that clearly has not been proven to be the case. I think we all can agree on that. And if that is the case, it's really harming the people. It's been a life lesson. It took me a long time to figure this shit out. And that's why I would say to any young man, you know what I'm saying, like all that bro man shit your cousin may come at you with, that shit don't mean shit, right? A bunch of fucking individuals out here. That's the way you got to look at it in life.
Yep. It will lead somebody who's on a path to some level of sustainability or success down. I mean, it literally will suck you dry.
Okay,
at some point you have to.
let me extend that back to concepts like Black Girl Magic and other feel good concepts. It's good to feel good, but Black Girl Magic isn't gonna get you, a goal.
Well, I think they're trying to think it into existence.
And
Yes.
we gotta stop doing that.
Yes.
Well, I think you have to do something, and then you have other people saying it, but they're creating labels for themselves, or somebody's creating a label for them before the work is done. And
Right. Well, you know what? The Black Girl Magic, and the feel good stuff should come after you've accomplished something. Like, you know what? I built a bridge. That was Black Girl Magic.
But see, it's not about that. It's just about being black. That's the connection.
And we must stop doing that. It's good on paper, but what that does, feeling good about being black, but not having black success, just enables the Be Braves of the world.
yeah, and that's why I say, very rarely do people say something as provocative as this. Like, hey, you don't have a community. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop saying that. You're hindering your progress by even thinking.
The thing is, and Fred, if he's still listening, has me eating crow, because for quite some time I insisted that there was, and you should stop criticizing it. And it was Be Brave. Be Brave did a good thing in making me think harder to defend arguments, and I suddenly came to the realization that I'd been wrong all the time.
Wait a minute, what? You've been wrong about what? I missed it.
Wait, what?
I pretty much insisted that there was the conceptual black community. And I had people like Fred and others basically, shit on the point, and I insisted I was right. And it took a racist white guy to bring me to the light that Fred and those guys were right all along. Now, I don't think they were totally right. I think there are localities, communities can be localities, but the large, I'm black and I'm proud, we're all black and we should all worship, that there is a community that can have one black leader. That type of concept, I actually thought that could be.
Let me ask you a question, Stanley.
I no longer think that. I think it was.
That's
possible.
All right,
it might have been possible during Jim Crow.
All right. Let me ask you a question. You're giving us a speech here. Let me ask you. Do you think that black people are desirous of having a black community?
I think many are, but I'm desirous of going to heaven too.
Now, I understand you, but so you think many of them are?
I think many of them are, and I think many of them are going to be disappointed because I think it's utopian to want that.
When blacks talk about the Black Beverly Hills, when they're
Now, which
talking
blacks are you talking about? Not all blacks do.
when the black people in California, when what is colloquially referred to as the Black Beverly Hills, and they're talking about that area in California. I forget the name of it.
You know what? Atlanta,
Baldwin Hills.
Baldwin
Black
Hills.
Hollywood.
Baldwin Hills, right? Where they call it the Black Beverly Hills. I think in that.
Do they still?
It doesn't matter, but it used to be called Black Beverly Hills at least. I think that shows their desire to build something like a white Beverly Hills, right?
Mm-hmm.
And again, there is that desire to do something black in name or something like that. And again, I definitely agree.
The irony, though,
they should be looking to build black city, whatever the hell they want to name it.
That exactly what I was going to say. They want to build something black, but it's mimicking white.
Right, it's mimicking white. And again, Stanley, that is, I think, the biggest problem. You could roll out every problem, probably many of the problems that black people have, and partly is they're doing something because, well, the white people do it. White people told us to do it. We're following what they just the path that,
I'm not gonna I'm not gonna really beat black people up for.
I'm not beating anyone up now. I'm not beating anyone.
Because it's an easy way out. Okay, we see the Eurocentric, concept of Hollywood or beauty or what have you as something good, and we should mimic that good without actually thinking, well, you know what? This Hollywood concept is fucking up white people too.
Well, I mean,
the burning house concept. Do we really want to be like the white?
If you take the Hollywood out of it, right? The movie, I'm not talking about the theaters and all that, whatever coming out of the propaganda. I don't watch movies. But Baldwin Hills versus Beverly Hills. If you're black and you from LA, you say, okay, this is our Beverly Hills. And you look at it even, this is Beverly Hills compared to Black Beverly. Do you feel
you're once again, and I understand why you do it.
No, but I'm saying
I'm thinking conceptually, and you're thinking economically or real estate wise. I don't really care about it.
I'm not talking about real estate. What I'm saying is, if you're comparing yourself to whites, and that's your life, a lot of black people do that, not all. And you see that, okay, we built a Black Beverly Hills. We mimic what they could do, and it looked like Black Beverly Hills. And then you look at the real Beverly Hills, and it's real fucking nice. If you're modeling after somebody else, you can't measure up. Then don't you feel bad at the end of the day?
Okay, well, see that what you're saying is true, but I think slightly different. I don't, I'm thinking Hollywood is bad for whites. Why would I want to mimic it?
See, I'm talking about just what the neighborhood.
I don't want to compare Baldwin Hills to the actual Beverly Hills and say whether it's good or bad. I'm saying the concept is bad.
Okay, fair enough. You can't get beyond that. All right, what do you think, Universe? You need to step down.
Probably fell back to sleep. I don't, going back to the argument we had months ago about property, Baldwin Hills being the black version of Beverly Hills. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying, well, hey, in Hollywood they have 30 room houses, and in Baldwin Hills they're only 20 room houses. They have Mexican gardeners, and in Baldwin Hills you have to do the yard work yourself. I'm just saying, hey, we should have never wanted to even think that Hollywood was a good thing to mimic. Hollywood has fucked up white people in different ways.
Well, I'm just
Black
talking
people
about.
wanting to emulate something that's so harmful in the first place. I think that is the problem. Not that the real estate isn't equal.
All right. You know, when I first moved here to DC, people would tell me like, and it was a black lady. Yeah, I remember she told me I worked with her at Howard Hughes. And she lived in PG County herself. And she lived in Bowie. You know what Bowie is?
Yeah, Maryland.
Northern part of PG County.
I've never been there, but yeah.
And so she said to me, she said, young man, she said, you need to get the hell. I was living in Oxon Hill at the time. She said, you need to get the hell out of Oxon Hill. I said, why? She said, no one gonna want to hire you once you send your resume and their address is on your resume. I said, what? Yeah, what? She said, yeah, no one's gonna. I said, what? I said, well, why not? And I didn't know anything about the area. I was fairly new here. And I didn't know anything about the dynamics of where people live and shit like that. And she like, yeah. And I moved eventually, you know what I'm saying? But is that kind of, view of your own neighborhood?
Okay, well, let me ask you a question before you go farther. She shouldn't be viewing her neighborhood that way, but you know what? The bigger problem is that the hiring people, presumably white people, or whoever's hiring, let's not even say white people, the bigger problem isn't what she's telling you, because she may not have that impression. She's just telling you what other people think.
You know, she lived there, and that was her impression. I don't know if it was true or not. I didn't give it a chance to sink in. I mean, I was working, so somebody gave me a job. It was a temp job. But the bigger part is that wouldn't be an issue if there, were blacks that were employers in those areres. Then it wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? So that's really the bigger issue, or if blacks were employers in general.
Well, they were employers there and they didn't have a bad, sometimes the people living in that neighborhood might not hire you because they,
and that's what I'm saying.
Good concept, good idea, a good opinion.
And that's what I think, a lot of the opportunities for these young people are squandered, by what they think of their own people, It's very interesting. Yeah, interesting. University, interesting conversation.
Yeah, Universal has to get more sleep.
You said that. You called it.
Yeah, well, I mean, unfortunately, I have the time to do all this thinking, which, by the way, one of these days we'll have to have a conversation about how America was built.
Watch that TV show.
White people like Thomas Jefferson didn't have to plow their own fields, so they had time to think, about beautiful thoughts and concepts and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if a different group of people wrote the Constitution, it probably would look different.
Yep. As a matter of fact, if non-elites had written it.
Yeah, it look different. It doesn't matter who's different. It just matters that the people are different. How many was it? 13? However many people it was.
53 something. 56.
Right, I've already spiked my coffee with a little 4 roses. It's 5:52 a.m.
Well, we could go back to Jamaica. This Jamaica thing.
Hey, man.
Yeah. Tom says if things were different, they wouldn't be the same.
That is true.
The thing about it is, sometimes it's a pass on what you hear and stuff. There is stigma against officers in uniform. But remember, you have officers who are passed, you have officers who are married for much in years and never stepped out and so forth. So they ever use the wrong thing to judge a person. You understand? You can look for me and say,
if this is hard for you to understand,
I want to become one, by the way. So, this was not details I hear, but I want to become one officer. So I'm signing up for now.
As it relates to that, she's saying I'm friendly. So knowing the fact that I'm an officer and I'm friendly, you're going to say, oh, me, I will not. No, it's not like that.
As long as you're not too much woman. We can get back a balloon or no?
Yeah, man,
you want back a balloon?
You are doing it. No, I will.
No, don't give her
I
back
will
her
not let
balloon.
my friend.
What's up,
I
Carl?
will. If you do it, consider
But
this.
even if she want to pop it again, it's up to her, don't?
Consider this friendly.
I'm fine.
It's friendly. If you cheat
Alright.
on you, you cannot call me and I will not come and babysit you.
All right, so we got a final pop. Voila. All right, so all of you ask for your balloon and you get it back. Why you pop your balloon again?
You're too friendly. I have a whole heap of problem with you. Race you look so handsome. I have a whole heap of problem with you.
Understand? As a relationship.
No.
You understand?
And you look sneaking and innocent, like you can't mash hands.
I say, the thing about me is, you
Mhm.
might see me here,
Mm-hmm.
but you see, there and everything.
Yeah.
I really don't like
It's
people.
a different
I
person.
really don't like people. You
You
understand?
know,
I say,
Which month you
one
born?
of
Can I
the
say which month you
interesting
born?
things that I think I'm getting, and I can't be totally sure because I can follow the conversation, but not the details. I get the idea that some of these women in this lineup mistrust him. Like I think it was this woman that said he was way too friendly. Why is
Mm.
he so friendly? Some of them mistrust him because he's good looking.
Officer friendly.
Yeah, that is fascinating.
Officer friendly. You look like Nelly, I tell you, Stanley.
He does kind of. But my question is that because of their low self-esteem?
I ain't thinking about that, but you might be right on that. You might be on to
Yeah, it's
something.
like he's so good looking, he would never stay with me. He'd find someone better. That is so sad. Wow.
They might got reason, and good reason to believe that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, just now this is just a show and it's just my impression, but he seems pretty sincere. But hey, he could be a good bullshitter. Maybe they know something I don't.
no about me.
The how much I mean?
The fifth.
I'm the fourth.
See?
Taurus.
See,
We're
I'm
not
the-
gonna agree.
Eh?
We're not gonna agree.
It's a two bull carry that one.
You're stubborn, very bad. And we're always right.
Exactly.
How much did I rate him from 1 to 10?
I give him a 10.
Damn.
Give her
You
a
look, you look nice, clean, my type. Why would I look for you, but just feel like you're gonna struggle it? Yeah, I mean, you're my type.
Yes,
I don't know where shut up.
All right. Come down to the side. Come down to the side. All right, so
now I'm going to show you something now. This is interaction. I say, my
Alright.
smile, gone over me just now.
all right, so hold on. Everybody without a balloon, walk with grace from now.
Rolly, I have something to say, and I will not let it go.
No, she have a choice right now. Don't turn.
She have her own opinion.
Yes, she has a home. She will give you bond. She will give you bond. Make sure you can manage.
Walk with grace. Walk with grace. Come to this side. Come on. All right, so you keep your balloon, right? All right, so you can ask him any question for kind of get to know him and think because you have a balloon. What's the question for him?
You beat woman?
Hmm?
You beat, yeah.
No,
you beat
I am not
woman?
a woman beater. I am not. I believe as a
Man
man,
is only as good. It's only
the child, even if the child are your own, you're supposed to be the child. You understand?
Same.
Because you're your own adult. You get them to make your own opinion. You understand? Me can't be, oh, me have a beat and this and that. I get that. No, I'm not that type of person. Furthermore, I walk out because I was raised with my grandmother, my mother, and three beautiful sisters, and I'm the only son. You understand?
Yeah.
So never go them with it.
All right, any question for she?
So she said she's tab up and so forth. Are you a violent person as it relates? So whenever you're upset,
No.
you're not.
Me easily I have temper. Me just sit down and go cry because me don't want to hurt you, but me walk away.
Okay.
But the thing is that if you push the limit, then me hurt you, but otherwise no.
No.
I'm so pretty for fight.
All right. All right. So we want to find out. I'm going to ask a final question right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a match? Is this a match for you?
Yes, it is.
It's a match for you? Is this a match?
Yes.
It's a match for you? We have a match?
Yeah, man.
We have a match? We have a match?
Oh, good Lord. He's real excited.
Whoa. Wait. Whoa. Oh my gosh. This is our first match. Let's get this. On behalf of Sunshine City beverage. This is for you guys. You don't know Valentine's Day just gone and you can't what the inside? Bag of things, bag of ray. This is for you guys. I don't know who want to hold it.
One side.
One side for you, one side for you. All right, just big up Sunshine City beverage.
All right, big up Thank you.
Hold on, before you go. This is a match, okay?
Yes.
On this episode, I'm asking the female, are you willing to risk your love right now and get rich? Do you want to find love or you want to get rich?
I want to do both.
No, you have a chance right now. If you choose to get rich, you can win up to 100,000. Do you want to pursue this love or you want to risk it all?
Pursue this love.
I'm not like money that much. I can't work for my own money.
So you're going to stay with the match?
Yes.
You stay with the match? All right, you choose love. On a bad mind, sir. No little cheer.
Yes.
All right. Yo, when they did know so she gonna pick love, comment below. You see? All right then. Watch it now. Remember, say we have find love in our people. Wanna see it here by on self. You see me? Remember, say I love you. You know I love you. You forget already? You leave a like. You subscribe below. Yo, you know long me know you not subscribe every day depend. Really, what the video there? What the video? And you just come watch a video and don't subscribe. Me not like that. Lock off the camera, live boss. Live boss, lock off the camera. Turn it on back. All right then. Send in the next meal for me now. Come to this side. Come to this side. Come to this side, Maji. Introduce yourself. He not even open me mouth.
No, yes,
He not even open me mouth.
Man, this guy's
introduce yourself.
This guy's not going to do well.
60 for all platforms.
All platforms. What type of work you do?
Wipe car glass too.
What is it?
Wipe car glass.
Wipe car glass?
Yeah.
But him say him wipe car glass as I work.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
And what type of job? What?
Why is it not?
All right. What?
Yeah, thank you.
What's your type? Though?
Slim, still are short and thick.
Slim, short and thick. I'm not bad. All right, so we got some pops. Find out why them pop the balloon. You're gonna start here first.
All right.
Your name? Why you pop your balloon?
Hi, my name is Abby. The reason I put my balloon. You're a liar. You lie. Look at you. Your height is not a problem because you can be short and taller than me in some type of way. But you are a liar.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really? Yes. Why you tell me that? Do you wipe your glass? And if you tell me lie again, think about it.
Hey, man,
It depends on your life.
Final job, but you know.
What else do you do?
Online social media marketing.
Okay, what do you market?
Like parties, my friends' businesses, stuff.
Oh, you are always on the road.
Not really, but
Not
yeah.
really. Okay. How long? Can I ask him now? How good are you in bed?
But you pop the balloon, I can't tell you that.
If I ask you a question, you answer me.
You get the next balloon?
Probably.
You forgot fee
You
balloon.
are going to answer me there.
You forgot fee balloon first.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
All right, so where you ask him? You get a balloon. Where you ask him?
How good are you in bed?
Oh, one.
One. What do you mean by one?
One, I'm not good.
Sir, wait. What do you mean by one? What do you mean by one? Rolly, leave the mic alone.
Yeah.
Somebody hold this thing for me now. What do you mean by one?
One, I'm not good.
So somebody pop this balloon. I don't understand. Like,
Yeah.
you are short already, and you are telling me you are shorter You are shorter than something. You are short. What is going on there?
Next.
No, Rolly. I beg you. Rolly. Grace, Grace, go with you.
How much should I rate him out of 10? Yeah, Papa Balloon. How much should I rate him out of 10?
The swag is okay. But is a one. In bed. Are you mad? So you are telling me my rose is better than you? You are mad. You are sick. You cannot please. You cannot please. You don't know to. Nothing. You can. Thunder will fire you.
How much should I rate her from 1 to 10?
Yeah, it's hard to control these women, Kelvin.
Yeah,
It's a lost cause.
Do you like my hair? You like it? Answer the man. Do you like my hair?
No.
No, thank you.
Alright, come on to this one. Your name, why you pop the balloon?
My name is Crystal. Why am I put my balloon? You're short. Like harder than you. Oh, that's a good work.
You're short.
No, that's why.
That's the.
No, because him short.
Yeah, I'm short.
I have a problem with him short height.
Oh, me,
Well, obviously she
when we
does.
dey pan road, like me for just stoop down to your level.
No, man, you know what? Now I'm gonna see him.
That just feel weird.
Alright, so how much should I rate him from 1 to 10 though?
That give a 7.
7 out of 10. Just him height and I like.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think about her based on her appearance?
She look nice, man. That guy.
8 out of 10.
Thank you.
Alright, come down to this side. Your name, why you pop your balloon?
I'm Prashanti. Me and Chrissy are the same thing. I'm 5 feet tall. Like, never have I ever, and never will I. But besides that, you're okay. Calm 7, 6.5, 7, somewhere there about.
They say 200 upon it, same height and him still.
Not even this. How am I taller than you? How? No.
No?
No, sir.
So it's because of the height?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're taller than him?
Yeah.
Or what do you think about her based on her appearance?
Yeah, man, she look nice, man. She cute. I like her outfit.
Thank you.
How much should I rate
Her
her?
smile.
Thank you.
Should I rate her?
That girl like a 9.
Thank you.
Man, out of either approach her on the road?
Yeah, man.
Are you type?
She and my friend here sister.
Okay, alright. Your name, why you pop your balloon?
So my name is Ashoy. When but balloon, you're shorter than me.
Huh?
You're shorter than me. Do you think I'm short in about you beat me? I just start. But that takes it by every day. I trouble every day.
We do.
Really, leave you
I'm
alone.
gonna look at trouble, man.
No, but I trouble every day for you. But apart from that, you're good. You can get a 9.
9 out of 10?
Yeah.
No, but will you rate her? How much?
Yeah, man, she cute and she look nice. I like the braces, I like the smile, I like her lips.
Thank you.
What should I rate her?
Oh, from that girl like 8 still.
Thank you very much.
Alright, come on to this side. Your name, why you pop your balloon?
My name is Nahela. The reason why I pop my balloon is too short. I don't like short guys. That's the only thing. Him can dress and am I right? I'm gonna give my 7.
7 out of 10?
Yeah.
Oh, impolite.
Alright. What do you think about her based on her appearance?
She look nice. Come out, you know. At Tambir things, you know.
Thanks.
Alright, how much did I rate her?
That girl 7.
Alright, thanks.
7. Alright, so if him approach you, you'd have said no to him?
I'm too short. I like short guys.
Oh, taller than you?
Mm-hmm.
Alright then. Alright, your name, why you pop your balloon? Come to this side.
Hi, I'm Marva. You're too lie. A glass of your wife, you're too lie. You're too lie.
Too what?
What's your occupation?
Carry glass and wipe on Boulevard.
You're too lie. I don't believe you. I mean, okay, you're nice and everything, but you're too short. You see my tongue? That's why I'm going to bend over. I'm going to go stoop down. Too short for me, but I will give you a 7. Can you put yourself together? You're nice, you're trim, everything
Really?
nice.
What you have to say about the stoop gun?
I mean, can make her flexible still, but I
You
don't
can manage me?
You don't pop a balloon still,
You
so
can
I'm not
manage
really
me?
understand none of that still. Is with me, but you look nice though, you know? Come
Thank
out,
you.
Really?
kind of sexy still, so I just say.
Now he is
How
lying.
much did I rate her from 1 to 10?
Like yeah, 8 still.
Thank you.
8 out of 10.
Yeah.
All right, come to this side.
All the balloons are popped. There's no
All right,
reason
my
to
G.
lie.
Nobody have a balloon. Everybody pop them balloons, so you know what you have to do? Huh?
I'm thinking about something. Like since I have the rose,
You
can you
know,
work
the
with
other
rose?
thing that's weird about this,
Can you manage it? Like
and maybe it's just human nature, but you put them against a wall and they all lean. She's not leaning, I guess, because she's talking. Why? Why is that? Put a wall there and they all lean on it.
Lean on it, yeah.
It is.
They need to get rid of it. Yeah.
Well, I'm wondering if that's human nature, but I don't know. It's probably a dumb observation, but
They may be standing there for a while, yeah.
yeah, I guess.
can you work around it? Since you are one in bed, you don't have any say. So talk.
Anything, man. We can make it up, man.
You can have a
No, don't fall hard.
Are you telling me what to do?
Yo, you want back your balloon? You want back a balloon?
That is it, like me same way the way I am. I take off the wig just to see if you will like me. Don't you like me same way? Natural.
Yeah, natural,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, so you have your balloon?
I'm having it.
All right, so everybody without a balloon, walk with grace. This, come to this side. These are the first me ever do that.
Yes.
Like, I break the rule a while ago.
Yes.
Because you take the balloon 2 times now. No, 3. Have it, pop it, 3.
New, something new.
Something new.
Yes.
All right, then. So, what is going to happen right now? You're allowed to ask him a question. You ask him one question already. I'm going to make him ask you a question and then vice versa, okay? What's her question?
What you do for a living?
I'm an actress. I do hair. I'm self-employed. I do hair. I do makeup. I'm a hustler. We hustler. However, professionally, I want to be a neurosurgeon. So I'm currently going to school on the side, doing my thing on the side the same way.
Okay, that's dope.
Oh, she seems like
All right,
neurosurgeon material. Now,
You have a
John,
question for him?
this is going to be a perfect example. Do you think her community's gonna come down and kind of like say you can't do it? Because I know I'm gonna.
She better start with running water in her community.
Something to wash your hands before you do your brain surgery.
Urgent care facility may be a good start.
Wow. You know what? I hope she does it.
Can you cook?
Yeah, but not the best.
I can teach you. Can I teach you?
She's gonna teach him how to cook.
One in bed. Teach you one in bed.
He's gonna be a willing.
See, that's how I stay with you.
Oh, wow.
Hey, God, you are seen.
All right. So, is there any more question you want to ask her?
No, man, that's it.
That's it? No question for you? No question?
No.
All right, some more ask. Is this how much for you?
Is that much?
Is that much for you?
Yeah.
It's how much for you?
Yes.
It's how much for you?
Yes.
We have a match? We have a match? We have a match? Yeah, we have a match.
Yeah, he is so excited.
Can we go now?
Eh?
Can we go?
We are rush.
I want to see the percentage in bed.
All right, hold on.
What?
Come on.
Oh, wow.
See ya.
Lucky him.
All right, so the sponsor for today is Sunshine City Beverage, okay? Reasonable liquor store, anything beverage. You want to hear beverage?
Sunshine, you are seeing. The sun is shining. Sunshine. We are seeing.
Yeah. All right, so this is for anybody who want, this is for you both.
Yes.
Huh?
Hold it, baby. Yeah, fine boy.
All right. So that is it. But I'm gonna ask you a final question, okay? Yes. All right. So in this season, we're asking if you want to go with your love or risk it all to get rich.
Baby, I already have money. I will take care of me and you. I'm a hustler. If I lose it, I'll start over again. We will build from scratch.
Also, you want to pursue this match.
Yeah.
You don't want to get rich.
We are loving. No, I'm already getting rich.
All right.
we are in it.
So,
we're in it.
So this is a match.
It is a match.
All right, walk with grace together now.
Wait. All this food.
Eh?
All this food. Baby, come.
No,
baby.
Oh my God.
No, baby, come. So you don't need to leave you up in the bedroom.
Hey, Kelvin, I think her game is she's gonna kidnap him and sell him into the human trafficking market. she's already trying to pick him up.
The bedroom. You don't want to tell them. Come on. Let me walk. Yeah.
She nearly lift him up enough. They're not like us. Hey, watch it now and make sure to leave a like and subscribe below. Yo, I'm not like Portmore, my love for no. Wanna give me some love, wanna give me energy.
It's gone in
feel it, you see it. Big up Sunshine City. I Portmore of the Sunshine City. Yeah, all right, then watch it now. We are sending the last meal. You ready? Yeah. No, sleep on my hand. You ready? Yeah. All right, cool. Don't shout. All right, sending the last youth. Come to the side. Come to this side.
Damn, he's having a hard time getting there.
How G?
Active, man, active.
Introduce yourself.
Eskadan, you know?
Eskadan, all right. Social?
Eskadan on all platforms.
All right, so what type of work you do?
Artist.
What? All right.
Man, these women are mighty choosy.
What's your type?
For no reason at all.
Don't really have a type, you know.
You're not a type?
No, man, we love all the girls.
What's your type? What's your type?
You. Believe, man.
All right. What's one of your pet peeves, like where you hate about a female?
When she too friendly, you know.
Friendly. You know, like a friendly girl. All right, so we got some pops, so we're gonna find out why them pop the balloon. All right, we'll start with here. Your name, why you pop a balloon?
My name is Crystal. All right, the reason I'm popping balloon, number one, you're artist.
So what that's it?
Yeah, for everybody. Number two, your Tom throw me off. Like your outfit, alright, but the gray, But me, I give you
How much you rate him out of 10?
6.5.
6.5? Yeah. Based on her appearance, how much you rate her?
Yeah, I see him on 6.5.
6.5?
Okay.
All right, come down to this side. Your name, why you pop your balloon?
Ashanti, and I'm a dog by association.
Are you a friend?
Something like that.
Something like that.
Friend zone.
What is?
Your friend zone him?
No, he never approached me like
Just
that.
me,
I just,
Diamond.
yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, then. How much did I rate him from 1 to 10?
6.5.
6.5. What do you think, Boshi?
But I get 1 8, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, so like a friend zone.
Just me, so.
Just me, Diamond.
Okay. Okay, my G. Your name, why you pop your balloon?
My name is Ashay. Why yeah, artist?
Oh, artist.
Everybody, man. Can't do that. But jealous sometimes and I'm not a sense when I'm ready.
Can't come on out the thing, you know.
Well, yeah, artist, that's some for my balloon.
All right. How much did I rate him from 1 to 10?
Can get a 7 from me.
7 out of 10. What do you think, Boshi?
Like, I stand on 7.
7.
Thank you.
All right. Your name? Why you pop your balloon?
Nah, the reason why I pop my balloon is because there's an artist. I don't like it.
You don't like artists?
No, not at all.
Not at all. And how much you rate him based on his appearance?
I give him a 5.
5 out of 10?
Yeah.
What you think about that?
Active man, about that.
Alright, what you think about fair appearance?
I get 1.5 to man.
Alright, thanks.
5 out of 10.
Yeah, fair.
Fair? Come down to this side. Alright, so the females without a balloon, walk with grace for me, please. Come down to this side, mama. Alright, so you have a balloon. So what we're gonna do right now, you have a chance to ask him a question to get to know each other because you have a balloon and thing. What's the question for him?
What you do for fun?
Depend.
Otherwise, from being an artist.
Depend on the mood, you know.
Sorry?
Depend on the mood. If feel the vibes in the party, but I'm not sure you go like that. Unless I'm my dog, them like river party and them freedom.
Okay. Well, I'm a chill person. I don't party. But you say you're an artist, right? What do you think?
The way all your pussy fat, it cannot hide behind the vacancy. Some sink it deep. She hug me up and I beg me please. Say she want to taste me kids, so I'm fling her up on her knees.
Wow.
I mean,
wow.
yeah.
That excite you?
Yeah.
Oh, you got
Sing
so
for
you
me
go,
now,
man.
bed, baby. Mama does anger myself. Huh?
All right. What's the question for she?
So what time to pick you up?
Right now.
Don't.
All right. So wait. Is this a match for you?
Yeah, man.
It's a match for you?
Of course.
It's a match?
Now for us.
We have a match? We have a match? All right. Beverage. On behalf of Sunshine City Beverage, this is for the match. You don't know. If you want to hear beverage, I know. You buy a thing and refreshing, yeah? Can't thirsty.
Can't thirsty, never.
All right, this is for you. We'll go hold it. All right, don't care. All right, hold on. All right. So it's a match, right?
Definitely.
All right, so I want to ask you now, when it comes down to a match, do you want to pursue love or do you want to get rich today? On this season of Pop the Balloon.
I'm a lover girl.
So you don't want to chance it and win up to 100,000 right now?
They actually kind of look like a good match.
Love.
You're not that bad. Look.
Love.
All right, so it's a match. Walk with grace for me now.
You know what? They'll probably make beautiful children.
Watch and man, make sure to
Or
leave a
more
like and
beautiful
subscribe
children.
below. Hey, Portmore for the one.
Hey, Tom, there is a DC version of Pop the Balloon. So it's possible John could be the host. I would fear for the contestants, though. Let's see. There is this game that I've never seen before, but this particular YouTube site produces at least one other dating game. And this is a game where you guess the African country based on the Nyash. You know what a Nyash is? Is that an African word? I guess I could look it up. So we'll take this for a test run.
When I see from your waist up and down, it looks like a roundabout could be. I can rotate and it's just an inch.
Okay. I'll date Otto Brand.
You're that's why I love Nairobi. That's why I love Kenyans.
But you guys didn't guess my tribe.
We didn't hear you.
I'm from Amelu.
I have a heart for that.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Hey, reminds me of
Nice to meet you.
there's another show.
Thank you.
All right.
Jesus! Hey! My lord,
Hi.
I wonder. I'm okay. I have to be fine. Can we have a 360 if you don't mind? Hey!
See my smile from ear to ear.
Which region of Africa are you from?
I'll tell you after this.
What's your favorite touring place? Do you like to go to the zoo?
Hey,
the
Kelvin,
beach,
keep it in
or-
your
I like to go
pants.
to the beach.
Okay. How old is your president?
He's in between 60 to 70.
Your president has really ruled for a long time.
Not really.
I feel like you're giving Kasasi.
Your country, is it landlocked?
Ah.
Is it next to the coastline?
I'll tell you that it's not a landlocked country.
Not a landlocked country.
So in my country,
Yeah.
we have the Ugandan Federation, like a musician umbrella that unites all musicians. Then there's one president of that federation is now dating some minister of minerals. So in your country, do you have a president of the musician federation, and is he dating some minerals like gold, petrol, something like that?
My country is rich in resources. Yeah.
So looking at you and I've tried to analyze your nyash, I'm wondering where you're from. Do the rest of the ladies look like you? Do they also have nyash, or it is just hard to find?
It's common.
It's common.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
That one is definitely Ugandan from the north. I've been there so many times. I know how their body structures look like. Only that for she's unique and her body is quite giving. So she's definitely an Acholi. The accent, everything.
This is a tricky one, but I guess this girl is from the eastern Uganda, and she's from the Teso tribe. Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Okay,
they're
so I
getting
come
down
from
to the
DRC,
tribe.
but also I'm Ugandan. In Uganda, I come from Arua, and I am a Lubar.
Okay, that's wonderful.
I typed that, then I raised it.
I had a feeling you're from that side.
What's a brand? Can I?
Yes, why not? Connecting. Oh.
Oh my lord.
Hey. Hey, beautiful lady. I like your smile.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Mariam.
Okay.
You want to marry me?
Why not? If you have the qualities.
For me, they call me Cecil, but some people call me all names, but you can call me Babes.
Babes.
Just call me Babes.
Nice.
They call me Brian. I like what I see.
Thank you.
All right. So I'm requesting we have a 360, if you don't mind. We'd like to see what you have.
Won't you get shocked?
I want electricity pass through me right now. I'm fully charged. I want you to shock me. Oh my goodness.
Can you finish it, please?
Wait.
That's what I was talking about.
4 times 4. 4-wheel drive.
What's your favorite dish,
Rice.
What about the sauce?
She's definitely full of
What type
bread.
of meat? Is it
Beef.
goat meat, beef, or sesame meat?
Beef.
What are the colors on your national flag?
Red. It's one of the colors.
And I guess that flag has some animal there. I think they should remove that animal and they put you.
So where you're from, do all the ladies have that type of nyash? Because I see yours is quite massive.
I don't know. My own copy. Limited edition.
Okay.
Do you like Chiganda dance? Manganda?
I'm a piano.
Oh, is your region hot, or it is just like ish, or it
How
is
is the
too
climate?
cold?
It's everything anyone would wish for.
How long has your president been in power?
I don't know. I'm not into politics.
She's definitely Ugandan. Just from hearing the accent, you can tell that she's from within. And of course, I looked at the Nyash Central region. They're the ones who have that.
What?
You understand?
Her body looks soft though. I want you to touch, but I can't touch. She's Ugandan from the west, and to be particular, she's a Munyam, according to her accent.
I come from Uganda, the pearl of Africa, and I'm a Muganda.
This is Uganda, the pearl of Africa. Hey, I knew.
It's a Ugandan sauce.
And a central sauce. Because, man, that is 4 times 4, by the way.
I think Otter Brand.
Me, I always need a hug. Don't know
Hey.
why wouldn't I hang?
Hi, You're
Hi.
never Muzi magazine. We're out. I feel even I can no longer sit here. The seat is becoming too hot.
Your seat is warm, man.
I think I need the binoculars to zoom because this beauty. First turn around a little bit. Snap. I want you to yeah, she's the one. She's not, I know where she's coming from.
Can we know your name?
My name is Sharon.
I'm Brian. I'm very happy to see you.
Very happy seeing you too.
Are you a filter in real life or this is you? Because you look
This
like
is
a
the natural
real.
me.
I think girls should use you as a filter on TikTok to look good.
You can guess where I come
Damn. Am I allowed to over just my eyes?
I know I get like heart attacks. There's the way my heart skips.
To be honest, I'm really convinced you're Uganda because Ugandan ladies
Sure.
are known for, the biggest booty, the best body and everything. What's your cultural dance? Can you just illustrate for me just a little bit?
Can we see you dance?
You're like your cultural dance.
You can clap as I'm dancing, maybe you can guess.
This is what they call a Chitiwachi Uganda.
What we're interested with now is her voice. Where are you from? How do the men look like? Do they have
Biggie Kukumba.
the long pack?
They have real big things.
So they are fully packed.
Yeah, they are fully packed.
I think I know where you're from.
Should I call you Mister?
Definitely, this one has to be from Uganda. She's a Muganda. According to her body, here in Uganda, we have such ladies. Big nyash, big hips.
Her eyes are sort of piercing, and also that body shape is for a Ugandan, combined with the accent, obviously. Yeah, she was giving Muganda vibes, so I knew she was even from the center.
I come from Uganda, the central region, and I'm a Muganda.
I knew it 100%.
Yes.
I guessed it right.
Even me, I did so.
I'm going with none. They have no packs.
I haven't shown you what is inside. No, unlike me.
I've seen my heart. I have a good heart.
No, they're talking about packs. This guy,
You can stand up in your shirts.
You can see his spot.
Once one has packs, then I'll go with one.
My inner person is good. He just packs my inner person,
No.
my personality. Apart from the packs, which else do you look
What
at?
else?
Like
Height. Yeah, I
What
can't go with
height
the
are you
short
looking
man.
you can go. It is okay.
I can.
No, what height are you looking for?
Hey.
I can't go with a short man.
I think
No,
it's time to leave.
by the, I'm not sure. It's just
Wait,
the
leave,
ceiling.
leave.
No, for me, I'm not sure. Why am I short?
You're short enough.
I left for him, he's short both ways.
No.
Should I call you Mister?
But my dear, let me tell you, when you clock 30,
She hit the wall.
these goals will change. I'm telling you.
Oh la la. I'm speechless. What's your name?
Heavens.
Will I go to heaven with you, or you are the angel that registers people that enter heaven there?
I'm the angel.
Me, I want to go to heaven directly.
Really? Come on, we go.
Can we have a 360?
Wow. Yeah, your skin is so fine that I can even drink water off it.
Oh my
Like I
God.
can pour water then.
Thank you.
What is the current value of the dollar currently?
Just gays. I need you guys to
Uganda
guess.
shillings. Now I'm asking you because you love dollars now. You have to be informed.
First, guess where I'm coming from.
Zimbabwe.
Oh my God.
What is your country's population?
Just guess.
Heaven is the name on your passport, right?
Of course.
What's the color of your passport cover?
I can't answer that.
Come on, that's just a simple
First,
answer.
guess my nationality.
Because I'm trying to use these questions, to help me
Really?
guess the answer. Yeah.
It's black.
So just give me a hand. It's black.
Yeah.
Okay.
So even me, I wanted to ask you, my darling,
Hmm.
what secret do you have in those Nyash ladies?
Nyash ladies are sweet.
What kind of a
In
sweetness?
terms of a good heart.
Really?
And a good heart. Yeah,
Are
they
you meaning
always.
that or you meaning the other sweetness?
Between the two legs here,
What?
there is a lot of sugar.
What's the name of your vice president?
I can't answer that. First, guess my nationality.
You have opposition.
We don't have it.
What's the best radio station in your country?
I can't
For
answer
you.
that.
Okay.
Okay, this is simple. The last one, please. What's your country code? +2? Just give me 2 digits, please.
Say, sir.
Plus
I
2?
can't answer that. Just guess my nationality.
You're from Zimbabwe. You look like someone from Zimbabwe.
Oh my God. Really?
Yes. I have something inside me that tells me that she's from Zimbabwe by her looks.
This girl is giving me Western vibes. You can even hear her accent. I'm sure she's a Westerner.
Say, sir and Otter.
Yes.
I'm coming from Uganda.
Jesus.
I'm from western part, the land of milk and beauty.
You see,
Yeah.
You are there in Mozambique.
Oh, you guys, you both look cute. Oh my God.
You guys, you're killing me. I think I would go with Caesar.
Oh, darling, let me give you a hug.
Really? Waiting for it, yearning for it. Hurry up, darling.
He's killing you even. He's killing you. We are just on set. Now imagine behind closed.
I love you.
Can I carry you?
Of course.
Let me carry you.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
You see? One, two, three.
Hey.
Hi,
I'm Brian. What's your name?
I'm Vicky.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You look amazing.
Thank you.
They call me Sister, but you can call me sweetheart, you know.
Can we have a 360 if you don't mind?
This is my type. To be honest, this is my type of, but I just like the simplicity. I want to be your only fan.
Is only fans accepted in your country?
I guess.
What's the color of your flag, you know?
Yellow?
It's part.
Oh, yellow is part of the colors.
Yeah, it is part.
Do you eat Rolex in your country or you wear it?
We do both.
Or in your country, what is the staple food?
I like Irish. I'll speak for myself.
Am I allowed to just, give you a handshake just to...
A handshake?
Yeah.
Please.
What type of handshake is that, human?
Touch your Would you mind?
No.
Please, okay, just say yes, then later you can say no, you know?
No.
You see what this guy is trying to do, eh?
Mm.
You may think he's giving a handshake. In actual sense, he's trying to zoom into you. He's trying to see which region you are from.
I'm from the land of 1,000 hills.
I told you
I'm
she's giving
coming.
hills.
Calm down.
Okay.
Calm down.
This one, I think she's from a Western region. Looking at the skin texture and the way she was talking.
I'm 100% sure this guy is from the West and the Munyankol.
Okay, I'm from Rwanda. Yeah.
Wow.
The place is called Diabega, Nyagatare district. I am Tutsi.
I love Rwandese.
So how would you say I'm coming with you in Chinyaranda?
Dajana.
Yeah, Jena with Vicky.
Can you stand for me, please?
Are we going there now? Okay.
Okay, I'll take Brian.
Hey.
Rwanda Connect. Kawe Demuda. Mama, let me have my hug.
Hey.
Uganda, Rwanda Connect. Wow, you look amazing.
Thank you.
I'm Brian.
I'm Lovett.
Wow, Noveta, I like your name. My name is Cesar, but you can call me sweetheart or honey. Which one do you prefer, sweetheart or honey?
I will call you name.
Lovetta, would you mind giving us a 720? Try to make it slow. Make it slow.
Wow.
Hey!
That's what I like, you know.
Hey! My God. Such beautiful girls. I don't know which region are you from in Africa? Central, Eastern. Okay.
At least this one is, she's helping us. You know?
The other ones were confusing us. I like the way you're straight to the point. What's the name of your capital city?
We are called the Heart of Africa. So I think you should guess where I'm coming from.
Do you have some cultural dances?
We do.
What are the colors on your national flag?
I'm telling you only one. We have red.
And we have red lipstick. And my boxer is red. It seems like where you're coming from, you don't have a lot of dust like the way here in Uganda we have.
It's a clean country.
And she feels well.
Don't have, okay.
So you guys, it's time for you to guess because I think I've given you enough hints. So guess.
I looked at her skin texture and I knew she's not from Uganda. So something told me that she's from Ethiopia because I know Ethiopian ladies, they have that smooth skin. Yeah.
What?
She's putting on army green. She has a nice body. The skin is lit. Her face, she's giving me Baganda. I think she's from the central. She's a Muganda.
So I'm coming from Burundi.
Hey, Brother Bernard. I love Burundi. You know, it's my first time see someone from Burundi.
Yeah, I saw your TikTok video about
Are you
that.
serious?
You have any content creators there in Burundi, famous musicians?
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
But if this is how Burundian ladies look like, it's time to visit Burundi.
I saw your content.
Are you
about
serious?
us.
I'm so happy that I've seen someone from Burundi by the way. You've just made my day.
Oh.
This one because he wants to come.
Explorer.
Come to Burundi.
They call me an explorer. When you hear Burundi, me and Burundi, we are connecting. Sicho?
Yeah.
You see the skin color? This is Burundian texture.
So guys, earlier today, I sent you out to guess country by Nyash. How do you think you did, Ota Brian?
I think I did quite fine. Out of 100, I think I did well, about 80%.
What about you, Sesabat?
I think I put my eyes to good use. You know, I'm a good inspector. The only problem I didn't use my hands because when I use my hands, my soul agrees with my body. But I guess I did well, yeah.
All right. What's going to happen to the guy with the less points?
Outer Brian has to come second. Where I come from, ladies love my beard, you know, but we're good. We are still good friends, right?
So what happens in case you find out that you have the least points?
Yeah, of course, now you have to go back home. Pack your bags, you take the route that brought you here.
All right, gentlemen. I would like to say that the guy with the highest points guessed correctly and got 9 points. And the guy with the lower points guessed 5 correctly. So he got 5 points. Gentlemen, are you ready to know who of you won the Guess Nyash by Country challenge?
Yes, I'm ready.
Ota Brian, you did not guess the Nyash correctly. Unfortunately, you have the lower points, making Sesabat our champion for this game. However,
Yeah, if we could
gentlemen,
only have a
keep
show
in
like
mind that
that in
Ota
the
Brian
United
was
States.
able to attract the most ladies and get the most ladies to say they would go out on another date with him.
Yeah, of course, the girls liked him because of the cape, nothing else.
Nothing.
Yeah, the cape. They're like I didn't take off my shirt.
I think we're lucky that you kept it on. But that being said, Sesabat, we are going to give you the opportunity to ask out any of the ladies from the entire show out on another date. Which lady will you be asking out on another date?
Of course, the girl in a green top and a black bottom, she really caught my eye, you know. I want to have her
Really?
by my side. So outer, Vanessa.
Yeah, used to say.
My God.
I don't think she was the best looking one.
Because my soul and my body agreed on one person, that is you. And I'm not saying this to impress you because you're beautiful naturally, you know. So Vanessa Sessa. You know, our names now, you know, kind of match. Eh? Vanessa Sessa, will you go on another date with me, sweetheart?
Okay. Before I was 50-50, but I want to know another side of Cesar. So yeah, I'll go with a yes.
Wow, and I like your smile.
Oh, thank you.
Actually, these fingers will look good with my ring. You like diamond or gold?
Gold.
Gold, huh? Okay. I'll get the gold from Dubai.
Oh! Aw, ladies and gentlemen, don't we all love a good love story? Well, there you have it. That's this episode of the Pan-African Dating Show. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and come back because we've got a lot more coming your way. Stay dating.
I don't know. I actually like this show. You're on mute.
Yeah, it's not bad.
They've got several of these. This is a Pan-African dating show or something like that. There's another one where they have the girls behind like a curtain and they lift it to reveal ankles, then knees, then hips, then breasts, and then they bring the three with the lowest points out.
Oh, really?
It's actually pretty amusing. I watched it the other day. They haven't come out with a new one, but I'll add this to the rotation. It was pretty. Tom was right. It was pretty fast paced, which a lot of these shows aren't. So let's see here. Now I've got some news stories, and our executive producer, Solid Snake, suggests that don't do all of one or the other, just mix them in.
Yeah, what you got for news here this morning?
Well, it's actually stories that I picked out last night, but this one right here kind of caught me because my father was in Vietnam, and this thing is there's stories about the foreign aid that is going to some places like Vietnam. The foreign aid actually goes to help people like this lady who was I'm assuming this is a birth defect from being exposed to Agent Orange. So I'm going to play this. It's kind of longish, and if it gets repetitive, I'll stop it and move on. But this is what happens when foreign aid. Some of the problems that holding off foreign aid will not address.
Agent Orange twisted her limbs. The U.S. is abandoning a vow to help. This article is by Damien Cave and read by an automated voice. Nearly 40 years after she was born with a malformed spine and misshapen limbs, most likely because her father was exposed to Agent Orange, the toxic chemical that the American military used during the Vietnam War, Nguyen Thi Ngoc Diem finally got some help from the United States. A project funded by USAID gave her graphic design training in 2022 and helped her land a job. Even when the company closed a few months ago, she stayed hopeful. The same program for Agent Orange victims was due to deliver a new computer or a small loan. I was the first to tell her that the support may never come, that President Trump had frozen USAID funding and planned to fire nearly everyone associated with the humanitarian agency. It makes no sense, Ms. Diem told me, her tiny body curled into a wheelchair below a crucifix on the wall. Agent Orange came from the U.S. It was used here. And that makes us victims, she said. A little support for people like us means a lot, but at the same time, it's the U.S.'s responsibility. As Mr. Trump and Elon Musk gut USAID, this can now be added to the list of effects. 2 months before the 50th anniversary of the Vietnam War's end, with ceremonies already planned, they have demolished the main American outlet for making amends, shaking the foundation of a partnership meant to be a bulwark against China. As many as 3 million Vietnamese have been affected by Agent Orange, including more than 150,000 children born with serious developmental problems. Addressing the painful legacy of the chemical's wartime use as a defoliant, along with other issues tied to American military involvement in Vietnam, has offered the U.S. a chance to fuse past and present, soft power and hard power, in the service of courting a rising regional power. That's now halted. Bulldozers that were cleaning up contamination at a former American airbase in southern Vietnam, which both countries might eventually want to use, have gone silent. Around 1,000 mine removal workers in central Vietnam have been sent home. And with the suspension of aid for Agent Orange victims, along with efforts to find and identify Vietnam's missing war dead, Mr. Trump has essentially stalled 30 years of progress in bringing together former enemies, including 2 militaries, still feeling out whether to trust one another. While Vietnam's leaders have tread carefully with the Trump administration, hoping to avoid its punitive tariffs, they have lamented the loss of war legacy programs. They have long viewed the work as a prerequisite for almost everything else. American officials who spend a lifetime building bilateral bonds are especially furious, signing open letters of complaint and condemning what they see as a plainly misguided move. One thing I know about the Vietnamese is that they want to know they can depend on us, that we won't lose interest and walk away, said Tim Reeser, a former foreign policy aide to Senator Patrick J. Leahy, a Vermont Democrat who led legislative efforts on war legacy issues before retiring in 2023. And that's what the Trump administration is doing. American military commanders see Vietnam, with its strategic location, as vital for maintaining stability in Asia, especially as China has become more aggressive around the shipping lanes and islands off the Vietnamese coast. U.S. Navy warships have made several port visits to Vietnam since 2018. More are expected. And in a sign of Pentagon support for aid as a tool of alliance building, half of the funding that USAID manages for Agent Orange cleanup comes from the Defense Department. Perhaps some of that will survive. According to the official account of a call on February 7th between Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth and Vietnam's Defense Minister, General Phan Van Giang, Mr. Hegseth underscored the department's support for ongoing efforts to collaborate on legacy of war issues. A federal judge on Thursday ordered the Trump administration to temporarily lift the USAID funding freeze, setting a Tuesday deadline for evidence of compliance. But as of Monday in Vietnam, the work stoppage was still in effect, even if funding returns in a year meant to mark recovery from the darkness of a cruel war. Fundamental damage has already been done in ways that feel, for partners and victims in both countries, like a knife shoved into old wounds. From enemies to partners. Combat veterans were the original reconcilers. At first, they partnered up at the squad level to rid battlegrounds of unexploded ordnance. But once Washington and Hanoi got on board, bigger problems were tackled, starting with Da Nang Airport, a former American military base near the old dividing line between North and South Vietnam. It had been a centerpiece of the campaign to clear vegetation with Agent Orange, named for the colored stripe on its barrels and notorious for containing 2378 tetrachlorodibenzo p-dioxin, one of the most noxious substances ever created. At the start, no one knew if the airport's poisoned land could be made safe. The projected cost of remediation tripled. But after 7 years and more than $115 million in U.S. assistance, it was clean. So clean that Mr. Trump landed there with Air Force One in 2018. Bien Hoa Air Base, about 20 miles outside Ho Chi Minh City, formerly Saigon, is a tougher challenge. A 10-year, $450 million project involving the treatment of enough contaminated earth to fill 200 Olympic-sized swimming pools. The United States has contributed more than $160 million so far, out of a pledge of $300 million under USAID management. Tetra Tech, an American engineering firm hired by USAID for part of the project, did not respond to emails asking about its status. When I visited the busy neighborhood around the base last week, a Vietnamese military officer confirmed that the cleanup had been halted, creating anxiety in the city. Many of the homes nearby had been inside the base's perimeter until its footprint was condensed. Din Thi Lan, 56, told me that in 1991, she was one of the first to move onto a street that abutted the base and a contaminated lake. During seasonal floods, she said, fish would sometimes flop out. I ate the fish, she said. I'm worried. Behind her, in a back room, I could see a photo of a bright-eyed man with thick hair, above candles on a dark wood table. My husband, she told me, he died of stomach cancer in 2009. He was 39. Searching for impact. During the war, Dong Nai province, with Bien Hoa at its southeastern edge, became a logistics hub for North Vietnamese soldiers as they prepared to take Saigon. Before that, the U.S. military had tried to strip the verdant landscape of food and cover. Pilots usually flew 150 feet from the ground. They sprayed 56% of Dong Nai with nearly 1.8 million gallons of Agent Orange, more than in any other province in Vietnam. Trong Thi Huê, 75, joined the guerrilla ranks in Dong Nai at 16. After the war, she founded one of Vietnam's first rehabilitation centers for people with disabilities caused by Agent Orange, which the United States banned in 1971. In remote villages, she found dozens of boys and girls with missing or malformed limbs, deafness, cerebral palsy, cognitive impairment, and sometimes all of the above. One morning, she discovered a poor family so overwhelmed that they had put their severely disabled daughter in a cage outside. I never thought I would tell anyone this story, Ms. Wei said when I visited her home in Din Quan Township. It was so painful, and I was so angry. I tried to raise some money and convince the family to build a small room in the house, she added. After a while, with some financial support, they did. Most of the funding for the rehab center comes from the Vietnamese government, but a sign over the door declares that USAID provided equipment in 2020, a few desks and a metal bed, a playroom with a climbing wall, and a pool of candy-colored plastic balls. Since 1991, according to the State Department, the U.S. government has contributed about $155 million to improve the lives of people with disabilities in areas affected by Agent Orange and leftover explosives. The USAID program that benefited Ms. Diem, the graphic designer, is limited in scope. Last year, just 45 Agent Orange victims in Dong Nai, out of 9,000, received no-interest loans of a little under $800. Some bought scooters, and others invested in goats, said Nguyen Van Tin, 47, the leader of a club that has 260 members with disabilities. Ms. Diem was among 11 women who were approved for smaller loans this year under a social inclusion program. Her commitment and grit are undeniable. After high school, she went to college away from home, persuading friends and strangers to carry her to class or the bathroom. She earned a degree in information technology. Now, all she wants is a computer for doing her design work. Support she was promised by the United States, which contaminated her country and gnarled her body. I want to feel connected with the world, she told me. I want to be less of a burden.
Any thoughts?
No, not really. Man, that USAID money, it just seems to be going everywhere, doesn't it?
Well, some of where it's going is obviously doing some good.
Yeah, I think it does. It's kind of the thing. You want to get hold of it. Yeah, no, I can see where where it would probably start out very good. The intent. And it expands.
Yeah, well, it seems like a lot of government programs, if not all of them, but I don't know about all of them, but everything from affirmative action to DEI to USAID. One thing that the United States has not been able to do in 240 some odd years is course correct. They come up with a program, it does good at the beginning, and then it gets modified, denatured, perverted basically. And then when it's discovered that, oh my goodness, it's not doing what we thought it was doing, we scrap it. We don't fix it. We scrap it. And that is a pattern that I don't understand why. It gets politicized. It's doing bad, so let's shit can it. If we fix it, we might have to work hard, or we might have to negotiate with the other side. We have a problem, and somehow or another, it hasn't spiraled out of control yet. Not sure if, I don't think Trump has actually said he's going to totally shit can it. So this story might be proven to be hyperbolic, but if we are literally stopping the aid, that's needed while we figure out whether it's good or bad, I'm not sure I agree with that. But maybe this story will force someone to take a look at it and make an exception. So this next story, I don't usually do this sort of story, but isn't ASAP Rocky local to Atlanta? But whatever he might be, he was found not guilty.
Oh yeah, I think he's from New York, Harlem, but maybe he spent some time in Atlanta or something. I don't know.
I thought this case, maybe I'm wrong. I don't keep up with this stuff, but
yeah, I heard about his case. Go ahead, yeah.
It's been vindicated.
Yeah, I heard he was.
He didn't catch a lot of shit in the press, which amazed me. Also, he must be well thought of. Sorry about that.
The Los Angeles Superior Court, County of Los Angeles.
Oh, it's in LA.
State of California versus Joaquin Mayers, case number BA 508142-01. We, the jury, the above entitled action, find the defendant, Joaquin Mayers, not guilty of the
Whoa. They're about to arrest him after he's not guilty.
Repeat again, we, the jury, the above entitled actions, find the defendant, Joaquin Mayers, not guilty of the semi-automatic firearm in violation of Penal Code Section 245, Section B, a felonies. Charging count one of the information this 18th day of February 2025, jury seat number 9, 4 person. Right. Title for the cause. We, the jury.
I know he was happy that
the above entitled action, find the defendant, Joaquin Mayers, Not guilty to traffic assault with a firearm in violation of Penal Code Section 245, Section B, a felony of charging count 2 of the information this 18th day of February 2025. Juror seat number 94 person.
During this trial, I watched you periodically. You did what we asked of you at the very beginning, which is to give both sides a fair trial, pay attention, use your common sense, apply the law, base your verdict on the evidence. I know you took extensive notes, and you took this as seriously as any jury could. We cannot have jury trials without folks like you. So you certainly have my gratitude. I want to extend to you my best wishes. Again, thank you. The admonition to not discuss the case no longer applies. You can talk about the case with anybody you want to, or nobody if you don't want to. Alex has your certificates of completion. You can take your juror badges with you. Thank you again. You are excused.
Any thoughts on that? Side other than
no, you know, I'm actually surprised he
other than
got
the
off.
name, I don't know. I don't even know his music.
Yeah, I don't know his music either. I'm actually surprised he got off though. You know, there I mean, there was some kind of allegation of a gun, but you know, kudos to him. Lucky for him, boy. You know, he's facing a lot of time or something, so he did the right thing by standing trial. Because they offered him a plea deal there. Yeah.
Is that right? Good for him.
Mhm. Yeah.
This is, let's see. I had a story, companion story. Oh. Damn it. I had an immigration story to go with this. This is a border patrol agent, and again, it just happened to wander in to I subscribe or subscribe, I guess it is, to Google News, and you know, I've said before, it's the best news aggregator I use or have used, and this particular story. Well, I'll go ahead and just. I'm not even sure it's got a reader. Oh, it does. This is about a border patrol agent that was killed on the Canada border, and it was kind of under weird circumstances.
The killing of U.S. Border Patrol agent David Malland near the Canadian border last month, and 5 other homicides in Vermont, Pennsylvania, and California have been tied to a cult-like group. Interviews and online postings reveal how young computer scientists, described by those who know them as highly intelligent, appear to have become increasingly violent. Related. Washington woman charged in Border Patrol agent's death ordered held without bail. Border agent killed in Vermont. Malland, 44, was killed in a January 20th shootout following a traffic stop in Coventry, Vermont, a small town about 20 miles from the Canadian border. Washington state resident Teresa Youngblood, 21, faces 2 weapons charges in connection with the killing. She was traveling with German citizen Felix Galt, who is also listed in court documents as Ophelia. Both had connections to a cult-like group known in online communities as Zizians because of their affinity for a blogger who calls herself Ziz. The pair had been under the surveillance of authorities for several days after an employee at a hotel where they were staying reported seeing Youngblood carrying a gun. Holt died in the Vermont shootout. Authorities have not specified whose bullets hit whom. Youngblood's lawyer said through a spokesperson that they are not commenting. Youngblood pleaded not guilty in federal court on February 7th. Also see, Washington woman charged in the fatal shooting of Border Patrol agent, connection to Ziz. Jack Lasota, 34, of Berkeley, California, published a dark and sometimes violent blog under the name Ziz, and in one section, described her theory that the 2 hemispheres of the brain could hold separate values and genders, and often desire to kill each other. Lasota, who used she-her pronouns, and in her writings says she is a transgender woman, railed against perceived enemies, including so-called rationalist groups, which operate mostly online and seek to understand human cognition through reason and knowledge. Some are concerned with the potential dangers of artificial intelligence. When Lesota left the rationalists behind, she took with her a group of extremely vulnerable and isolated followers. Anna Salomon, executive director of the Center for Applied Rationality, told the San Francisco Chronicle. In North Carolina, a landlord told the Associated Press that he had been renting 2 condos to Bockholt and Youngbloot. Lesota also had been living with Bockholt as recently as this winter, said the landlord, who spoke on the condition of anonymity because of concerns for his safety. First arrests. In November 2019, Lesota, Emma Borhanian, 31, Gwen Danielson, and Alexander Leatham, 29, were arrested at a protest outside a Northern California retreat center where a rationalist group was holding an event. The group said they were protesting sexual misconduct inside the group. Deaths in California. In 2022, landlord Curtis Lind went to court to evict Borhanian, Lesota, Leatham, and other tenants who had stopped paying rent at a Vallejo, California property. 2 days before the November 15th eviction deadline, prosecutors say Leatham, Borhanian, and Suri Dow attacked him. Lind shot his attackers, killing Borhanian and wounding Leatham. He survived being impaled with a sword but lost an eye.
I'm going to stop that story right there because it's getting into some details that are not too.
I was saying, damn, that's crazy right there.
Yeah, and I don't know, it kind of dovetails into this next commentary about what's happening at the border, and this guy basically being killed by a non immigrant situation just kind of caught my attention. It's like, what the hell is going on at these borders? I thought immigration was part of the problem, but apparently there's cult activity and stuff like that.
All kind of lawlessness.
Yeah, it's borders are notoriously lawless.
Yeah,
especially if there's like no man's land between them. Like Punjab is a good example. That no man's land between India and Pakistan.
Oh, really? That's on the border?
Yeah, Punjab is like the no man's land, and I don't know the history, but it was basically claimed by both India and Pakistan. So it was kind of like its own demilitarized zone, more or less. And it harbors a lot of terrorists and stuff like that. So, I'm not making a comparison, but, it just sounds like a lot goes on even at the northern border.
Yeah.
And this goes into, I mentioned Richard Hanania last week. He's, I guess he classifies himself as a classical liberal, but somehow he's reminds me of a cross between just an outright libertarian, or actually, he reminds me, and maybe I'm mistaken on this, of a Mises type conservative.
Yeah, I've heard that. I'm not very familiar with it, but I've heard
it. The Mises Center, and apparently Mises or Mises, I've heard it pronounced both ways. He thought that Frederick Hayek was a pussy. This guy thought Hayekian economics was too liberal. So I don't know if Hanani is that far, into the Mises sort of economics, but his politics are kind of like a hybrid. And I subscribe to his newsletter, but I by no means agree with much of his politics. He's a race realist. He is like an IQ science believer. That's something that I think is just fallacy. But it can be neither proven nor disproven, unfortunately.
Mhm.
So his this caught my attention because his essay basically is concerning conservatives lying about immigrant crime, which for someone on the right is heresy. So it's a longish essay. I don't think we should probably listen to the whole thing. But my point is that someone on the right is basically saying MAGA's full of shit. And he's not anti-Trump necessarily.
Conservatives are lying on immigrant crime. The false rightist narrative on new arrivals and public safety. By Richard Hanania. One of the things that has always driven me crazy about the left is how much they lie and twist the facts on the issue of crime. Liberals in my mind have always been the people who whine about blacks being stopped and arrested more than whites, while ignoring crime disparities between the races. They hate racial profiling despite the fact that all police work is profiling, and race is a major predictor of criminality. Leftists in the media and academia spread falsehoods about police shooting unarmed black men as they ignore the orders of magnitude more violence committed by blacks against people of all races. I once heard some online rightists talk about blood libel in this context, and although I'm allergic to most forms of rightoid hyperbole, this one seems to fit. Blaming a group of people for a problem that it is not responsible for is something that should be shamed. That said, as I've been watching the Trump campaign and the conservative movement mobilize around the idea of immigrant crime as a serious threat, I've started to feel the same kind of revulsion towards ugly lies that I've traditionally felt towards analogous leftist narratives. In the case of lies about racist law enforcement, not only is this perspective wrong, but it creates an inverse reality, since it is poor communities that most need police protection. Similarly, conservatives are not simply mistaken on immigrant crime. They are spreading a narrative that makes society dumber and actually obscures the positive impact of new arrivals in this one area of life. Lies and blood libels are bad. Consider that the central issues of Trump's campaign are crime and immigration, which he keeps telling us are intimately related. A recent rally in Georgia is representative, when he warned that gangs of Venezuelans were going to take over the entire state of Colorado and then said this: "Our country is dying. Our country is dying. We're taking all the criminals from all over the world." The crime rates for countries all over the world is way down because the citizens of their countries have demanded it. They're taking the criminals out and they're moving them and dumping them into the United States of America. And their crime rates are cut in half and less than that. And their jails, which were packed in many cases, are close to empty, and very soon, will be totally empty because they've taken their prisoners and they've dumped them into the United States of America. We're like a dumping ground and we're not going to allow it. We're bringing them back. We're bringing them back. Trump's language on the topic appears to be getting more graphic, with him telling an audience that migrants are people at the highest level of killing that cut your throat and won't even think about it the next morning, and also the types to grab young girls and slice them up right in front of their parents. His campaign, of course, does not provide evidence for any of this. Now there's always a tendency to try and sane-wash Trump. When he's saying things that are obviously false and crazy, someone comes along and informs us that he's actually getting at some truth in a deeper sense. In this situation, the argument might go that he's not talking about all immigrants, but specific groups of migrants in particular locations. The first thing to say is that this style of debate is poisonous for public discourse. I've always hated this game where people or the politicians they support say objectively false things and then retreat to an idea that is more defensible when they get called out on it. Again, there are a lot of parallels here with what liberals do on crime. I remember during the unrest in Ferguson, after the media had to admit the shooting of Michael Brown was justified, they changed the subject to things like a lack of diversity in the local police force and blacks in the city being disproportionately stopped. The Department of Justice under Obama cleared Officer Darren Wilson but also sued the city of Ferguson for supposed civil rights violations. One can debate the question of whether the city was governed in a racist way, but those who pushed the narrative of white cops shooting unarmed black men should be denounced and shamed for saying untrue things regardless. Lies like this increase racial tensions and make it more difficult to have any serious discussion on topics like race and crime. If you hate when your opponents do this and can wax eloquently on why their transparent lies are bad, you shouldn't want people on your own side to do the same. Like those who talk about unarmed blacks being hunted down, on immigration and crime, Trump is saying things that are plainly untrue. Conservatives got upset at the ABC moderators fact-checking Trump on his claim that the crime rate was up, but the FBI statistics were just released, and the media was right while Trump was wrong. And it's not surprising that an increase in migration has not led to an increase in crime, as it's been known for decades that legal migrants commit much less crime than natives, and the differences are quite large. Illegal immigrants are about equal to natives or slightly higher, but since legal immigrants compose the majority of all arrivals, the net impact of immigration on crime is to lower it. If your argument is that Trump is just talking about Venezuelans in Colorado and Haitians in Springfield, these are tiny populations, so this is a dumb thing to base a presidential campaign on. For Trump's entire message of American carnage to make sense, and this is a message he's consistently pushed since first running for president in 2015, it has to rely on the idea that immigration in the aggregate makes the country more violent. This is true whether you take what the man says literally or what is implied by the narrative that he is running on. Trumpism and its perspective on crime simply have no validity or coherence in a world where immigration makes the country less dangerous in the aggregate, even if the same cannot be said when analyzing every population individually. The data shows immigrants are law-abiding. In 2007, Butcher and Peel used census data that surveyed 5% of households in 1980, 1990, and 2000 to determine the institutionalization rate for native-born Americans and those who were born abroad. This includes all people in prison, but also those in mental institutions, hospitals, drug treatment centers, and long-term care facilities. The data did not differentiate prisoners from the other categories after 1980, but analyzing that year showed that 70% of the institutionalized population was incarcerated, and using incarcerated numbers alone didn't change the results. Overall, they found that the foreign-born were much less likely to be institutionalized in each decade. This is true despite migrants being less educated, younger, and more Hispanic than the population at large. If you control for these factors, the foreign-born population looks even better. I asked Jason Richwine of the Center for Immigration Studies about this topic, and he pointed me to the section, Problems with Census Data, in this report as a rebuttal to Butcher and Peel. It argues that people in prisons might not be willing to honestly out themselves as non-citizens because it might open them up to deportation. Also, in 2000, 53% of the time the question of whether a prisoner was native or foreign-born was imputed or assigned, in part because prisoners' records were often filled out with administrative data. But a closer look at the underlying government report, page 298, addressing the response rate issue shows that there is nothing unique here about the citizenship or foreign-born questions. While responses for citizenship and place of birth were imputed or assigned at rates of 53% and 54% for prisoners in 2000, the numbers for questions like residence 5 years ago, mobility disability, and veteran status are even higher. Moreover, imputed or assigned data seems to have been less of a problem in 1990, though respondents giving false information still might have been. We can't even be sure that the Census Bureau and prisons do a poor job of guessing whether a person was born abroad. False positive and false negatives might be equally likely, balancing things out. One could imagine the census data even overestimating the foreign-born population in prison, as recorders assume that everyone who looks or talks like someone outside the mainstream falls into that category, say a native Hispanic who grew up in a barrio and speaks heavily accented English. It's more difficult for me to imagine many foreigners being mistaken for someone who is native-born, since everyone who arrives in a new country after a young critical period tends to spend their whole life speaking with an accent. Alternatively, administrators or the Census Bureau might just classify prisoners as native-born citizens as a default when they don't have solid information. All of this is just speculation, and the CIS critique of the census data in 2000 is strong enough that it indicates that perhaps we shouldn't count Butcher and Peel as conclusive. Luckily, a more recent paper from Abramitsky et al. Helps settle the issue. It finds that immigrant men, meaning all those born abroad, have been more law-abiding than natives for 150 years. This paper uses full-count census data from 1870 to 1940, and then Census/American Community Survey samples for 1950 to 2020. The following chart shows incarceration rates for men among native-born Americans and first-generation immigrants from different regions of the world, all the way from 1870 to 2019. There are two reasons that I think the results of this paper can be trusted, despite arguably having many of the same problems one might point to in Butcher and Peel. First of all, the longer time period makes it unlikely that the data has always been wrong in the exact same way every year. In recent years, you would need to be underestimating the number of foreign-born prisoners by a factor of 2 to 3 to make immigrants even equally as criminal as the native-born, and you would need to be doing this consistently all the time. The American Community Survey might have the same problem as the census, but it may not, and they both have to be wrong in a similar way for immigrant crime to be a major issue. Another piece of evidence presented by Abramitsky et al. That cuts strongly in the direction that immigrants are a low-crime population is the fact that they have much higher rates of employment, marriage, and good health than natives of similar levels of educational attainment. For U.S.-born males who are high school dropouts, for example, the labor force participation rate is slightly over 60%, compared to about 90% for the foreign-born. Crime is mostly committed by the poor and uneducated, and we have a great deal of evidence showing that among that population, immigrants are simply better across the board. Everything we know about the way the world works suggests that a group that is more likely to be married, healthy, and working is probably going to have a low propensity towards crime. Just for fun, here are some charts from the Abramitsky et al. Appendix showing incarceration rates for the top 20 sending countries compared to natives in the years 1980, 1990, 2010, and 2019. The data is about what you would expect.
What's up, Bobby? If anybody wants the rest of this essay, I'll drop it into the chat for you. But I think he pretty much makes the point, and he does it very data-driven. It's a very data-driven argument that Trump was basically lying about immigration and crime rates and stuff like that. It's the power of not listening to the news necessarily, but looking for all kinds of different perspectives and sources of information. Any comment, John?
I think to the people that are concerned about immigration, the fact that the numbers show them committing less crime or more crime, they don't really care.
Well, that's obvious. I mean, Americans are not a data-driven people.
You know, I think about when that LeVar Ball boy went over to China, got caught stealing, a couple other cases. Americans were pretty hard on them. Black people were even hard on them, right? They were like, yo, you go to another country breaking the law, shit, what you expect? And I mean, in some ways, black people had a very high...
I'm lost how this is relevant.
Well, Americans had a high deference to China and international law when you go over in those countries.
This isn't about China.
Well, and so the immigrants that are coming here committing crime, it seemed to be that we hold them to a lower standard than we do when we go to other countries and commit crime.
I have no clue how that argument is relevant to anything that I'm talking about.
Well, it seemed like
this article is talking about.
It seemed like Hanaya, from what I was understanding, is saying that the immigrants commit less crime, right? And is that correct?
Well, hold on. Let me re-emphasize. This isn't something that somebody's saying. He's literally presenting data proving the argument.
Right. That's what I'm saying. He's presenting the data that immigrants commit less crime. And I think most Americans naturally, when they think about going out of the country or crossing a border into another country.
So basically, you're changing what I'm talking about to what
No,
you
what
want to talk about?
No, what I'm saying is that the fact that they are committing, I'm assuming he's talking about illegal immigrants. And if he's talking about illegal immigrants, then they are illegal. They committed a crime coming here.
Okay, there is no, basically, Trump's argument is that illegal immigrants and immigrants in general commit more crime. And he's saying that the numbers don't support. The numbers don't support, and we're not even sure of that the illegal immigration numbers are correct, because he thinks in prison, these prisoners are being classified incorrectly.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a problem with the numbers, and the numbers that we're sure of don't support the argument. Now, your point is that Americans don't care about the numbers. I agree with that. We are not a data-driven people. Our politics is emotion-driven. It's not data-driven.
Well, very few Americans go to other countries
And I am thoroughly can you explain how that's relevant? Because I'm missing it.
You didn't let me. Well, hell, you didn't let me finish. That's why you're missing it, because you didn't let me finish.
Well, I think I know where you're going to go with this.
Okay, well, tell me where I'm about to go. Then. Well, since you reminded me, tell me where I'm about to go.
This is the most annoying thing. Okay, I talk about A, and you want to go to B to prove A, and there's no way for B to prove A. What does Americans going to other countries have to do with immigration or illegal immigration in the U.S.?
Well, if you let me finish, then maybe you see
need
where
a whole narrative for this.
All right, well, shit, you don't want to hear my thought, then just move on to the next topic.
I guess we'll move on because you don't have a point in what you're doing is prevaricating and going around trying to get away from the point. Can you connect the two succinctly?
I don't think I can connect them. You're going to cut me off, so go to the next topic.
Hurt feelings?
No, it's not. My feelings aren't hurt. I'm just saying go to the next topic.
Okay, because you don't have a point, and just say you can't.
All right.
Next story is going to be McKinsey, and this is totally unrelated to anything I've been talking about. Apparently that Mackenzie Scott is having, and she changed her name apparently, is having a major impact on the nonprofits she's contributing to. I didn't read the story, so I don't know if HBCUs come up in it. And I'm not sure there's a reader here. Guess I'll have to read it myself. A 3-year study finds Mackenzie Scott's $19 billion in charitable giving has been transformational for nonprofits. Big gifting. Over the past 5 years, Mackenzie Scott has given over $19 billion in unrestricted gifts to more than 2,000 organizations in her quest to spend down the billions she received as part of her divorce settlement from Amazon founder Jeff Bezos. As I wrote in January, her philanthropy is unique in that the gifts she makes are large, unrestricted, and don't have a specified time frame in which they need to be spent. Her strategies have become a topic of fascination in the philanthropic world. Of course, where large amounts of money are involved, there is bound to be plenty of exaggerated cheerleading and plenty of skepticism and criticism. Some have feared that organizations, particularly smaller ones, wouldn't be able to effectively manage the money. Others thought it would lead to a decrease in donations from other patrons. And then there's the ongoing concern about a funding cliff in which orgs spend down the money and are left with a large gap in revenue. And that's before we wade into the murky morality of billionaire philanthropy to begin with. Now we have... I'm sorry.
Who is she spending the money with? Because I'm sure she.
The ones that I know of are HBCUs. It seems like I want to say she gave money to Morris Brown. I'd have to look it up, but it says 2,000. And I know some of those organizations, which are colleges nonprofits. I guess they are.
Some of them are. Hey, Stanley, Google. Well, don't Google it, but it was either her or Bezos. Is this Bezos' wife or Bill Gates' wife?
Yeah, she's his ex-wife.
One of those two women, the mayor of DC, left his wife for her.
For Mackenzie Scott?
One of them. I can't remember. It's either Mackenzie Scott or the Bezos woman. You can Google it. He left his wife.
The mayor of DC?
Yeah. Nigga left his wife for that woman. Sorry, nigga left his wife and children.
You mean Muriel Bowser?
A man. It was our last male mayor. He left that motherfucking wife and
I don't think it was for Mackenzie Scott.
Well, it must have been for Bezos' ex-wife.
She did marry like a white male school teacher.
No, it was well, maybe it was the Bezos' wife. It was one of them.
Well, she was Bezos' wife.
Okay, well, maybe it's Bill Gates' ex-wife. One of the two.
Hold on, let me look her up.
Yeah, Adrian Fenty was his name.
Oh no, yeah, okay, I remember Fenty. I don't think he got with Mackenzie Scott.
Well, he got with the other lady then.
Because if he did, he's a fool for ever having left her.
I think she dumped him.
Well, let me look up Adrian Fenty.
Yeah, that's how you find it. Mm-hmm. You find it right there.
I remember him. He was only one term, right?
I think he was 2. I think so.
We'll look up here.
I'll look it up. Let me see. I was doing something. I could have looked it up.
Oh, that's all right. Let's see. Born Adrian Malik Fenty. Michelle Cross. They're separated.
Sorry, it was Steve Jobs. It was his wife, ex-wife.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
He left her for. He went. Really? Because they don't. Hold one sec.
Laureen Powell. Yeah.
Yeah, Laureen Powell Jobs.
Mm-hmm. You know, the rumors is that he was beating his ex-wife, and so I guess he left her or whatever. That was the rumors. I don't know if it was true.
Well, let me see. Can I find the?
Oh, she's great too. I think his ex-wife was nice looking. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, she's a nice looking woman too. Yeah, got some hips on her too. Yeesh.
Now they usually have like this is Brave. When you look up something on Brave, it's a different format that I'm used to. Usually, Chrome will just give you all the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
You have to go look for it on. Man, Steve Jobs. I didn't know she looked that good. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go looking for it. It's the dirt isn't readily apparent. She doesn't. She doesn't look like the sort of woman who would go for Adrian Fenty, though.
Yeah, I think she was all in those charities and shit like that.
Oh, here it is. She and Fenty split then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Adrian. Oh, here it is. It's a Washington Post article from. This is way back in 2013. Yeah, she aged. Let's see here. Looks as if Adrian Fenty took the phrase "Go West, young man" to heart and has done very well for himself. Last year, the former D.C. mayor scored a plum job with Andreessen Horowitz, one of Silicon Valley's hottest venture capital firms. Now we've learned that Fenty is dating Laureen Powell Jobs, the billionaire widow of ex-Apple co-founder Steve Jobs. Two met at a Houston education conference in 2011, bonded over a shared passion for school reform. February 2012, Fenty joined the board of College Track, a nonprofit college prep program for underserved students co-founded by Powell Jobs. Adrian Fenty is one of our, let's get to the dirt, like who he left. Sources tell us relationship began as a friendship and blossomed into a budding romance around the time Fenty and his wife, Michelle, formally announced their separation in January. The Fenty marriage has been rumored to be on the rocks for months. There's no indication that Powell Jobs had any role in the split. So they're saying that they can't say for sure whether he left his wife for her. So What do you think about that? They're unwilling to say he left her for
His wife was nice looking, and I think that
let's go back and have a look at her. Let's see.
yeah, oh, she's nice looking, and I think that yeah, hell yeah. And there's another picture of her in a black dress, bro. The hips don't lie. And but there were allegations that he beat her, and I think more or less. And I'm gonna tell you a funny story about this nigga. Years ago, I used to loan a nigga some money, and he would frat buddies with this guy. So he was down and out, fucked up, trying to run a cleaners on Georgia Avenue. And he went to Tuskegee with me before they kicked him out. Then later went to Howard. He was on the black college campus. I'm not sure if you're familiar with this. They have a lot of like people who really want to be political, and they get their chops by being political on campus, like radicals. So this is the guy basically. And so when he was a Kappa, so when Fenty became president, they solved all his money woes. He didn't have to borrow money from me anymore. But anyway,
well, according to this, she was a lawyer or is a lawyer, and she got promoted at the Inter-American Development Bank into a job that has her working at least part-time in the Caribbean nation of Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, she's from Caribbean. Yeah.
Right. So whatever happened, she wound up not, away for part of the time.
Yeah, I think she was I think she was doing pretty well for herself professionally. But yeah, I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted.
So whatever happened, this article here is 12 years old. Wow.
Yeah.
Let's see, somebody else is gone. GSA engineering lead resigns over Doge allies request for access. Let's see what this is about. Okay, a lead engineer for a government text messaging service. Let's read this one.
This news story was written by Emily Davies and Faiz Siddiqui. GSA engineering lead resigns over Doge allies' request for access. Stephen Riley announced he was departing after Thomas Shedd sought access to government data. The lead engineer for a government text messaging service resigned Tuesday over a U.S. Doge service ally's request for access to sensitive data, including personal identifying information, according to two people familiar with the matter. Stephen Riley, the engineering lead for Notify.gov, left the Technology Transformation Services arm of the General Services Administration after the branch's new director, Thomas Shedd, sought administrative access to all components of the Notify.gov site, the people said, speaking on the condition of anonymity to discuss personnel issues. Shedd worked at Tesla for 8 years and now runs the part of the GSA that hosts technologists who are deployed to provide access to a wide variety of government services, a unit he has called Swiss Army Knives. He sought access last week to more than 20 government systems, according to a screenshot obtained by the Washington Post. Notify.gov, one such system, says that it aims to provide secure and personalized messaging to facilitate public outreach from government agencies, and that all federal agencies and programs are eligible to use it. Riley had been in charge of that system until Tuesday. He said he objected to Shedd's ability to view phone numbers and variable data for members of the public, Riley wrote, information he would be able to download and store without anybody else receiving a notification. He could also grant the same access to others, Riley wrote. We have not received a justification for this request, which makes it difficult to suggest alternative approaches that would accomplish Thomas's goals while still being protective of personally identifying information for members of the public, Riley wrote in a parting message to colleagues. We have made clear to Thomas that this level of permission would allow access to PII. While we have suggested alternatives, such as read-only access, Thomas has continued to request full admin root access. I don't believe that I can operate a program and system without the ability to manage access to PII. As a result, I have submitted my resignation to GSA. Today will be my last day, Riley continued. Later Tuesday, the GSA's acting press secretary, Will Powell, said Shedd has not been given access to the notify.gov system at this time. As TTS Director and FAS Deputy Commissioner, Thomas Shedd has the responsibility to understand, manage, and execute the multiple programs and products within the Technology Transformation Services, TTS, Powell said in a statement. Access ensures a detailed understanding of how the systems work, so areas for optimization and efficiencies can be quickly identified. Mr. Shedd is working with all appropriate GSA officials to ensure all established GSA protocols and policies are followed before he is granted access to a TTS system. Riley is the latest person in government to resign over an Elon Musk ally's request for access to information considered sensitive, amid growing concern over how that data might be used. The highest-ranking career official at the Treasury Department resigned in late January after clashing with Doge over access to payment systems. The Social Security Administration's acting commissioner departed her post this weekend after a clash with Doge over an attempt to access sensitive data. Doge officials are seeking access to information at the Internal Revenue Service as well. The systems that GSA's Shedd has sought access to cover a wide range of services, from login.gov, which allows users to access multiple government websites from a single account, to search.gov, a government-built search engine available to federal agencies, to cloud.gov, which facilitates cloud computing services for the federal government. Shedd also sought access to the Federal Audit Clearinghouse, a repository of federal grant audits, and USA.gov, which provides information on federal programs and services. His requests for access to cloud.gov and login.gov were labeled read-only.
Let's see here. I just want to look at this. FEMA is losing scores of employees. What does that mean for disaster recovery? Oh boy. Let's see. Cuts at the Federal Emergency Management Agency could affect people across the country who are struggling to rebuild and prepare for disasters. Now, see, I would love to have Virgo up here. She wasn't getting the money she thought she should have gotten earlier. I can only imagine what's going to happen if they're cutting funding. Are you interested in this story? Or you're muted again.
I was on mute. Depends on what they're talking about. What are they talking about in there? I think all this government is bloated, man. They just trying to scare people.
You mean Doge?
I think the government is so bloated that if we lose people, maybe they can operate more efficiently, pursue that as opposed to just throwing money at the problem. That's a longer term solution, but I think.
Okay, I'm confused by what that even means.
I mean, FEMA has thousands of employees, but shit, they can't seem to get it right in terms of handling disasters.
Okay, so you're saying getting rid of employees and cutting the money will make it more efficient and work better.
I won't do anything.
It very well possible. It may not do anything, but right now, like, they can't do what they should be doing with a lot of money. So, but they're doing a lot of things with money that they probably shouldn't be doing. So you need to get back to basics, and then.
What are the basics of disaster recovery?
Well, I would imagine that they probably spend a lot of money not focused on the mission, and you probably should cut there because that takes a lot of attention to manage.
Okay, so let me see. Can I get this right? You're saying that basically, instead of going in and figuring out where the money's going and who you need, you should just pare it back and regrow it.
Well, it's probably very easy to figure out where some of the money shouldn't be going. You can just look at the payments and okay, a lot of you got 10% of the money going over here that's not central to the mission, cut it in half, and it's not central to the mission. So what's the big deal? If you're disaster recovery, you keep that fully funded, and everything else is vulnerable. And I'm not sure if that's what they're doing, but that would make sense to me.
Okay, yeah, that it doesn't make sense to me. What makes sense to me is to actually go in and figure out what's wrong and fix it. If you need to trim budgets, that's probably the easier. But it seems to me that having personnel on the ground or enough people on the ground to cover, neighborhoods, and it seems like cutting back employees will cut back coverage.
Possibly.
They won't.
But again, they haven't done anything with all the money. With all the money that they have, people are still unhappy with them, right?
Okay, well, see, the problem is people being.
Let's talk about Katrina. That was a disaster. Carolinas are a disaster. They do a terrible job.
People being unhappy does not mean that they're not doing their job.
Well, they're not doing it to the people's satisfaction. I mean, like DMV, in the city government, typically is like the lowest standard. And I would imagine FEMA is probably down on the totem pole of serving the people. They get a lot of money, but it's just a disaster to deal with. No one wants to deal with FEMA.
We just our ways of solving problems, or what the problem actually is, are just not aligned. Because
I've never had to deal with FEMA.
People being happy is not a measure of whether a job is getting done or not.
Well, I think if you look at DMV, a lot of cities love
service.
Well, I mean, DMV is an agency that deals with the public.
Comparing the DMV to FEMA just doesn't seem to cut it for me.
Well, I think FEMA is one of the few federal agencies that deals with people in time of disaster. And I think when people deal with
DMV do in times of disaster,
but they deal with they're one of the few city government agencies, well, one of the many that deal with people, and people often gripe about DMV, and it seems that people often gripe about FEMA. And
the comparisons.
I understand.
DMV people don't ever go out into the field. Okay,
right.
FEMA goes out into the field, totally different missions. Okay, and what I'm saying is that if you're just basing it on customer service and making people happy, yeah, that's one way to make the comparison. What I'm doing is actually comparing the missions, which are totally different.
Well, the mission is, to serve the people during disaster. And it seems that in North Carolina, from my understanding, Virgo's understanding too, that they didn't do a very good job of it. So,
and what my understanding is? That we don't actually know what happened. We do know that a lot of people were unhappy.
Right. And so I think, as being...
Remember that one girl? Nobody has gone to jail. Nobody has gotten in trouble. I can only assume that whatever the job was, it was done.
And maybe whatever she did was illegal. And those are some of the things they probably need to tighten up.
Apparently, she was not held accountable. And I'm going to assume there was nothing to be held accountable that she did wrong.
And that's what I'm saying. Maybe she didn't do anything wrong, right? Or maybe they just showed her. I don't know, right? Maybe she was protecting someone else to prosecute her. Maybe put someone else in vulnerability so they don't prosecute her. They're not prosecute people higher up. So you never know. But
my position is that if the knee-jerk reaction is to cut and lay off, that's just a knee-jerk reaction. It is make busy work, and that's what Trump is doing, in my opinion. He's doing a lot of feathers flying. Looks like a lot of stuff is being done. I don't think headway is being made. Half this stuff is winding up in court and really not going anywhere. What he has done is ruffled feathers, and if that's the goal, it's accomplished. But I don't think Trump is fixing problems.
No, he's not. But he's showing the American public what the United States government is wasting money on, when, especially with like things
doing
like
that.
Doge. Well, you don't see the trans drag show that the United States has
Okay,
spent money
stop.
on in
You can
Ecuador.
stop. You can stop right there because I'm not going to
Did you
take
miss
that.
it?
Okay, how do you know it's not necessary?
Well, why would a
You're
trans
making
drag show
you
in Ecuador be necessary?
dude. Okay, Ryan, that
Yeah.
bullshit might work on your fellow travelers. It doesn't work on me.
I mean, I don't know why you think we should be
Okay,
paying for a trans
I'm
drag show
not
in
gonna.
Ecuador.
I don't
You think
look
that's
at
a good
everything. I
expenditure?
don't look at everything with a moral lens.
Okay, so you think the U.S. aid money, the billions of
No,
dollars that we're
don't ask
sending to
me what I
countries for
think.
stupid shit?
Don't ask me what I think. I don't have an opinion on the drag show stuff. I don't know whether it's money well spent or not based on what it's basing it on, hey, it's a drag show, to me isn't objective.
Okay, but why would the United States be
Don't
spending
ask
money on
me.
that? We have people
I'm
that need the
looking.
money here.
I don't have the answer. You don't have the answer. The difference between us is I'm not willing to do a knee jerk, that's bad, cut it.
You don't think? I mean, I just want to
I
clarify this.
do not want to think. I am not an
Look at this money that U.S. aid
hold
is
on.
pumped into these stupid
Hold on.
programs.
My thoughts are that they need to explain why they do it. Period.
Okay, we haven't heard that yet.
Right. Therefore,
Nobody said it. Who put it in the appropriation? How'd it get in there?
Hold on. You said they have not told us why? I'm not
Nobody.
going to judge it. I'm not going to judge it till I know why they're spending the money.
Yeah.
I'm neutral. Don't ask me if it should be done. Don't ask me if it shouldn't be done. I'm waiting for an explanation.
I'm waiting for an explanation for all of it. And frankly, you know, it's not going to save enough. They have to cut the three big drains, which is Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security, to make a dent. Even cutting military at this point doesn't matter that much if you look at the math. So, but they're not going to do that because they're scared, that, of course, because they'll get voted out. Even though we're at a fiscal cliff, the math is unbelievable. And I'm glad someone's finally talking about it. The fact that we're insolvent almost. So, but they're not going to make the necessary cuts. So, because we can't go on. They're not saving enough money on just the stuff he's cutting now, the billions now, to make a dent in it. So it is all political fodder. Trump is it's bullshit. He's got to cut Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid, period. And I'm sure there's a lot of waste there and fraud there. But we're talking about 60% of the whole budget is those things. I mean, that's where all the money is.
Actually, you're incorrect.
Well, how much?
I've heard 56% of the budget is defense.
Okay, so feel free to look it up. That's not correct.
No, I don't. I'm not. I'd have to look up the source. It came from a credible source in a news story yesterday, and I was actually shocked.
It's not defense.
They said 56% of the budget is defense.
That is, they took in $5 trillion last year, or some $5 trillion
I don't
roughly.
care about any of that.
Well, I'm telling you what they spent on defense. They spent less than $1 trillion.
You're not a credible source.
I'm a lot more credible than whatever article you had, because they're high. Whoever wrote that article is high and drunk. That's not true.
Did you just say you're more reliable than the Washington Post?
Absolutely, because they're lying to you.
Well, I don't share your self-confidence.
Listen, it's just basic mathematics. If you look at what they took in and what they spent, it's not defense.
You don't know the basic mathematics of the federal budget.
You can look it up on their website, the federal government's website. You don't have to look at the Washington Post. Look it up on their own website.
So the federal government's website is a credible source.
Go to the GAO, Government Accountability Office. You can go to Congress.gov. They have what they have their budgets. They'll show
And
you.
you don't think that the Washington Post did that?
No, I think they're telling you a story that, and they didn't use the word discretionary spending because they avoid the word
Okay, you know what?
discretionary
What they
spending.
said is 56% of the federal budget is defense.
Yeah, but unfortunately, what they mean is
I don't need to
discretionary.
know more than that.
Well, no, that's false. Then they're stating
No,
they're stating it's completely false.
what you want to do is is nickel and
No, it's not nickel and diamond. It's
okay. Numbers and budgetary
Social
numbers.
Security, Medicare, and Medicaid are the number 1, 2, and 3. Interest is 4, defense is 5. Look it up.
You are as prone to cook the books and manipulate and massage
Get
the
the
numbers.
fuck out of here, cook the books. What are you talking about?
Are as prone to
Cook
massaging
the books.
to
No,
fit your
listen.
narrative. That's my point.
It's not defense.
All I'm
It's
gonna
not
say,
defense.
all I'm gonna say is, if you are the source, I'm gonna say you have your agenda.
The Government Accountability Office is literally a government agency that says where they spend the money.
What the GAO
Fuck the
is.
Washington Post. It's a bunch of lids.
GAO says, I'm going to say that I trust the Washington Post more so than I do Ryan.
Okay, well, Trump wants to cut the military spending, so it must be Biden's fault.
Well,
like
you know
it.
what? I would have never thought to bring Biden into it.
Even though it's false,
that
and
tells
most of the
me-
money goes to Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. They spend the money on Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. Defense is about $1 trillion, and they spent $7 trillion. So you do the math. How's that 56%?
I'm not going to do the math.
Well, I mean, anyone can. That's 18%.
You said about.
You're running from the math, Stanley. Listen to
I'm
you.
not running from anything. I'm running.
No,
from
you are. I gave you an order.
running
I gave you an
from
order.
you
Social
as a
Security,
criminal
Medicare,
source.
Medicaid,
Ryan,
and then number 4 is interest, and then it's
Ryan,
defense.
you are in a car driving, telling me that you're a credible source.
What I'm saying is your source is trash and
Are you
wrong.
going to trust your 50-year-old memory?
Fuck yeah, I know it. I looked it up.
You expect me to trust your 50-year-old memory?
Stanley, listen, man, I don't. I'm good at math and statistics, as you know.
I'm sorry. I trust the newspaper of rhetoric.
Do you know what I'm actually excited for? I'm excited for you to find out later and go, damn, the Washington Post is a bunch of bullshitters.
Hey,
because you're going to find that out.
I trust the Washington Post implicitly.
Okay, well, look it up and prove they're wrong.
More so than Ryan.
So you're saying you'd rather just believe the liberal lie?
Newspaper of record.
No, look it up. Look it up.
I'm not going to bother.
You'll stop reading the Washington Post once you find out the truth.
I am going to say I a priori trust the Washington Post more so than Ryan on his way to work.
56% of the budget. Listen. It's actually great that you're telling me this because I'm confident that you will look it up and you're going to go, damn, why would they lie to me?
Then your confidence is misplaced.
Why would these liberals lie to me? Why does liberal publication lie to me?
Hey, why are we talking liberals all of a sudden?
Because whoever wrote that article is lying. They're a liar. It's not 56% of the budget. That's bullshit.
Okay.
The word they failed to use was discretionary spending, which it is a percentage of discretionary spending, maybe 56.
If you want to get deep in the weeds, I'm looking top down.
Well, if you look top down, it is 18% at most of the budget. 18%.
Defense spending is 18%.
Of the total government budget at $7 trillion last year, which is what Biden the idiot spent. Defense was $1 trillion. Do the math. That ain't 56%. It'd be $3.5 trillion.
I'm going to let the Washington Post go.
You should.
I'm going
You're
to
losing this argument.
And then the next thing I'm going to do is put up Richard's comment. Richard finds you a credible source.
I know statistics very well.
Okay, we're not talking statistics. We're talking budget.
Well, okay. Okay, well, feel free to look it up. Hold on. I can't see it right now because I don't have my glasses on.
Oh, no. Don't be dangerous on the road there.
No, I already pulled over so I could just smoke this argument real quick.
Yeah, okay.
All right, look, in all seriousness, what they can choose and not choose, the Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid is mandatory spending, and that's why they're trying to hide it with that bullshit. But most of the money goes into that. That's what has to be reformed in order to really make change in our trajectory of a country. You have to change them. They got to make cuts. Sadly, they've overspent.
I have no doubt that they need to make cuts.
They have to.
What I'm saying is their method is just like Elon did at Twitter. He went in, everything that looked like waste,
Yep.
he got rid of it, and then when he, basically he threw out the baby with the bathwater, and when he found out he needed the baby, he brought back in the baby. That's what
I
they're
agree with that. I agree with what you're saying.
And I find that reckless when people's actual livelihoods are involved.
I think it's reckless. And what's worse is Trump is losing political capital as he does it, which is, I'm like, if you're trying to actually fix things and get the budget in order, you're going in with a hatchet when you should be using a scalpel.
Well,
and he's going in with, and it's stupid because he's losing political steam by doing it. He's losing the momentum by doing it. He's dumb. I don't know why he's doing it. So
I will say this. He is lowering his risk of losing political capital by handpicking the Schedule F folks.
Well, he's already, if you look at it, like the media is now mounting a strong pushback. The left-wing media is mounting, he's starting to accumulate some errors. And he was on a roll where literally the Democrats couldn't say anything. They were just losing. And now they're starting to mount some opposition. And that's
now this, and I think it's just a temporary dip. I think he's going to survive this just fine. Because he's got enough people to cover for him. But I think where he started losing the bubble is when that helicopter accident.
Probably. And he's losing young people. Young people have started to say, hey, hold on, what's going on here? So he's starting to lose. That DEI comment about the stupid helicopter was ridiculously dumb, tactically and strategically. So you think that was a planned thing. I don't know. But I think he lost some steam there, and I think with this carte blanche firing of people, he's doing it with a hatchet, and I think it's dumb.
Well, he's basically playing into the media's hands. I mean, there was a really longish article about this single mother of two working for the for the Forest Service,
of course,
who got pretty much yanked around.
Yep. And they're going to fire her. They're going to show her babies on TV.
They didn't even want to fire her over the phone. They made her come in.
They're going to show the kids crying. I mean, I knew it would be a mess. And the thing is like, he should have started off, in my opinion, and said, listen, between 2019 and 2024 current, the federal government was 15% in terms of dollars going through the economy, is 15% of the economy, right? That's historically, for as far back as to the 30s, they were 15% of the economy, right? In the last 4 years, we're now 25%. The GDP is, and that's how you.
Tom says political capital ? There's an argument to be made that Trump is, if not the most powerful lame duck presidents of all time, both houses of Congress and pretty much the Supreme Court. Well, you are right about that, which begs the question, why does he have to do slash and burn when he's got all three branches of government? That is actually my major question. I understand he's in a hurry. I
don't know why he's doing that either. It's kind of dumb.
He wants to strike while the iron's hot, but he's pissing off there are people in Congress who are like concerned.
This is what happened last time, Stanley. People were scared Trump came in so hot people were like, "Whoa, what's going on?" You know, they didn't really move with him in the beginning, and so same kind of thing happened. He just came in even hotter this time. So you know,
Yeah,
but you
but I
know what?
say up until COVID, he was on a roll.
I thought so. Prior to COVID, I think he could have won. In fact, even with COVID, he could have won that
Well, he
election.
didn't lose by that much.
No, and the thing he did that was typical of Trump is he opened up the one thing that literally cost him the election again and was an idiot about it, which was he became the face of COVID stupidly because he's not smart enough to figure out that he's not good politically. Politician wise, he's just not good at that, man. Like the smart politician puts Fauci and Mike
Yeah,
Pence out in front.
Fauci would have been the face of it.
Well, listen, that's what you do, man. You put them out there. You put Pence out there. If it goes well, you take the credit for it. If it goes bad, you blame Fauci and Pence. I'm going to get rid of them, right? That's what a good politician does. But instead, he answered medical questions. I'm like, Trump, are you that dumb? Like, you don't know anything about medicine? You talking about drinking bleach? Just go hide like Biden's doing, you idiot. But he was too dumb to do that, and that's when I knew he's not going to win this election. He's mishandled it terribly.
Back to Tom's point, I think two things. These people that are being manhandled, because essentially Trump is making Elon the bad guy. You know, he's doing like you just said. You know, Elon is the face of these Doge actions. And
Well,
I
I think
think,
there's two things there. I agree, but also I think the press is going after Elon because it's effective, and they're
well,
going to try to split the
he's a
two.
jerk. I wish they'd go after him more. But what I was about to say is that all these people that Elon is manhandling, tossing them out. You know, I'm hearing horror stories. Um, you know, about how people are being informed, and you know, it's just kind of a mess right now. These people are voters, and
No, I get that.
you you can't not think that they will have a voice. I can imagine the Democrats, you know, just calling in scores of people who got manhandled in this firing process.
Oh, that's what they're going to do. I mean, they're going to show babies and mommies getting separated, and all the shit. I mean, that's what they'll do. But if they were smart, Trump, which I said it a lot of times, Biden's messaging was terrible during his presidency because he actually did do good things. That he wouldn't message what he was doing politically. I'm like, why are you not telling people that? That makes sense, Joe, but you don't tell anyone that. Well, Trump is what they should have done before these layoffs and hammer this Doge thing was said, listen, the government's expanded from 15% of the economy to 25. We're going to have to make cuts. It is abnormally large. One in every $4 in our economy is the government, literally. That is way out of whack. Historically, we've got to fix it. So we're going to have to make some cuts and then move to make cuts. They didn't do that. I mean, the narrative now is, oh yeah, they're just slashing and burning the government. Well, the thing is it's expanded massively in the last 4 years. It's exploded in size, right? Well, you go out and you own the narrative prior and say, we have to make cuts and this is what we're going to do. Instead, they just make the cuts.
He kind of did. I mean, he did have Project 2025, which he lied about not knowing about.
That wasn't his thing, though. That wasn't his thing. I mean, some of that shit in 2025 is not his.
So many of his former advisors were in on it. You know, he had plausible deniability. I'll give him that.
Let's put it this way. Trump said,
before we get into 2025, my point is that I think I forgot my point now. I think that Trump. Well, you might as well go ahead with your point because I
think you were trying to say that he. I think you were trying to say that he did say he was going to make cuts.
Oh yeah, he did. I mean, he telegraphed it. But I'm gonna be honest. Nobody can deny that government is just redundant and this probably should have been done a while ago. I would just appreciate someone who at least appears more measured and deliberate in how they're going to pare down the government. I like people who are thinking people, or who at least appear to be. And what this is basically a goat rope. We used to call them goat ropes. You got a bunch of goats running around, and farm hands running around trying to corral them. That's what this budget cutting and
Yeah.
yeah, it's
You
just
don't think
about
it should be done by a guy that wears a triple oversized MAGA hat, that red one?
right. It's just a bunch of people running around trying to look busy, trying to catch these goats who don't want to be caught.
Yeah, I think this is the dumbest thing he's doing. I do like what's happening in Europe, but I don't like this. I think it's stupid, and I think the Europeans are, they are. This is it. It appears that what's happening in Europe is bad, and the Europeans are literally crying now. Okay, but ultimately, they've been abusing the United States' system for a long time with a lot of shit. And, I know that we want to get along with Europe and everything, but they've been screwing us from the medical stuff to the military. And I'm glad he's doing that. And I think that you got to shake it up a little bit in Europe, because these assholes know that we'll get their back. And but look, but domestically, I think he's shitting the bed with this program. Personally, that's my
I think
assessment.
he's probably going to wind up shitting the bed internationally too. I think what he's doing is he's almost making BRICS an inevitability.
BRICS, I mean, even with BRICS, it's not going to kill us.
Well, no.
Like,
What I'm saying, I didn't think BRICS would ever happen. Okay, because
it's still not functional.
Right,
not
but
functional.
what I'm saying is he's giving impetus for other people to go fuck the United States with all these tariffs. Basically, we need an alternative currency and source of. We need a second pole of power. Okay, because the United States is gonna. We got a Trump. The country's behind Trump. At least they elected him. We need a check to the United States in President Trump. And
I
China,
think
that check.
I don't. They're not going to go to China. I mean, some will, but China's.
I think BRICS is a viable alternative.
Well, to get in bed with BRICS, you basically have to trust the transparency of the Chinese, the Indians, and all these other semi-rogue government. I mean, Russia, they're not transparent at all in any way. So you can trade into BRICS, but they're some of the most.
You're looking past what my point is. People are going to get pissed off at Trump, and they're going to be as knee jerk as he is in trying to counter it.
Listen,
what did Justin Trudeau do when Trump tried to slap 25% tariff on whatever it was? He counter tariffed.
He's counter tariffing. Yeah,
This
we knew that would happen.
dude's supposed to be a pussy.
Well, let's put it this way. It ended up in negotiation, and nothing's really going to happen as a result.
What I'm saying is Trudeau didn't go, "Oh, hey, Trump, I acquiesce." He slapped back. You could argue. You could argue that the reason they're negotiating or went into negotiation is because Trudeau pushed back. Trump did not get any glory out of that.
Trump got 10,000 troops on the border of Mexico for that.
At best, Trump is at a stalemate in negotiations, and they come back to it after a certain amount of time.
Well, he wanted troops on the border of Mexico. He got that. And I don't like his tactics personally, right?
Trudeau's Canada.
Well, no, I know that, but he did it to both at the same time.
And again,
he did get.
You have gone past my point, which was Trump is going to encourage people to clap back, slap back, or whatever, he isn't going to be the thug he thinks he is, where he flexes and everybody else cowers.
Well, let me tell you this, okay? Greenland comment. He made the Greenland comment. And look, I think his style is too obtuse, which is to come in and start swinging at everybody, and then they're going to start swinging, and then you talk after that. I don't like that myself. But I will say that one thing he's done, like in Europe, is he keeps telling them, you guys aren't spending enough on defense over and over. Obama was saying that. Trump said it the first time. And sure enough, this Russia thing happens. We spent more money in Ukraine than any of these European shitheads. Okay,
I frankly,
Canada doesn't spend any money, and so the whole thing is,
the Ukraine stuff. I think we did the right thing. Russia was the aggressor, and
we did. No question, we did. We shouldn't even be pulling out. We should be defending Ukraine to the end.
I'm showing my age because I'm, back when I was in the Navy, every time we had a war game, the opposition or the enemy was always Russia. So,
No, I agree with Biden on Ukraine. We should be defending Ukraine. But the thing is, the Europeans are cheering us and not paying any money. These fucking people have been avoiding paying, and then they talk about our healthcare system. You motherfuckers been living off us for 100 years. Number one, we got to go break up all your conflicts. Number two, the Germans, these fucks, want to spend 0.5% of their GDP on defense for the last 30, 40 years. Fuck you guys. Russia's 2 states over. We're over here. They're not going to attack us. So what Trump's doing, Obama first started doing it, Stanley. We needed to do it. These motherfuckers should be defending themselves.
Wait, do you think just because Obama did it, I'm going to...
Well, he's a liberal Democrat, so I figured you would.
No.
No,
you don't know me very well, do you?
Here's my point is, they should for 15 years, right? These assholes have been not spending money on defense that we've been spending, and I mean they're living off of. They know we'll defend them. So Trump's like, "Fuck you guys, we're not going to defend you," and that's why Europe starts crying and going, "Oh, we got to defend ourselves." Well, you do, you fucking losers. We're tired of footing the bill for you people. It's bullshit.
I had a...
and these motherfuckers, let me tell you something else. These little pricks come over here. These fucking assholes. I get into arguments with them. Oh, yeah, man, you guys don't have your own college. We pay for college in Europe. Listen, if you had to, we could have built colleges for every fucking American kid here, you fucks. They're bragging about, oh, college is free in Europe. Motherfucker, you don't pay for your own defense, you prick. So ultimately, guess what? We've been footing the bill for you fucks. We could have built every kid in America his own college and healthcare. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers are bragging. Fuck these Europeans. Why are we paying for them? So they can work fucking 35 hours a week and shit? Fuck these people. That's what they work. We're over here working 50 hours. They work 35 hours and shit, going down to the boulevard, watching people walk down the Champs. Great. That's all great. But why are we paying for these people? That's the facts.
Okay. You done with your temper tantrum now?
Trump has pointed it out. It just annoys me. I get triggered because I've been in arguments with these Europeans about, well, you guys don't really have healthcare system. 94% of Americans have healthcare, and a third of our population has gone to college. Okay, we're not perfect, but we're definitely better than you fucks. We're not paying for these motherfuckers anymore, and that's it. It's over.
Yeah.
So now they got to defend themselves against the Russians.
Okay,
Wow.
well, here is the reality. I think your little temper tantrum is cute, but
it's true.
What's going to happen?
It's true.
What's going to happen to all this cost cutting? It will be given back in tax cuts. All this cost cutting will do nothing to benefit anyone outside the oligarchy.
Okay, but you don't. We will see that.
The money will not go towards improving infrastructure. It will not go towards improving education.
I haven't looked at the tax proposal. What is it?
Towards any sort of war on poverty. All this cost cutting. will benefit Elon Musk, Donald Trump's classmates, and
I hope they improve the.
egg prices will continue. I guarantee you, the money will not go to chicken farmers to raise more chickens. I would,
Well,
I would hope I would hope some of these billions would go towards cheaper eggs, but it will not.
the way you can
Hey,
do that.
I meant upper. I should have said upper classmates.
Listen, we have to see how that plays out. I know that
Oh, I know how it's going to play out.
I want to abolish the corporate taxes completely.
Of course you do.
But well, why would I want to? Why would I not want to do that?
Well, they'll be the people who don't pay taxes.
Corporations aren't people, Stanley, as we know.
Oh,
So
I think for aren't they people for tax purposes?
corporations aren't people, like it or not. They're not. For tax
Well,
purposes,
Justice
they're
Roberts
taxed
said
like a
that.
person. They're
That's
taxed
right.
like a person, sadly.
Justice Roberts, didn't he literally say that?
They're taxed like people, yes, and that's why we got to stop doing
Okay,
it. So they
let
cannot
me
be
go and
classified as
find
people
his
anymore.
famous quote.
So if we want to stop, if we want to stop seeing them as people, we have to stop taxing them like people because they're not people. They're just fucking entities.
Corporations should be taxed. They use our infrastructure.
Okay, so just for
Wait,
clarity,
hold on. How am I wrong here? Do they not use our interstates for transportation? Do they not use our railroads? Do they not use our airports, facilities, and the skies above? Do they not use infrastructure? Do they not pollute the environment? Do they not dump into rivers? Do they not remove mountaintops?
the problem is
They
that
should be they should be taxed because they use infrastructure.
you're stating what you're trying to do is redistribute from corporations to the common man, which I am too.
Who get no
No,
no no no.
no, let me finish. Let me finish.
You're saying it shouldn't happen because you disagree with redistribution. I'm saying
No,
it should
I don't
happen.
disagree with redistribution.
That is not a counter argument to my infrastructure argument.
They may use it, but we shouldn't tax them. It doesn't make sense to
They
tax them.
should be taxed because they take a toll on our infrastructure.
Corporate taxes are absorbed by the working people and the rich. Why not just tax the rich, Stanley?
We should tax them too.
Okay, but okay. The problem is that you don't understand where corporate taxes fall. They fall on everyone.
Ryan.
They fall on the poor.
What you don't understand is that I don't care. They should be taxed because they are a burden on the infrastructure. People should not.
So it's just dogs are a burden on the infrastructure. You want to tax dogs and fucking kittens and shit?
Taxpayer pays for the roads that these corporations will be using for free.
Stanley, listen, I think you don't understand why I view it this way, which actually is a lot more egalitarian than what you're describing. So I don't agree with taxing corporations. I think you tax people directly that, like Elon Musk, should not be paying 37% tax rates. He should be paying 80% tax rates. But you can't get to that if you're going to tax Tesla, which when you tax Tesla.
You know what? Socialize the motherfuckers and take it all off the table.
Why socialize it?
If we're not going to tax them, the people should own the corporations.
Okay, so again,
now, how do you like them apples if they're not going to?
That's stupid.
These companies operate for profit. They are making money off of the use of our infrastructure. I'm saying if we're not going to make them accountable for paying for some of this infrastructure, we should just socialize them.
Why do you want to tax a corporation that's going to write off?
Because they use infrastructure and take a toll on it.
Okay. Well, that's a silly viewpoint to have.
You
I
know
don't.
what?
It's just another tax.
I will just have to endure your scorn.
So I want you to think about this. Okay. This is why, and again, my approach is a lot more. It's better for the common man, for Christ's sake. So right now, Elon Musk pays the most he'll pay on any of his taxes on $1 billion. He's going to take out is 37%. That's the max he's going to pay. Okay. Under my idea, he's going to pay 55% of his personal taxes. You can't. He can't.
Personal income or his personal?
Yes. His personal income taxes. Yes. Fuck Tesla. I want to tax the wealthy at 55 and 60%, but abolish the corporate income tax, because the corporate tax falls on the worker. It falls on the goods. They transfer it to us that buy the shit, right? Us, you and I, Walmart. Walmart's corporate taxes are paid for by me when I go to Walmart and buy a pair of socks. Make the fucking Waltons pay 55% of their money, not 37%, which is the cap on the personal income tax rate. Abolish these corporate taxes so that the whole public can see who's paying what.
Don't they pay don't corporations pay into Social Security?
Corporations pay the employees' portion. So if I work for a corporation, I pay my portion, and all employers, corporations or private companies, whatever, they all have to pay the portion of the Social Security for the employee.
Okay, so there's some benefits to taxing corporations.
It doesn't affect Social Security. They're not.
We're
talking about
if they are paying into Social Security on behalf of the employees, there is benefit to them being taxed.
Well, that would still happen. They still have to do that. When they're talking about corporate taxes,
they still have to pay that tax.
Well, they still would have to. It doesn't matter.
Right.
But what I'm saying is the corporate tax is a separate tax rate. That's not Social Security. So Walmart at the end of the year, if they made $1 million, they have to pay 21% of that to the government. After also they pay 20% of it, 21% tax rate, just on taxes. I'm not including Social Security. It doesn't count that.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
All I'm saying, and this is just a prediction, just a prediction on a hypothetical. If we stopped taxing these corporations, prices would not be affected at all. So your point about passing cost on to the consumer, they'll just find another way to jack up prices.
That's it. In a competitive market, though, it will get, maybe not initially.
I don't have the faith in market dynamics that you do. That you do.
I know this much. I know that the uber wealthy love it the way it is because they pay 37% to taxes. Elon Musk, Gates, all of them, they're paying 37% of their top rate, and they should be paying 60. Historically, they paid 50, 60, 80. They paid 80 in 1960. Now they're paying 37. And a lot of it's cloaked in this stupid corporate tax bullshit. Fuck these corporations. Don't charge them tax. Who gives a shit? Get the money from the wealthy. Get it from the fucking wealthy. That's what I'm looking at. Why is Elon paying 37% tax on every dollar over 600 grand? He pays 37%. So if you make $1 million or $1 billion, you're paying 37%. That makes no sense to me. I mean, it should be far higher than that. But the corporate tax is a way to pass it on to me and you and everybody else at Walmart. And that's bullshit.
I don't
I hate it.
Concerns. They need to pay taxes.
Well, they're going to keep hiding it then.
You know what? You know what? They are going to hide it. This is just if we went with your plan, how would it benefit the consumer?
So first off, the government would lose about 10 to 15% of its revenue. So how do you make that up? You start taxing the wealthy based on their income at far higher rates. You literally just transfer it to the wealthy, right?
Now,
So
who do you think will embrace this plan? Because the wealthy are running the government.
fuck the wealthy. Take it from them.
Yeah,
Take it
okay.
from
Well,
but
now
take it from them.
so now you're a revolutionary because you're literally going to have to
No.
take it. You have to take it from them at gunpoint.
Well, my problem is they always bitch about the 1%, but the 1% is paying 37% of its money, just like that. The 1% is making billions of dollars and paying 37%, just like a millionaire who's not in the 1%, right? Why should Musk pay the same as a guy that just made his first million?
You know what?
It's fucking crazy.
I appreciate that argument. I support that argument, and I have the same concerns. But I basically want it all. Okay, basically, if the government, I'm sorry, this government, especially under this Trump administration, is an oligarchy, and I'm
Well,
going to argue that America was founded as an oligarchy.
I want you to keep this in mind.
All I'm
Explain to
saying,
me.
is your plan is not going to happen. We need to deal with what is actually happening, and I think that corporations, if they're using infrastructure that is paid for by taxpayers, they need to be held accountable for the wear and tear, and you do that through taxes.
Yeah, I think there's a component of transparency, and then what happens is this: the government says, "Oh, we need corporations to pay their fair share. They want to get corporations." I'm like, "What about the wealthy? Oh, no, don't make them pay." They talk about the 1%. They didn't try to change the Trump tax cuts the whole time Biden was in office. I'm like, that's weird. You don't want to hit. And by the way, Trump
I think
didn't even really.
I mean, those taxes were going to sunset, right?
Well, in 2025, but they could have done something in the first 2 years. They didn't do shit.
They were banking on them winning.
In 2020 to 2022, they could have made major. They had political power at the time. They did nothing. They did nothing. I'm sitting back. I'm like, you guys really want to change stuff, huh? No, you don't. You're lying.
I'm gonna guess they were thinking, hey, if we win in 2025, we just let them sunset.
There's certain things that are poor taxes, Stanley.
There's a political risk in going in and reversing that tax policy. The easiest thing to do would be bank on winning and letting it sunset.
Well, my thing about this is, I know you don't think corporations will give the money back, but in a competitive environment, it's, especially if we get any kind of recession, they're going to start cutting prices, right? And that's when you get the money back.
I think you get fooled by the theory that there is a competitive market.
I know that there's monopolistic situations like Walmart, Target, etc. Right? I get that, but there's more and more poor taxes out here that you don't see that are blind to you.
I mean, I think I'm going to add predatory also.
Let me tell you something. I just noticed, this is off topic, but it's not. I'm in an area where they keep adding these HOV lanes, and now they're making them toll lanes. So you can either be HOV.
That was coming. You know,
or tolls.
I used to travel 65
66
66 every weekday.
Yeah. Well, now it's
from Warren County into Fairfax.
Well, HOV is one thing. That's, it's environment. I get it. But now it's toll. I can be by myself, pull in. I got an easy pass. I can blow by all the commoners, okay, on the way in, and it might cost me $6-8, right? Like, if you're wealthy, it's nothing as a percentage, right? Like, and I'm talking, all the people in those lanes are driving very nice cars, right? So the counties in Virginia and Maryland, in those surrounding counties, they spent a lot of money to build these extra lanes that are now accessible to people that have money. The poor man who just wants to go back and forth to work he's in there. He's losing 2 hours a day to traffic as a percentage of his. It's a total poor
You know
tax.
what? I think
It's
though,
a
I
poor tax
actually
times
think
1,000. It's mind blowing that no one's is suing over this shit. Because I'm going.
I would be willing to bet that those HOV lanes into Fairfax County were there for the politicians who live out in the hinterlands.
I mean, I can see that, but
their drivers come and pick them up. That's HOV.
That's right.
They don't have to pay the tolls.
But I can't believe that I can drive around and just pay, right? Like if I save an hour and it costs me $10, that's $10 an hour, right? Like, the fuck do I care about that, right? Whereas you have people that are making 20 an hour, that's half their income. If you're making 200 an hour, it's a 20th of your fucking income, right? Or a 10th, right? And I'm going, how is this not a poor tax? It's unbelievable that no one says anything. It's perfectly fine. The state's happy with it. And I'm going, I don't understand. And I guess the whole thing when you get into these corporate taxes, I see them as similar. It's kind of a poor tax in that everyone has to shoulder the cost of goods being higher. And whereas we should be taxing the wealthy more, with just straight tax, no write-offs. You're going to pay more fucking money, right? You're not going to pay 37%. Anything over $1 million, you're going to pay 45%. Over 3 million, you're going to pay 50%. Over 10 million, you're going to pay 60%. Whatever it is, like graduate all the way up and charge these people more money. It's not fair. It's bullshit. And I'm not a socialist in any way. I do believe in our progressive tax system, but I think that instead they go to the corporations to get the money, which fall on everyone to a degree. I don't like that. Get it from the fucking rich. It's bullshit. Anyway, I don't know. So I don't know how I got off the track on that, but definitely went away.
Let's see. Lupin, who cleans cars? He cleans cars, but they don't believe him.
Huh?
Kelvin, I've been to Guantanamo a couple times, but never like Cuba.
Oh yeah, Tom Gully said they were supposed to stop charging when the toll was paid back. They always say that, and listen,
right.
It's a fucking lie of lies. They did that in the Baltimore Harbor Tunnel was built in like 1954, and they said once we pay back the cost, we'll there's still tolls there to this day. They're like $3 to go through there once. It's bullshit.
This next story is a Trump media group sues Brazilian judge weighing arrest of Jair Bolsonaro. I think that's how you pronounce it. Jair. This is what I mean. Okay, why is Trump involved in politics in Brazil? And it's the Trump group, but is it coincidence that they're suing the judge who is thinking of arresting Bolsonaro? This oligarchy is just at least Trump is transparent. He's got a lot of irons in the fire, and I doubt his talent to bring all this stuff back, down to earth and in order. Once
Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, come on, get real. You think he can bring anything into the fucking chaos games? It's all chaos.
Yeah, it's like chaos, and it's from Brazil to Manhattan.
I mean, this thing in Europe that he's doing, I don't mind it because these fuckers haven't paid anything. So like he's stirring up a hornet's nest, but he needs somebody to come in afterwards and clean it up. It ain't him. He's not very good at doing that, clean up his mess.
Apparently, Vance went over to Europe and pissed a bunch of people off.
Oh, he did too. I heard the speech; it was great. I don't like Vance at all, but I like what he did. So
yeah, you know what? All I have to say is, what did he actually do?
Someone's finally calling them out, man. It's just like calling out China for their bullshit.
Okay, but he's calling them out. Do you really think calling them out is one thing, making them do something is another?
Well, they're crying over there. Now, some dude started crying.
If you're gonna tariff them all,
he's basically saying we ain't gonna defend you losers if you don't want to pay no money. Look, he actually said Poland is the example because they were spending money on defense. I was like, I agree.
Hey, J-Dub, you gonna vote for Vance in 2028?
I would never vote for him. It's so weird. Vance is pro-union, man. It's very odd what's happening with these parties. Big time pro-union. I mean, literally, he's talks about the union. Listen, he had the guy from the union, the head of the union. He's big time pro-union.
Oh well, hold on. Just because you're supporting the head of the union, that doesn't mean you're pro-union.
I'm telling you, I think they're going to make a run at the unions in the next several years. They already are kind of.
Right, but so my point is, it's hard for me to believe Peter Thiel is pro-union.
Well, I get that, but I'm talking J.D. Vance, which I found it to be odd.
Who isn't J.D. Vance is Thiel's puppet?
I mean, he's not his puppet, but he is his. They were compadres. Well, they're making a run at the unions.
You do realize if Peter Thiel hadn't sponsored him, he would not even be senator.
I don't disagree with you. Look, I'm telling you, just mark my words. They're making a play for the union. You watch. It's happening. Trust me. They're going to try to bring the union over.
I'm surprised you saying he's pro-union.
And Trump is pro-union, believe it or not.
I don't believe that either.
Well, New York construction, my friend. He was friends with the unions there, and they're very pro-union, which I'm not pro-union myself, but you know, he's always had a bone with the union. The Trump building in D.C., that was a union job also.
Dude, if he was pro-union, he would be relocating jobs back here by the dozens.
He's claiming he wants to.
And you know what?
We'll see if he does.
Once again, wanting to do something is not meeting the problem where it is.
Yeah, we'll see what he does.
Okay.
I mean, look, it's hard to say.
In the next 4 years, do you know how long it takes to get a business like repatriate a manufacturing process? I'm going to guess
10 years.
So he can say he wants to do something, but I don't think he does.
Number one, he's not going to be able to in a lot of industries because our labor's too much money. It's just he put tariffs on washing machines, and I'm like, Trump, are you a moron?
Is he has talked a good game. He has ridden the backs of American Man and others like him all the way to the White House.
Why are you going to go? What's American Man have to do with this, man?
American Man is going, thank you, sir. Can I fix your plumbing?
Dude, why are you bringing in American Man to this? Is he in the chat? Where the fuck is he coming from? Out of the blue? American Man just shows up in the conversation.
Just off the top of my head. He popped.
What the fuck?
He popped into my head. He popped into my head when you were talking union and
Just American Man showed up there. That's funny. That's funny.
Well, he's kind of an everyman, and
he is. He is an everyman. That's right.
He popped into my head as an everyman, and it was my chance to just kind of, I hope he's in the chat.
Like American. You reference Be Brave. You got certain people. You'll reference Tom. You'll reference, but I haven't heard American Man come out of your mouth in months. So it's just odd. So. Well, I don't know. Supposedly, I have not seen any Republican petition bring it. I mean, what was the guy? Wayne LaPierre, whatever his name is. He came up to speak, and then Vance is talking about American jobs leaving and his whole hillbilly eligibility bullshit. And
he's pretty much disavowed his he's kind of he's kind of turned against his hillbilly narrative argument.
I don't know.
No,
I think they're going to make a play for it, though, man. It goes within that whole MAGA thing.
In Hillbilly Elegy, he was a lot more sympathetic to those waste cases.
Well, white trashers.
Well, his mother, his father. I mean, dude had a rough childhood. I read the book.
Yeah, well, it's not uncommon.
And that he made it, all the way to Yale School. It was definitely a rags to riches story.
My wife started to read it and got pissed off and said, "How the fuck is he claiming that this woman's poor when she's a nurse?" And she stopped reading and said, "Obviously, JD Vance doesn't know what it's like to be poor." She stopped fucking reading because of that. Because she's like, she's a nurse making $100,000 a year. That ain't fucking poverty.
His mother was a drug addict.
I understand, and I told her that, and I said, "Look, it's not that. Yeah, she was a nurse, but she was on drugs." My wife refused to read it and said, "Obviously, you don't know what it's like to be poor because she was poorer by far."
Oh well, that's a good reason not to read a book.
We didn't have any. Hey man, I got no professionals in my family, nor does she. Right? Like it's all blue collar. So, we're here about nurses. We're like, get the fuck out of here. But if she's a drug addict, that means the money's being diverted into other things. So I get it, but I just thought it was funny. So I'm like, what do you mean hillbilly elegy? She went to college. She's a fucking nurse, What are you talking about? So
scales of poverty.
Well,
I don't know. I have to say, the John Galt MAGA Republicans just have problems connecting dots.
American man.
Oh, he's the least of my.
I haven't seen him in a while. Well, look, and I mean, I know he, all these, appellations blame drugs, and I'm like, okay, I get that there's drugs in those communities and that there's the minds have left, but at some point you have to take accountability and go, we got to fix this shit. Well, there's no jobs. Move the fuck out of there. How about this? Don't stop doing meth and get with it. You can't just blame jobs leaving as to why you're on drugs. It doesn't work that way.
Oh, it doesn't.
You know what I'm saying? How? I don't understand the argument. Get sober. There's an idea. If everyone else around you is high and drunk and you're sober, you got a damn good advantage against these people.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Front Pew on Sunday morning.
I'm just saying. Get sober. Get sober, and then stop doing drugs. You can. All your competitors are on drugs. You're going to easily win out against them. So I don't know. I always hear it. The mind's left. The mind's left in the fucking 50s. What are you talking about?
Everybody, please, we're a little light on the likes. Please make sure you hit the like button, and if you're new, share and subscribe. Also, please subscribe to my channel, Stanley Cross 6000, all one word. I've been remiss, but I have like 2 or 3, short videos on. Well, let's just be fancy and call them video essays. I have 2 or 3 video essays that'll be coming out at some point.
What is it? What is that? Can you describe what it is for us, Sally?
The channel?
No, your video essay. Your.
Oh well, I've done one on theory of stupidity.
Okay.
Hold on one sec. Let me turn this up because John just went live.
Oh, okay.
Pull a clip up from Eric Adams here. A lot of interesting news here. Some of this stuff will.
Am I on your channel?
As well. So let me know if.
He's on his channel.
Let me see if I can find this.
I know. Am I on your channel?
No. You might be. I don't think you are. No, I don't think you are.
Here's a video here, but
John's on a different channel then?
He's on the John Galt channel. He just started up another stream.
Oh, got it. Okay, got it.
And he does this because he does his little hour.
Snooze. Okay.
His hour MAGA screed.
Oh, got it. Okay, I remember now.
Hochul's considering removing Eric Adams here to be a provocative move. And someone told me that.
Oh, they're talking about Eric Adams.
Al Sharpton.
He's going to get a full pardon.
Listen to what this article is saying here.
He better get a pardon. Well, they want to drop the charges. But Kathy,
what are the charges?
Well, corruption of some sort. He was basically.
Yeah, but you think he was guilty? You think he was guilty?
Probably.
Well, I did too. I don't doubt the Merrick Garland.
It doesn't really matter. The bottom line is that Trump is dropping the charges, but Kathy Hochul has the power to remove him from office, and she's keeping that option on the table. So if he's
going to work with Trump on deportations, and then Hochul's going to squeeze him and say, "No, you're not." You think?
Right. At this stage of the game, it's politics. Yeah, he's already said he's going to cooperate.
I think Hochul's getting shot at too. Does she have stuff on her?
Probably not. I think Hochul will make a political mistake if she removes him. He only has like 10 or 11 months left. Just let it ride.
I actually like him. I like Eric Adams. I mean, I think he's probably came in to do a good job.
When he first got elected, I was pretty optimistic, but in my opinion, he's incompetent.
He's doing a lot of shit, man. I mean, he's getting the world dumped into his city every single week on buses. Hey, he's had a lot of shit, man. I think he's been honest too.
J-Dub, back during slavery, black slaves in America, well, I say black slaves in America were actually safer physically during slavery than they were during Reconstruction and Jim Crow. Want to know why? Because they were property and people don't like their property damaged. So Trump, of course, is going to, look out for Adams because.
Are you drawing an analogy between Eric Adams and Trump?
Adams is now Trump's property.
Seems like it's a weird analogy, though.
So of course, Trump is going to protect his property, Adams.
Seems like an odd analogy, Stanley.
Why is it odd?
Well, Eric Adams is Trump's.
Trump is a plantation owner. Eric Adams is his new slave that he just bought for a pardon.
And the NFL is a plantation also, right? It's all.
Oh, no. There's a direct parallel.
And what is that? And what is it?
Trump has a mission for Mr. Adams, and he bought that slave with the pardon. With dropping the charges.
I guess then I'm on a plantation, and the company that I happen to be employed by is I'm a slave to my company.
That's a different type of plantation.
How? I mean, what?
Well, they pay you.
Well, the favor that's going to happen is Eric Adams is not going to be charged fully, and for probably taking money from the Egyptians or whatever, which is what he probably did.
Right.
And so there's a transactional nature to this. Voluntary, by the way.
Well, wait, transactional?
Yeah, I mean, look, hey, Eric Adams is saying, look, man, I don't want to get in trouble, so I'll do whatever you want. And Trump's saying, cool, I need you to round up some people and let's ship them out of here.
Yes.
All right, so that sounds like a quid pro quo.
Well, okay, maybe not slavery. Let's just say sharecropping. However, the point that J-Dub said Trump saved a black man, imagine that. And I'm saying J-Dub, he was saved like a plantation owner would save a slave because he's valuable.
Stanley,
I got a question for you. Is he a house in or is he a field in? I'm just joking
You
though.
know what? I'm gonna say house. He wears a
He's a house.
he wears a tie just like Steven.
Hey, you talking about Eric Adams?
Yeah, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
I know Stanley makes these insane analogies. It's like
I don't think it's that far off the mark.
the guy got voted into office, and by the way, I don't even know how guilty he is. Like he took money from some
Well,
like.
let me put it to
Is he
you this
accounting for every dime that came in? I don't. I mean, come
to
on.
you this way, Mister. I want to give everybody the benefit of the doubt.
I
The
do
re-
usually. Yes, I do.
the acting U.S. attorney for the Southern District that was prosecuting this case is
Yeah.
is a Republican. This Republican U.S. acting U.S. attorney clerked for for uh, for Justice Roberts. That
So
she is a
you're saying the guy that went after
hold
Adams is the
hold on,
Republican.
let me finish. She is a member of the Federalist Society. Her Republican credentials are better than Donald Trump's.
But wasn't he
She,
charged by Merrick Garland?
she felt no. She felt. Oh wait, hold it. Yeah, I guess so. But the
Yeah.
federal attorney, the U.S. attorney, is so sure of the facts that she quit when she was asked to drop the charges. So to me, that said
So he's guilty.
that's telling me, well, that's telling me that not that he's guilty, but there was a strong case.
So he likely took the money.
I'm just saying that a very Republican U.S. attorney,
Yeah.
a Judge Roberts clerkship level Republican,
Well, and I don't know. I don't know as much
quit,
about these inner workings as you.
quit because she was asked to drop the case.
So she was pretty strong. Well, so let me ask you this, right? So, because I don't know a lot about campaign finance, but if money came to Adams from some entity that was in another country, then that's illegal, from what I understand. But is Adams going through the fucking receipts and going, "Oh, looks like this one came in from
I
another
have,
country. We can't."
it's
Like, how involved is he?
It's way above my pay grade. All I
Yeah, like,
know
but
is that
think about it. How
all I
involved
know is
you
that
don't know.
this woman was not willing to stay at a very nice U.S. attorney job, which would be definitely good for her career.
Yeah.
Was willing to quit.
And I'm not saying he didn't. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I mean, someone with that kind of pedigree would wind up in some nice federal judgeship, I would imagine, or
And
solicitor
the thing is, I'm not
general,
saying
or
the law wasn't broken. Like, I'm not saying the law wasn't broken. I'm saying, was Eric Adams aware that this occurred within his campaign? Did somebody overlook it? Did somebody let it slide? Like, is he literally accounting for the money? Oh, looks like this came from another country. I can't accept it.
I
Like,
can't imagine that, a whole nother country would be involved in Eric Adams not know.
yeah, I think Egypt sent money.
I mean,
I think it came.
he's flown to Turkey.
Yeah, maybe the Turks or somebody. He got a contribution from a foreign entity and didn't report it, apparently, right?
Well,
Now,
I don't even know all the details. I just know a very, 30,000-foot view, and I know the
yeah.
impression I'm getting at the 30,000
I don't take
foot.
him as the kind of guy that's crooked, though. Like, I don't take him as that.
Adams?
From what I've seen here, he just seems like he's a straight guy. I mean, he called out his own party. I respect that you call it your own party. He called out the Democrats and said, "We got to stop bringing these people here," and he shit on Republicans too. So I'm like, he just seems like a straight guy. That's all.
Yeah, well, you know what? He's a straight guy. He's a straight guy for the crooked guy.
Well, now he's, all the money coming into these campaigns, though. You're telling me that they don't backdoor stuff, and like Menendez, I can say, look, he's guilty. He has gold bars all over his house, in his closets. Like, he knew they were there. That's very suspicious. Menendez, I don't think has a case. But in Eric Adams' case, and in all the cases where people how do you know it was from another country? Like, are you you know what I'm saying? Like, are you accounting for all of it, every penny, or do you hire someone that might have not done that correctly, and it's their fault? So
Yeah,
I don't know.
J Dub says that Eric Adams, is playing ball. Well, I actually think that it was more than just the pardon. I think I saw a news conference. I think it was before he got charged. It was becoming really cumbersome for New York City to afford to deal with all those immigrants.
Yeah.
So I think the pardon sweetened the deal. I think Eric Adams was wavering anyway.
He was mad. I mean, he came out and said, he. It was very compelling. He said, I've never come into a problem in my professional career that I didn't think I could handle, or that was too big of a problem to deal with. But this financial situation with the migrants coming here, I don't see a way out of this. He literally said that, like saying it's so much money to pay for these migrants, it's going to bankrupt us, is what he said, right? And I was
Right.
like, wow, I think he was being straight with New Yorkers there. I took it as, man, he's telling the truth, like, why would he say that? So,
So let's listen to this story. Apparently, a landlord was stabbed in Milwaukee, and John is seeing
in this close-knit
parallels.
community. Scott says there are conversations about honoring
I'm
Dave
sure.
by doing good deeds for
I'm
others.
sure he does.
Maybe that's the biggest thing that we can do. Be inspired by who he was.
Charges for the suspect are under review. In Milwaukee, Mary Jo Ola, TMJ4 News.
I just say at least, damn, they caught the guy. At least that's good, some good news. Some news coming out of. We're gonna stay in Wisconsin here for a bit. Let me know if my volume is better here. Take a look at this. Also coming out of Wisconsin, kind of on the other side of life here.
The other side of life? Always look on the bright side of life.
Oh, let me cut the volume up. And here's a black man that's just walking around Milwaukee with a gun here, and you can probably see the video here. He's walking around with a gun, a rifle.
Emphasis on it was a black
snowy
man.
Streets here, and then there's an update to the story. Let me see if I can pull up the update here.
I bet he's already
here's the
sent
guy.
the
Give me
link
one
to Be
second.
Brave.
So the Milwaukee guy, he was a woke black gunman apparently, and he's not awake anymore. Let me play that link for you. And then
Yep,
there's some
of course.
commentary about the guy. Again, very interesting, sad story in a way here.
During the lunch hour Thursday, surveillance video reported 24-year-old Isaiah Stott walking at least 3 blocks on Wisconsin Avenue with a rifle. Cell phone video shows him shooting it randomly up into the air.
So you thought that he shot the Methodist church?
I didn't know what happened. We heard the noise. It sounded like someone hit the building, and I saw him with a gun.
Bullets raining down.
Police say Stott shot an officer before police shot and killed him. Multiple sources tell 12 News the officer shot in the chest and leg and is expected to survive. 12 News has also learned Stott was a U.S. Marine Corps veteran. He was discharged before the end of his contract. Military saying his service was, quote, incongruent with the Marine Corps expectations and standards. Online court records show he has no criminal record in Wisconsin, and video from what appears to be his Facebook account shows him wearing what looks to be the same sweatshirt as yesterday.
I'll go ahead and make this now.
Now, see, I was hoping John would say he's the Black Kyle Rittenhouse.
12 News spoke to his brother off camera, shocked that it happened, saying this is not like that and something changed all in the last week.
Sometimes the crazy people ain't that crazy. Sometimes they just see a different kind of truth. It takes some time for people to wake up to it. Yeah, it takes it. But you learn in your own time. And that's the thing. Some people learn before their time. They learn before they're ready.
And it's like almost no sympathy for the guy. I don't know if the volume cut out or what on this. Is the volume?
Him.
Oh, okay. So the volume cut out on that. Anyway, so that was that guy. And you can see he's kind of woke. I think there's some videos of him talking about how woke he was. Let's see. Is this the video? This may be the video talking. Yeah, this is his website here. A former Marine. Former Marine here. And they said another T-shirt guy. We called that lady, see if she made a T-shirt for this guy. We will be laying our son Ian Walker Stock to rest We look at some more of his Facebook feed before they take it down. Look, mama, he's a little muffin. I told you, mama. What? Lord have mercy. We love you so much, cousin. Get your red muffin. Hold your family tight. Mental health is a real thing. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Long live Isaiah Walker Stop. I know
Oh
there's a lot of
boy.
negativity going around regarding what has occurred, but I know you a good stop. Ever since you landed in the
Unknown
three,
caller.
you were always respectful. That's what they say here. Another one, Isaiah, one of the most kind and thoughtful people I've met in middle school. I ain't in middle school no more. Something went wrong. I'm sorry your mental health wasn't taken more seriously. And on it went there. Apparently he was mental. Man, yeah, I'm jumping all over the place. There's so many good things in the news here. Some people say he was a trans. Was he tranny? Was the boy tranny? Couldn't be a tranny. Couldn't be a tranny. They said they blamed the VA for what happened. All right. VA it is. There he is again. The nigga didn't have a coat on. It looks cold out there too. He was injured. Damn, I'm surprised the officer lived with a shot to the chest with a rifle there. But anyway, enough about him. Staying in the
All right, I'll be back, Stanley.
Interesting story.
Got a call.
Okay. All right.
See you soon.
Yeah, let's see. We'll start up here.
So TK.
Did officials with Children's
Oh, my
Protective
Lord.
Services miss blaring warnings that could have saved the life of a 9-year-old Detroit boy?
His
Ooh,
remains
look at
were
her.
found buried in a backyard at a home in January. The boy's mother was charged with his murder on February 5th.
7 investigator Ross Jones is revealing internal CPS records, raising serious questions about what officials did and did not do when they heard alarming claims about the child's safety.
We identified some human remains, someone small in stature.
This is an amazing story right here. Very amazing story.
Extremely sad day.
The scene at Woodingham and St. Martin's in Detroit was enough to shake even
Wonder if
career
we ever
police
do
officers.
happy, good,
The body
good
of a
news
child
stories.
found buried in a shallow grave.
This case was rather shocking. In my 27-year career, I don't remember seeing anything like this.
It took days for officers to determine that the boy was 9-year-old Zamar King, murdered, prosecutors say, by his mother, Brandy Pierce.
It's alleged that she purchased a shovel. She bound him by tying his hands and feet together. She then put him in this hole and covered him with dirt.
But as unspeakable as the alleged crime was, it did not come out of nowhere.
It's just a train wreck that's going to happen, right? You just see it coming, and they don't do anything about it.
By law, records from Children's Protective Services are guarded closely, even after a child dies. But we've obtained internal CPS records that show state employees were warned for years that Zamar was in danger.
At least 4 times, records show, Brandy Pierce was the subject of CPS complaints. The first coming in 2015, after Pierce admitted to marijuana and alcohol use during her first trimester. It happened, she said, before she decided to keep Zamar. There were complaints in 2019 and 2021, both alleging that Zamar had been left alone. The first time in the lobby of a Southfield apartment building, with Zamar telling police he did not know where he belonged. Police later made contact with a relative and the complaint was denied. 2 years later, on a 78-degree day in May, Zamar was left alone in his mother's locked car for more than 90 minutes while she went to a doctor's appointment. She told police her son was a heavy sleeper and claimed doctors wouldn't let him into her appointment.
It's the pattern, right? Here is a mom, again, where she's repeatedly reported by different people in the community.
Frank Vandervoort is a law professor at the University of Michigan and a longtime child welfare advocate who said Pierce's pattern of behavior and the disclosure that she was receiving mental health services on an almost daily basis should have been a red flag to CPS.
That suggests to me a very severe level of mental health need. So I'm troubled by that, and it raises more questions than it answers for us.
The Macomb County prosecutor denied a warrant request for child abuse, saying there was insufficient evidence and CPS working with mom. CPS would close the case after performing a home visit, finding no safety hazards, enough food, and suitable sleeping arrangements. Then, last April, came the fourth complaint to CPS. This time, Pierce would come here to this Plymouth Hospital emergency room, reporting she was anxious and depressed. Pierce told CPS she had a breakdown and felt herself going into a panic attack. She was questioning whether she should give up custody of one of her children. She'd been evicted from a motel. She said her car was repossessed. She was completely out of funds. Once she left the hospital, she and her kids would be sleeping on the street. On its own.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, this story gets worse. Let me see if we fast forward.
How serious is that?
Critical. This is a family with no place to live. She tells the caseworker, I can't sleep in my car, which suggests to me that she's been sleeping in her car at some points.
But what Samar told CPS was most alarming of all. He had not been to school in over a year, he said, and doesn't always have food to eat. He said his mother beat him with a belt, that she's choked him with her hands, and that she wants to kill him.
Any rational, normal person walking out on the street hearing this would be completely alarmed by what they're hearing. They would take action. They would call the police.
But what CPS did, according to internal records, was close the case. The investigation found no preponderance of evidence of physical neglect. Pierce was provided with pamphlets connecting her with community services, and a note was added to follow up on her mental health appointments. 6 months later, after Zamar reported that his mother choked and wanted to kill him, prosecutors say she did.
It's alleged that she killed him and that the cause of death found by the medical examiner was smothering and neck compression.
CPS records showed the family was placed at a homeless shelter after that final complaint last April. It is not clear how long they were there. Then in December, Brandy Pierce was found in Georgia. She was arrested after someone reported finding her other child, a 3-year-old, locked in a car alone. Police said
Good Lord.
Temperatures were in the 40s, the child was nude, and there was feces and a deflated air mattress in the vehicle. Citing state and federal law, CPS said they could not comment on this.
He said feces. Now, I'd have had a whole 2 weeks full of feces. Hell, a whole month talking about feces, and we back at it again.
Case, but they are heartbroken by Zamar's death and are committed to ensuring the health and safety of all children. Tonight, Zamar's relatives are trying to pay for his burial. They have started a GoFundMe, and we have included a link where you can donate.
Trying to pay for his burial. Wow.
Our website right now at wxyz.com.
Stanley and I, we on the big screen, we were talking about, is there like a black community? And he was under the mind that it isn't. There is no such thing as a black community. If there is, there are multiple. And I was saying to him, that you very well could be true, correct in that. But I think that people want a community. They're desirous of that. But these kind of stories really make you think that maybe there isn't one, because I've talked about the Benita Jax case. I'll share that with you.
I don't know. I don't know why I have to. It just confuses me, and I think maybe what I need to do is start writing. Because when I say, you know how if you're a politician, I don't know, you're the governor of a state, or even say the president of the United States, you will talk about the black community. When I say there is no black community, I mean from coast to coast, we are not all one community as black people. So the reason I bring that up is when someone like a B. Brave says, well, the blacks, or 70% of blacks do one thing or another, the argument is de facto single people, or 3% of, say 3% of the black community is the responsibility of 70% of the black community. That's just a ridiculous statement. It de facto means, if you believe that, it de facto means that the black community is a community because we're all responsible for each other's actions. It means that if someone, a single individual, goes out and does something really violent or just negative in general, it's a reflection on the rest of the community, because the community, individuals in the community, are responsible for other individuals in the community. That's why I'm saying that doesn't reflect the reality of America. Therefore, there is no Black community. It's a concept that maybe worked during Jim Crow or, farther back in American history. That's not how it works now. And Black people are hurting themselves if they keep thinking that, oh, hey, there's a big Black community out there and I have to do what that community requires, or I have to please that community. And it is not a positive to believe that there is a coast to coast Black community. Now, if in my town, in my neighborhood, yeah, that's a community. It's a manageable size of people, and negative actions may or may not reflect on that community. But because somebody in the hood in Chicago, does a violent crime, okay, it does not reflect what's happening here in Georgia. Black people, it doesn't reflect on Black people in Georgia. If the Black community has a very high violent crime rate, it is not the community's problem, or the quote community's problem, to fix the problem. That's the police's job. And individuals should not be held accountable or thought of, less of, because there's violence in the inner city in Chicago. And the other thing is, believing in a Black community to that extent just gives people like Be Brave fodder. 70% of the Black community makes excuses for the violence that happens, the violence that 3% of the community does. How the fuck, if we're excusing it, that means we're responsible for it. And I don't think we're responsible for it. And I certainly don't think anyone's excusing it.
Stanley, is he getting that 70% from the news? Like the Black people that speak on the news? Like, where is he getting 70% from?
He's making it up. And the premise, even if the number was true, even if it was researchable and proven, he's still not right, because 70% of the Black community is not responsible for 3% of the community that commits violence.
I don't even think he's 3%. Because I sent you that video.
You're missing my point.
No, I get what you're saying.
The percentages don't matter. It's the concept that anybody in the Black community, anybody Black who commits a murder, it affects other Black people. I'm gonna not give you a job because you got a Black sounding name. That's what it's the equivalent of.
Yeah.
You don't know whether that person can do the job well or not. You're just gonna say, oh, hey, you sound Black, you don't get the job. Be Brave is saying, oh, hey, Black people are committing all kinds of crime in the city. Y'all 70% out there, y'all are fucked up. How can he say 70% are fucked up? He doesn't know this 70%. He's just saying, because you're Black, I'm gonna think less of you because Blacks commit a lot of violent crime. It's ignorant and it's racist. He's judging people by the color of their skin, is what he's doing. So anyway, that's my soliloquy. These people who say you're a credit to your race, or Black people think this way. All these Black people think just like this motherfucker who went out and committed a bunch of crime. That's bullshit. And the thing is black people do it as well as white people. It affects us all. So we'll go back to what John's doing. I've had my say, but be brave. I've gotten to a point to where, yeah, I'm still fussing about that 70% and 3% thing, but he's just it's ignorance.
Daylight as traffic drove down South Third and Mitchell. Cars were moving all over the place, and let me tell you, it all took place right here at the First Horizon ATMs right here, as a armored truck and an armored truck guard loaded the ATM. You can see right here in this very nerve-wracking video. You can only imagine how that armored truck guardsman felt. Now, this morning, Memphis police say all three of those masked men with rifles drove off in a white Nissan Altima. According to police, the men took a large amount of cash. You can see them taking those large black boxes. That's what the cash is. Investigators did manage to find the Altima shortly after the robbery. We did some digging and learned Friday's robbery is one of two from last week. The Memphis Police Department actually investigated in this area. Two robberies. Jeez. Now, there are several businesses on this lot. We're right next door to the old historic Crystal Palace, for those of you who are not familiar with this area. But let me tell you, this is very scary stuff right here, because again, you see them with those long rifles, broad daylight. Of course, right now we're working to gather information as to where Memphis police are in this investigation. However, if you have any information that can possibly help them, obviously these men are masked. You're urged to call the Memphis Police Department at 901 or Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH.
That's pretty bold. Jeremy Pierre, live for us there in Whitehead.
Hey, Stanley.
Good luck on that one, bro. Good luck on that one, bro. Man, shit. Heist, armed robbery, man.
Right now, community in Southwest
Can
Detroit.
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think John has a black crime scanner on his laptop. He just finds these videos, man.
It wouldn't surprise me if there was a virtual scanner.
I think he does, man. I think he must go to Twitter and just type in black crime.
Oh yeah, he probably does. But the deal is I just find that
for the immediate shutdown of
I find that very
nightclub
be
in
brave
Hatfield
like.
in Pretoria.
Essentially
The graphic
essentially
videos showing patrons
the
being
mission
tortured for allegedly
is to prove that black people are fucked up. And I really don't get what the point of doing that is, other than to have content.
Yeah, I think that's what it's all about. It's just about content. That's it.
Damn, I don't know. It couldn't be me. I'll put it that way. Did I stop that by accident?
Yeah, I can't show this video, but apparently they're torturing people for not paying their fare. They go in these bars, they drink, and then they don't pay their fare, so they take them in the back and torture their ass. And some people have alleged sex trafficking. But there is a racial component to this as well. South Africa, ladies and gentlemen, the Zanzu. In DC, there used to be a club near me. DJ MFB may know about this club. What's the name of that club? What was it called? The Zanzibar in DC. You might remember that. The Zanzibar on the waterfront, but this is the Zanzu. So we're on the Zanzu here. Lost my tab here, Zanzu. Anyway, back to Zanzu.
such assaults. Well, I am joined now by the MKSM representatives for Gauteng to elaborate a bit further on what actually transpired and in terms of their views. Thank you so much for your time, Mr. Nkadimeng. Can you just tell us what is your reaction to the viral videos that we saw, the youth being tortured allegedly for not paying for a bill at this club?
Well, greetings to everyone at home watching and listening. We are, of course, very shocked and appalled by the recent events that have transpired in this restaurant or club, whatever it is called, more especially by the heinous behavior unto these young boys who are alleged to have not paid. We are not at all pleased. We have heard that a criminal case has been opened. We are going to inquire on the process of the case. We want to know how far is the progress regarding the case, and we are actually wanting to see the man who owns this place to appear in court. We don't want,
I think these are allegedly French men in this club here.
The securities or anyone else but the man to appear in the courts and to take action on behalf of his own securities. These securities must have acted on the instruction of management, not on their own doing or on their own accord. We are not convinced that they can such an action simply because they wanted to. We are actually very appalled. As MKSM nationally, we are also appalled. We will not actually take it lightly. This place must not operate until there is clarity as to what is happening.
They're going to burn this motherfucker down. We're closed.
We are calling on everyone to boycott this club or restaurant, whatever it is called. Anyone who has information, more information, they must come forward. Justice.
And you know what boycott means, South African style.
Must prevail in this matter.
Absolutely. Well, the club owner says he's taken action by actually firing the security company that actually executed those heinous acts that, as we saw in the video itself. I hear you say you want him to appear in court, so I'd assume that such an act is not enough. There needs to be more accountability.
Definitely. Firing those securities does not suffice.
Not enough.
What must happen is that we need him to appear in court. For what purpose?
They want that white man head. That's what he's saying. We want his head. And it is not enough that they get fired. We want heads.
For the purpose that he must take accountability. He is the owner of the club. He owns a variety of clubs.
The man didn't do shit. They blaming him. Like, he's not alleged to torture anybody. But they want that head. You know, it's like what they call it, repatriation of assets. They want the assets that the man had.
So him appearing in the court, it's the first step to justice. He cannot say that he has fired the security company. Firing the security company that's not responsibility. We are a country that respects the rule of law. If anything, there needs to be
in South Africa, brother, they're one of the highest murder rates in the world. And somebody rule the law.
Proper procedure here. If anything, there needs to be serious arrests, especially the man himself. He must be arrested. He must appear in the court. We need tougher regulations from government, moving from national to provincial. And
don't all this shit just sound familiar. Government is all these problems.
Inspections. More when we look into this industry for the past few weeks, starting from last year, actually, there have been many incidents. Babel was one of them. Many other hotels have come up with incidents of human rights violations, labor violations. So that tells you that we are not, as a country, aware of this industry that violates human rights, that abuses workers, that abuses its own customers. So imagine when securities violate customers as they do, or as they did previously. What has happened previously that we do not know? If they can do that to young boys, what have they done to females? You can imagine the horror.
Now you're going into women. I mean, they just lumping everything on these white men.
That young females have enjoyed.
Did the men pay their bill or what? All I want to know, did they pay their bill or what? That's what I want.
And they've kept quiet because they cannot speak out. So we are requesting investigations. We are requesting tougher regulations from government on this industry. It must be regulated. Owners who come from far, Middle East, Europe, they must have been investigated. They must have a history of having served.
Did he just let the cat out the bag? What did he say?
They must have been investigated who come like from government on this industry.
When you say they not like us.
It must be regulated. Owners who come from far, Middle East, Europe, they must have been investigated.
They not like us.
They must have a history of having served in such an industry. You cannot just come from elsewhere and then come and open a club, a restaurant, and so on, and then you don't even have experience of how it is managed. What we need is people who will be held accountable.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Well, as you can hear, that's Mkhonto Wesizwe, student movement convener here in Gauteng, actually saying that more investigations should be done to ascertain as to whether there are other incidents that have actually transpired. As you know, that the former bodyguard or the former bouncer who was actually filming those videos is saying he has over 75 other videos similar to the one that's actually gone viral, saying that he will definitely release them, even though at the moment he's in hiding, as he's afraid that there are some alleged death threats that have been issued.
The bodyguard is a black guy, by the way. We may play some of his videos
against him. We will definitely follow this closely, and hopefully we could get you some of the people that were at the receiving end for the acts of violence from this club. And with that, it's back to you in studio.
And here's that bodyguard. We'll play a little bit of what he's saying here. It's one about hopefully we can understand what he's saying.
Well, I don't know. I get bored with the all black bad news. Let's see here. When is HB supposed to start?
No volume here? Let's see. You have to be talking, right? No volume? What? No volume? Okay. Let's see if he's got volume here.
10 o'clock. I don't know if I'm going to last that long, to be honest.
Nowhere.
Oh, boy.
Someone calling me. Yeah, this damn video is a little too low for me to hear. So I'm gonna pause that and get to the next one. Let's see. There's some more stuff about this club. It's very interesting. Looks like they've declared the club a crime scene. This video may be better. Let's see if this one plays better. It's the same bodyguard here at the club.
All right. Well,
here he is.
On the post or the video that they
uh-oh. Yeah, we got to get back to Ratchet. Okay, well, wish your daughter luck. Good luck to you, CK. What the hell was that?
Here you go, Birdie.
Enough of that.
What's poppin' with you? Just how you stand right here. Can you take your glasses and hood off? You take your glasses off, man. Yeah. Okay. All right. Give your name and age and what you do for a living.
Man, this bitch, man with the shit, man. Y'all call me. My real name Charles. I'm a rapper, entrepreneur. I got a day job too. I work as a forklift driver.
Okay. All right then. All
nice.
Right. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Man, somebody that's just loyal. You know what I mean, that know herself. She ain't out here trying to chase a trend. You know what I mean, just a happy person.
No doubt, no doubt. And what's some deal breakers for you?
Too much attitude, a lot of mouth. You know, I said a follower.
A lot of mouth.
That.
For sure.
That's it.
Okay, all right. So it looked like majority of the balloons was popped. So we just gonna go down the line and see what's the reason they popped their balloons. So let's
all good, man.
Just come over here. Just make sure you face the camera for me. Come in for me. Get your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
I'm Kayla. I'm 33. I do not like your braids. That's the only reason. I just don't like your braids.
And you're rocking with the singles?
I don't like the singles.
Yeah.
It's all good, love.
That's crazy. All right. Is this somebody your type? If so, why or why not?
Not really. I like a different size. You know what I mean? But it's all good. I know you got somebody out there for you.
Okay. All right. No doubt. No doubt. Give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
My name is Quinn. I am 30 and I pop my balloon because he's just not my type.
It's all good, love.
Okay. And is this somebody your type?
Yeah, she's beautiful. I think she make the cut.
Make the cut. All right. Green light. Give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
My name is Joisha and I'm 28 and he's just not my type.
Yeah, I think she's beautiful. She's more my type, slim. Yeah, I like her.
Yeah, for sure. That's how you do it right there, man. You know, sometimes people be like, ain't my type, then it influences the other person's decision if they don't your type, you know? So appreciate you for keeping it real. Sure. Give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
My name is Risha. I'm 30. I popped it because you came out here with your glasses and your hoodie on. I didn't like it. It's like you was trying to hide something. I didn't really like it.
Yeah, that's all good.
Was you told about the glasses in the hoodie?
That's just my superpowers, man.
Okay, is this somebody your type though, or somebody you?
Yeah, she's my type. Yeah, she's more my type. Yeah, I like to get to know her more, see what her personality like. But yeah, she okay.
That's fair, Birdie. That's fair. All right. And same for you. Get your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
My name is Naquana. I'm 34. Personal preference.
And what about you, Birdie? Somebody your type?
Not really my type. She's okay. She probably somebody out there for her.
Respectfully, you know. And give your name and age, and right here, she still got her balloon. She still got the chance right there, you know. Give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Micah, I'm 31, and I popped it. I liked everything about it, but when you said you didn't like fat bitches, I was like,
He didn't say fat, man. He didn't say exactly specifically that, but
if my people ain't your type, I know I ain't your type, baby. I'm a brick house. Like if that ain't you, it ain't me.
No, it's all good. Just how you treat me. You know, you might, you know what I mean.
Can you pick me up? Because I heard you was a fuck. Can you pick me up?
Yeah, I can pick you up. You just gotta introduce me.
You can pick her up for her?
Introduce me to something, man. That's all.
It's a whole new world, baby.
She ready. She was ready to hop in your arms real quick, right?
No, I ain't.
He said, "I'm not ready. Got to train for this." This somebody your type? Somebody?
No, not really though. It's all good.
Out the gate, brother. All right, let's take it back to the top, man. We did have one more pop balloon down here, so let's just get your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
Hi, I'm Kerrigan. I just popped due to personal preference. You
It's
have a
all
really
good.
Oh,
nice smile, by the way.
Appreciate you.
Okay, all right. And this somebody your type?
Yeah, she's my type, definitely. Yeah, like I said, I would like to get to know her a little more, see what her personality.
No doubt,
yeah,
no doubt.
She's my type, just looking at her.
And then that was the last one down there that just got popped. So let's just go back down to the bottom and get your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
My name is Tamika. I'm 46. He said she was his type, so.
You still could be his type, like.
I'll let him just.
Damn.
He said a few people was his type.
I felt the vibe that way.
He's rapping about the
Was
forklift.
it a vibe that way?
I mean, I don't know none of y'all, so it ain't that much of a vibe, but it's all good though.
All right.
This somebody your type though, or somebody you get approached?
If I get to know her, we hang out. You know what I mean? See what it's like. Yeah, she can make it. Yeah.
She can make it. You make the cut. All right, say less, bro. All right, then let's take it back to the top, bro. Unfortunately, bro, we wasn't able to find you no love here today on Kicking With Too Cold, but we do wish you the best on your future endeavors, and we gonna holler at you at the end, man. Let me go ahead and get you.
Sure, bro.
And get your mic though.
You can have that.
Y'all make some noise for yourself, man. Make some noise for yourself, man. Hey, first gentleman down, man. 25K, man. Take us out.
Struggling to find quality entertainment? Discover Blackwire TV, the ultimate streaming service. Enjoy over 11,000 live channels, more than
they're
24,000
getting
new and classic
endorsements.
movies,
Nice.
and 7,000 plus series at your fingertips.
Comment if you rocking with the show, man. I ain't gonna waste your time. Without further ado, let's bring out our second gentleman. Let's go. Hands up, don't shoot. Come on right here. Face the camera for me. Give me your name and age and what you do for a living, bro.
My name is Trayvon. I'm 29, and shit, I'm currently unemployed, and I'm looking for a job.
Could say entrepreneur or anything. I think this is the first time we had somebody say they unemployed on this. At least you give me the real. No, you give me the real. Give me the real. Yeah.
I'm employed by IPS. You hear me?
Okay. All right. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
I ain't gonna lie, brother. It's down there too.
What you looking? What you looking for though in a relationship or a woman though?
I'm just gonna let them do it for you, but I'm my daddy. Thank you. I'm my mama.
What that mean?
I'm my daddy. Hold on. Let me get them.
You saying you?
For you. Hold on. Damn, brother. I ain't gonna lie, brother. It's over with.
You saying
it's over with. Drop the mic, brother.
You ain't want nothing.
Y'all drop the. Come on, fuck them, then, brother. I'm my daddy, nigga.
Fuck them is great. Hey, hold on.
I ain't gonna say that. Hey, listen, I'm a respectful person. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie, like, shit. I mean,
you ain't even get to the.
I would choose something like out of here, but like other than that, brother, I ain't
out of here, you saying somebody popped their balloon that she was in. But either way, though, still, give me your spiel. What you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Okay.
You done ran down there. You done shot down there. It might be somebody looking that might be interested. That's why you still got to get your whole spiel.
For sure. I'm looking for a woman that's got her shit together. First and foremost, you know what I'm saying? I understand, you know, nigga ain't got his shit together yet right now. You feel me? But you know, a woman that got her shit together, that open-minded, you know what I'm saying, that really know how to think. Ain't a narcissist, I guess, you know.
No doubt. That's okay. What's some deal breakers for you?
Deal breakers. Shit. First and foremost,
If she doesn't have a job,
a bum ass bitch on my daddy.
You clowning. He clown. Make sure you hold your mic.
We gonna make it make sense. You feel me? Like on my daddy. Like,
but what if people be like, bro, you ain't got no job?
I just got out of prison.
Then we got lead with that, bro. Lead with that, then, brother. Lead with that, brother. You just got out of prison. Okay, tell us that. You know
what I'm saying? Like, I mean, but you asked me what I do. Shit, I'm unemployed.
You should have been like, shit, I just got out of prison. Shit, I'm looking for a job right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm unemployed. You might have had some balloon spare for you.
I really ain't wanna. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it is what it is.
For sure. All right, so we gonna go down the line and see what's the reason they popped their balloon. All right, okay. All right, let's come right here first and make sure you face the camera first. Give your name and age and what's the reason you popped your balloon.
My name is Kerrigan. I'm 29. You want someone with their things in line, and yours is not at all. You were a criminal. Also unemployed.
For sure.
Also, you mentioned the BITCH word quite a few times already.
I understand.
It's a no.
For sure.
How long you doing in prison?
I did a nickel.
For those who don't know, that is 5 years. 5 years is a nickel. All right. So you just came home from 5 years straight? Feds or like penitentiary?
Nah, in the state.
State, okay. For sure. And is this somebody your type? If so, why or why not?
Ain't gonna lie, I would fuck her, but I ain't gonna lie.
Gang. You wildin', gang. You definitely straight out of jail. You definitely straight out of prison. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit, horny as fuck in this way. You ain't say make love or nothing. You just said, oh, fuck her. Like,
I probably wouldn't make love to her, my daddy.
Yeah, he ain't seen another episode. Yeah, he knew. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
I'm Kayla. I'm 33.
I pop my balloon because your energy just simply gives high head, and then followed by the unemployed. I really can't do that because I like to be treated like a princess. I'm not a leech, but I know what I can bring to the table, and I'm just used to people having shit. So, and then I'm just not love after lockup type.
For sure, for sure.
I mean, just because I'm unemployed don't mean that I don't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? But like, I mean, I understand though, man. You feel me?
Yeah, so is this somebody your type though? We'll keep it going then, you know what I'm saying? Keep going. Getting your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Quinn. I'm 30, and I pop my balloon because you wild. And I done dealt with men in and out of jail, and no thank you.
For sure. I respect that.
No doubt. And is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
Yeah, I would. I ain't gonna lie, I would.
There we go. Keep it a bean. All right. Okay. And give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
What's the point of doing that? He said fuck us, so fuck him.
She popped her balloon before I said it though.
But you said fuck him though. Like that's crazy. Like
Definitely fuck you too.
Can I apologize? Can I apologize?
I don't give second chances. I'm sorry.
For sure.
Are you gonna give a sincere apology though?
Nah, I would.
Sincere, okay, can you apologize to the whole line for disrespecting them?
Oh God, I come here today and I apologize to y'all women for disrespecting y'all. And I feel like I'm like teaching stuff. Nah, for real though, like I ain't gonna lie.
Is it genuine though, for real?
No, my daddy, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You take it back? You take back what you said?
Yeah.
Call them out their name?
Hell yeah.
Okay. So is this somebody your type or?
Come on, she nice.
Okay, he just you done pissed them off. Some girls say zero toleration. You know what I'm saying? Give your name and age.
We can make up. We can, kiss. You know how that go.
Give your name and age. What's the reason you pop your balloon?
Andresha, I'm 30. I pop my balloon because I don't date light skinned men, and then you got them tattoos on your face that just kind of made it go down real bad.
So it's not the jail or the unemployed, it's the light skin.
Well, we're not talking about jail. Most men in
Yeah,
jail,
he's
they looking for
jail,
love, trying to fuck.
doesn't have a job.
Next. So I'm good.
So he's let's not say he's unstable. Let's just say he's unsettled.
She cool. Okay. I like her braces though.
Thank you.
That's what I do.
Okay, all right. And give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Naquana, 34. I have several. The way he came out, he kind of like staggered, so it gave me the impression that he was under influence. 2, the tattoos on his face. And 3, he gives me the impression that his employment is IPS, Indianapolis Public Streets.
Whoa.
Is that what that is?
Is she 12?
She broke it down. You said, I ain't even know that. That's some new shit. On the show like that, you around the kids? So he ain't around the kids, he in the streets.
Indianapolis Public Streets, meaning he probably deal drugs.
Brother man, hey, please.
Hey, cameraman.
She's a cop.
What you like? Hey, look though, is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
Hell no. After what she just said, I'm my daddy. No. She gonna call the police on me. Let's go.
Give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
Would you rather something more anti-black, Virgo?
I did.
We can go back to John.
Why you pop her balloon?
He was wild.
I don't know what you do.
I really, I did a tantrum.
You got mad. So you threw a tantrum. Damn, bro. So is this somebody your type?
I ain't gonna lie, I like her. I didn't know she was 46. I ain't gonna lie, you put together very well to be 46. And she got them goals in her mouth. Wee.
You want to get your balloon back for her? You want her to get her balloon back?
Hold on, can I just go out here, just go back and just reset? Just let me get a reset. I know you're not deleting this.
We not deleting it, and we
just get a reset, brother.
Next episode, maybe, possibly, slim chance. But So this is
I'll
somebody.
meet you outside. Oh God.
And this is somebody your type.
Oh God.
You want her to get her balloon back?
You know, you want your balloon back?
I don't really date light skin men.
Damn, man, hold on. Hey, listen, I'm about to go, brother. I'm about to go jump in and get them paint. I don't give a fuck about this skin. God damn. You worried about what
Yeah, but she does.
Shit. Hello. Hey, let's go. She don't, you know.
Wow. Hey, listen, OC. Hey. So you pop her balloon as well, though. She ain't even.
Like, love, I ain't gonna lie. I really don't fuck with bigger women.
That's what I respect it. I respect it. That's what's up.
You know, just say.
But yeah, I like the fellas. Shout out to all my fellas in China.
Push my mama, cause you know it's some pressure built up. Oh God.
So some pressure that the God damn. Is this somebody your type though, or somebody you allowed to approach you?
Yeah, I like the fellas.
Well, every man is her type.
I can help you get the job, but you trip. I can help you find work.
Still, I look though. Can you still help me find a job?
You can't do that. See me out.
I need a job. My PO on my ass.
Oh my God. Let's go back to the top real quick, Brody. Unfortunately, bro, we weren't able to find you no love here today.
Bro,
but too cold. But we do wish you the best on your future endeavors. We gonna holler at you at the end, man. Let me go ahead and get that mic. For sure, you go ahead and make your way to the. Y'all make some noise for y'all, man. Hey. Scratch his head. Just go ahead and take us out, DJ 25K, man. Hey. Hey, man, y'all see what's going on, man. Make sure y'all smash that subscribe button, man, and turn on notifications on, man. You never know when I might shock drop. You feel me? I ain't gonna waste y'all time. Let's bring out our next gentleman. Let's go. Y'all make some noise for him.
Oh
Damn,
boy.
make some noise. What's wrong with these people, man?
It's
Okay, then. All right.
a slow pop.
Come in front of give your name and age and what you do for a living.
I'm 33. My name is Zach. I do many things. I work on houses. I work on cars. I'm a private contractor. So for whatever I'm hired for is what I usually do. But it usually entails working on something broken.
For sure. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Patience. I'm not perfect. I don't look for perfection either. I'm not looking for nobody to go 50-50 with.
I didn't say you were anti-black. I'm saying if you prefer to watch something that's
And what's some
anti-black.
deal breakers for you?
Deal breakers. I mean, I'm open to everybody because, like I said, I don't really have no deal breakers as long as they ain't no drug addict or nothing like that. I think I don't really have no deal breaker as long as they ain't.
Okay. All right then. All right. So seem like majority of our balloons.
No drug
pop, so
addict.
we just gonna go down the line. Go down the line and see what's the reason they popped their balloon. Just come right here for me and make sure you face the camera. Get your name and age and what's the reason you pop.
I'm Kerrigan. I'm 29, and it's Black History Month.
Black History Month, crazy.
Fair enough.
It is Black History Month though. This somebody your type? If so, why not?
She's pretty. I wouldn't say she was my type, but she's pretty though.
No doubt. And same for you. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
I'm Kayla. I'm 33. I pop my balloon, but just because I like taller men. You gotta balance out around her. So.
What's your height requirement?
Taller than me.
I'm taller than you. You wearing 3 inches.
Yeah,
like very taller than me.
Oh.
All right then, bro. Is this somebody your type? If so, why not?
No. And we should probably leave it there.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Quinn. I'm 30 and I don't date outside my race.
Sounds racist.
It is what it is.
Hey, it's your opinion. That's fine. Yeah, I respect that.
Mm-hmm.
That's that. Is this somebody your type or somebody?
She's pretty. She's pretty. Not my type. Yeah.
Okay. All right then. All right. And right here, give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Joisha, I'm 28, and it's the hair, it's the outfit. It's not me.
Sure.
And I do date outside my race, but not no.
Sure.
The hair.
The hair, the outfit, no.
Yeah.
Okay, casual.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. And is this somebody your type or somebody?
She's very beautiful. She's my type. Yeah.
Okay, for sure, for sure. And saying right here, getting your name and age and which reason you pop your balloon.
I'm Andrisha, I'm 30, and I don't like them beads on the end of your hair.
They're not beads.
It's a no for me.
That's fine.
What are they, bro? You care to explain what's on the end of your
They're
braids?
rooms, and they just hold the end together. Yeah, it's not beads.
Okay, all right, no doubt. And this somebody your type or
They
somebody?
just look like work jeans.
No, she's not my type.
Are you talking about the
That's
one
fair,
this
that's
girl's wearing with
All right,
holes?
same for you.
That's a
getting your name
yes.
and age and what's the reason you pop?
My name is Naquan. I'm 34. He's just like a Trump supporter.
I ain't hear it. What you say?
She said something.
A Trump supporter.
I am.
Yeah, he definitely.
So basically, I'm a winner because I'm a Trump supporter. We won, you know.
Oh, here we go. They look just like work jeans. It had some yellow paint on them, so I wouldn't say they're in style, but I don't know.
Right here, she still got her balloon.
Could be.
So, getting your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
I'm Micah. I'm 31. It was just the hair and the outfit for me.
No,
that was it.
Do you like normally get like compliments about the hair or comments about the hair?
I get a lot of comments about the hair. People that don't like it, but it's something for me personally, so I don't really care what anybody else's input or.
Kelvin, I'm beginning to think most Americans are
No
children.
doubt, that's respectable. Did somebody your type though? No. All right. So we do got one balloon, and it's still like right here. So I don't think we made it to any questions this whole show. So
question.
what we're going to do is we're going to get to a question showdown. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to start with you, bro. Any questions you want to ask this lady?
What's your expectations out of somebody?
And make sure you get your name and age, and then.
My name is Tamika. I'm 46, and I just expect the person to be real and who they are.
I can appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Can't hurt to have a little bit of honesty.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's easier to rip the Band-Aid off sometimes than just keep lying and lying up.
Yep.
I agree with that.
Okay. And any questions you want to ask this man?
What did you eat for dinner, or what did you cook before you came here?
What did I eat for dinner? Last night. What did I have for dinner last night I went out to eat. So I went and got something quick. Like this morning I made cannolis. That's what I ate this morning. That's what I cooked myself.
Cannolis? What is that?
It's a pastry.
Pastry? Oh,
Yeah, it's
okay.
kind of like an Italian pastry.
Oh, okay.
They're really popular. They're not popular here. It's hard to find here, but.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, then. So, any last questions y'all want to ask each other, or anything you want to?
You're very beautiful. You're very pretty. Thank you for not popping your balloon. I don't have any more questions.
What?
And you got any more for him?
I didn't hear how old you are.
I'm 33.
33. You got any children?
I got two.
2 children?
Same mother.
Same mother? Okay. When was your, how long ago was your last relationship?
About 2 years ago.
2 years.
Yeah.
How are you and that person?
We're friends. Like my baby mama's a great person. You know what I'm saying? She's married, so it's like, you know, I support everything she does, but she's never been bad to me. We got a good relationship.
Okay.
My kids live with me, so. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. And how old are they? Tell me again. How old are
5
they?
and 2.
5 and 2. Okay.
Nice little deep sigh right there.
Deep sigh.
You about to pop it? You look like you clutching it, like you nervous. You about to pop it? Let it go. Yeah.
5 and 2 are kind of young for me where I am. I'm 46, so I'm kind of living my life, traveling. My kids are older. 5 and 2 is kind of young.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It was nice talking. It was nice talking to you. I feel like I got shot.
No, that was
gunshots
that was a
everywhere.
loud one, but she gave you a chance. You almost had it there.
Hey, that's fine.
But all right, then let's take it back to the top, then, Brody. She. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find you no love here today on Kicking With Too Cold, but we do wish you the best on your future endeavors, bro. We gonna holla at you at the end, man. Appreciate you sliding. Love, bro. Let me get that mic. Y'all make some noise for yourself, man. Come on now. Hey, look, man, we halfway through the show, man. If you made it this far, man, make sure you smash that subscribe button, man. 25K, man. What we on, man?
Not your kind of white boy.
Hey, look, man, we made it to the halfway mark, man. We got 3 gentlemen left. So I'm going to get right to
It's
it, man.
hard
Let's
to
bring
believe.
out our next gentleman. Y'all make some noise for him. Okay, only 2 pops. Here you go, bro. Come in for me. Give me your name and age and what you do for a living.
I'm Matthew. I'm kind of behind the scenes on the social media tip. And what else? My age, I'm 25. Yeah.
Okay. Damn. Okay. For sure. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
I'm a YN, so not too much. Some fun.
At least he claimed it. You know, a lot of
out
people
the gate.
don't.
And I'm like, you know what I mean? The social media thing is real big for me. So everybody ain't really used to it. So if you can handle that, we good.
I understand, brother. Trust me. I understand. And what's some deal breakers for you?
Deal breakers. I don't really know them yet. I'm still young, I guess.
Okay, that's cool. So we had majority of our balloons pop, so we just gonna go down the line and see what's the reason they pop their balloons, right? All right, let's come right here. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop.
I'm Kerrigan. I'm 29. You're very attractive, by the way.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Very attractive, but you're just too young. I need a little bit more experience, and you'll get there. But other than that, yeah.
Out the gate. Okay.
Yeah, if she toned up, she would
Is it
actually
somebody
be
your type or
okay.
somebody?
Out the gate,
Yeah, bro.
listen. They call me Mr. Do It All, so out the gate.
Out the gate. Hey, look, they gonna say in the comments, hey, we finally found somebody to say out the gate more than 2 cold, man. All right, then let's do it then. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
I'm Kayla. I'm 33. I pop my balloon because I can't do a YN. So
Can't do it all YN? Oh, dang. Okay.
And for the ones that don't know, we just did a YN episode, so I kind of said it, but if they don't know what a YN is, can you do tell?
It's a young nigga.
Okay, and is this somebody your type or somebody you approach?
Probably, yeah. I wouldn't approach, but
okay.
You know, those kind of nights or something.
Okay, all right. And we gonna go right here. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Quinn. I'm 30. I also popped my balloon because of the YN thing. I'm in my 30s now, so I'm trying to settle down a little bit.
Out the gate, understandable.
Okay, and is this somebody your type or somebody?
Yeah, she for sure. I'd be scared. I'd probably be nervous to approach her still, but yeah, for sure. I don't know. I don't know.
It's okay.
Just be nervous.
You be nervous?
Yeah. Out the gate, I'd be nervous. I got a song called Nervous.
How that one go?
Yes. I like how she twerking. I like how she working. Body smell like Jergens. Pussy cleaner than detergent.
Hey, listen. Nah, for real. Let's go right. Kia and then the age. What's the reason you probably have belong?
I'm Joisha. I'm 28, and you just too young. And you remind me of my baby daddy. And that's
Whoa. I don't got no kids. Out the gate.
Okay. All right. So there's somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, she is.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. And saying right here, give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Andresha, I'm 30. When you came out, you gave YN. I was like, oh, hell no.
Dang. I get it to y'all like a young
Yes,
nigga.
look at them socks. You got Ninja Turtles on.
Ninja Turtles.
Extra white.
I mean,
care to explain?
I picked the good
That's
one.
an interesting. That's an interesting way of putting it.
Ain't that the main one?
That's everybody. I mean, I don't know if he the main one, but everybody love Mikey. You know what I'm saying?
You somebody I can play Call of Duty with, but relationship.
2K. 2K.
2K.
I could probably teach you a little bit.
All right.
Out the gate.
So this somebody your type though?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And let's go right here as well. Again, your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Naquana, 34, and too young.
Okay.
Naquan.
My name is 29.
Okay. Respect.
Okay. All right. And this somebody your type or somebody?
She like yeah, she cool. She like auntie or whatever, you know?
TT vibes. Okay.
Yeah, like auntie now.
Yeah, she is pretty good looking, B.
All right, and let's come right here too.
I didn't get her name.
Your name and age, and what's the
More
reason
than
you pop?
likely,
I'm Tamika. I'm
I'll look for her
46.
next time. She's a little on the skinny side. She kind of looks like a little boy.
Okay.
But
Yes, no.
she's pretty nice.
For sure.
Too young.
Nice smile though. Nice
Appreciate
smile.
that. Thank you.
For sure. And this somebody your type or somebody?
Yeah, I be liking older women and stuff. And then somebody said the goals, they got me too. It might be a Indianapolis thing or something, but I like women with goals and stuff. So
Whole mouth or just like pieces?
Couple of them.
Yeah,
If
couple
it
of
look
them.
good enough with the whole grill over there.
No doubt.
But if you take them out, you know what I'm saying, it gotta be right, cause yeah.
Cause yeah.
These ain't coming out.
Out the gate, that's real nice and permanent.
Yeah.
Out the gate.
Hey, out the gate, nasty for real. All right, then. So you got one balloon left, Brody. So we just gonna get to a question showdown. Then you know what I'm saying. Any questions y'all want to ask each other, man? Start with you. You want to ask her any question?
Can she ask me a question first?
Ladies first. Go ahead.
So you say you do behind the scene with social media. What do you do behind the scene?
I'm kind of a marketing genius. Yeah, I've kind of learned how to control the narrative of what the internet is. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being the consumer, I give y'all what y'all want to look for out the gate.
Okay.
Out the gate in so many words.
Are you a rapper?
Yeah, I'm an artist. I'm an artist.
You're okay.
I think y'all actually like my music too. If you, tap in.
Well, you ain't gotta be nervous with me.
Damn, what the fucking hard? Yeah, come on, DJ, with this shit.
I love me a YN.
She like a YN. Okay.
Hey, listen. Okay. Look, hey. Any questions you wanna answer?
Sheesh. I'm shaking.
He's shaking. Oh my god.
Okay. You say you like YNs. When the last time you was with a YN, and how much of a YN? Like younger than me, or like?
No, I wouldn't go under your age, 25.
Oh, 25, that's cool.
25 is the mark.
All right, so you be like available, like
Yeah, I ain't got no
all
kids.
the time. I might be like,
I ain't got no kids. We could be outside.
it's that type of
we can bop
night,
together.
you know what I'm saying?
We go out of town. All that.
Yeah, I might be feeling good. You know what I'm saying? I can't hit nobody.
It's
up.
Indianapolis,
You there?
Indiana.
Oh yeah, that's
me.
That's cool.
Okay. All right then. All right. So, all right. Let's take it to the top. I'm gonna have you come to the top, bro, and I'm gonna have you come to the top as well. Let's take us to the.
Oh boy.
The top, the final.
What prize has he landed?
All right, scoot over this one a little bit. All right, come in for me a little bit. All right, look though. Is there any last questions I want to ask each other, man? Start with you. Go ahead.
Oh, it's realer than real, J-Dub. It is real.
Sound good. It seems like a success to me. First one of the day, baby.
First one of the hey, listen, okay then. So I mean, any last question you want to ask him?
Would I be somebody you would approach if we was outside? Be truthful.
Probably not.
It's okay, because I'll come up to you.
Hey, listen, she said, hey, it's okay, I'll come to you.
Okay.
Hey,
I like
look,
the confidence.
She wants you, man.
That's gangster.
Okay then, so is it a yes for you?
Yes, yes.
Is it a yes for you?
It's a yes.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You thought I was gonna have one? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me get that balloon. Let me get your mic. Go ahead and take your match and go ahead and hit it up.
Uh-oh. Gotta skip past that music.
And what's some deal breakers for you?
I ain't really got much. You feel me? Like, I just let them beat up.
Okay, all right. No deal breakers at all.
Let me go back a little bit.
Some deal breakers.
Peace.
Hey, Dan, and
My name McCoy, and I'm a welder, and I'm 29.
A
Okay,
welder.
all right then. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Peace.
No doubt, no doubt. And what's some deal breakers for you?
I ain't really got much. You feel me? Like I just let them be them.
Okay, all right. No deal breakers at all. No long feet or hygiene or no. All right, okay.
They should
all
know
right.
that already. You feel me?
Okay, all right then. All right. So we had what was that? A couple pop balloons. So we just gonna go down the line and see what's the reason they popped their balloon. Let's come right here first. Give me your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
I'm Kayla. I'm 33. I pop my balloon simply because by me being a big girl, I need somebody that's taller than me. Like not just like a little bit, but like tall. So,
Why does she think she has those choices?
And this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
I get them coming.
Not a yes or no? No. Okay. All right. Right here. Give me your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Naquana, 34, just a facial tattoo.
Understandable.
Face tattoos. Okay. All right. This somebody your type or?
No.
All right then. All right. So it look like we
No.
still got 5 balloons left, brother. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna allow you come in from me to ask them all one question. You wanna ask them the same or you wanna ask them different ones?
I'm gonna ask them the same.
What you wanna ask them? Go ahead.
Do they cook?
Okay. All right. Do they cook? All right.
Somebody
come on in for me.
somebody
give me
asked
your name
that
and age.
question
Do they
once
cook?
and all the balloons
I'm
popped.
Kerrigan, I'm 29, and yes, I cook.
Okay. All right. I'm sure everybody probably gonna say yeah. Give me your name and age, and do you cook?
My name is Quinn. I'm 30, and yes, I do cook. I actually work in catering, so.
Okay. All right. You like that? Give me your name and age, and do you cook?
Joisha, 28, and yes, I do cook.
Joisha is her name,
same
and
for
she
you.
cooks.
My name's Risha. I'm 30. I cook soul food meals every day, but I'm finna pop my balloon because I did not see that tattoo on
Every
his face.
day. What?
She said tattoo. She said tattoo.
I heard it, but I wanted to wait till he got to me and tell him why I'm popping it.
Okay.
It's respectful.
Tattoos on the face.
No. It's a no.
Any significant, anything you resemble or anything?
No, she's straight. Good.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So is this somebody your type though?
No.
Okay. All right. Let's go right here. Your name and age, and do you cook?
My name is Tamika. I'm 46, and yes, I cook, but not all the time. Whenever I feel like it.
All right, then. Whenever she feel like it. All right, then, bro.
Whenever
Look
she
like you got
feels
4
like it.
balloons
Well,
left,
I hope
man. So
it's
since she
whenever
popped
you
her
feel
balloon,
hungry.
I ain't gonna have you pop one for this round. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna allow you to
Joisha's
look at
okay.
ladies to ask you a question.
I wouldn't.
You ready?
She's
So
not.
let's do it. Let's come back right
She
here at
would.
the top and sure to get her name and age. Just go
She'd
ahead
have
and
to
ask me
come
a
up to
question.
my level in a couple ways, I
How do
think.
you feel about
Starting with that hairstyle.
Good one.
Yeah, nah, for sure. For sure.
I mean, basically, I'm just as it is. You feel me? I ain't too much on nothing. You know, probably see it the same way you see it.
How do you see it?
I'll be honest. You feel me? Like,
How do
I'm
you
gonna keep
feel?
it real.
How do you feel about humanity?
The same way as you see it, sweetheart.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Your name is. Just go ahead and ask me the question. Make sure you face the camera from me, brother.
Do you like to travel and do you have your passport?
Good one.
They
I
got
don't have my passport, but I do travel.
Are you willing to get your passport? Can you get a passport?
Yes, I can.
Okay, then. All right, then. And same for you. Your name and age. Just go ahead and ask me a question. Come up for me too.
I have a question. I have a scenario. So say if I was on the side of the road and I call you like, babe, my tire flat. What you gonna do?
Coming to get you.
You
I
gonna
fix
come get
everything.
me? You gonna get the tire? You gonna
I get my hands dirty, sweetheart. I will.
So you gonna buy the tire and all that?
I have it all before I get there.
Oh, okay.
No doubt, as you should, brother. As you should, brother. All right, then, down here as well. Go ahead and ask him any question.
Any question? So what did you eat before you came here? Or what did you cook before you came here?
I didn't eat anything because I'm fasting right now, you know, so I'm on a juice diet. So, you know.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, then. All right, then, brother. That first balloon did pop though, so we got to go back and see what's the reason she popped her balloon. What's the reason you popped?
I was searching for intellectual depthness within that question. I just kind of wanted a little bit more for you. So I didn't see the stimulation there. That's okay.
Stimulation?
Really nice.
Thank you.
You know, I like that you're fasting and stuff like that. So.
Okay, and is this somebody your type or somebody you the person?
No.
All right, that's fair. So we have 3 balloons left, brother. You got your 2 pick? I think this is the first time this episode a fella's gonna pop a balloon. Go ahead and just pop one. Dang,
What?
What's the reason you pop a balloon?
What in the hell?
It's nothing wrong with her. You feel me? Like, but you know, I just ain't me.
Like, what about her ain't you though? Like,
You'll find out. That ain't me.
How I'm gonna find out? What the
find out?
How I'm gonna find out?
It's not like what you think. You feel me? I'm just saying, like, you know.
What did she think?
Not me.
I mean, that's fine because I was just holding a balloon just because.
Okay.
You're really not my type.
Understandable.
I was gonna ask you, is this somebody else? But
Just somebody to use.
You can do that. I don't think you can do
What
that.
did you say?
Oh, I can. Trust me, I can.
You said what? You can't.
She said just somebody to
I
use.
can. Trust
Nah,
me.
that's only for a sucker. Nah.
Okay.
Brother man. All right. So looks like we have 2 balloons left. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get to a question showdown. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna start right here. I'm gonna have you come right here a little bit in for me. I'm gonna let y'all ping back and forth.
Can't believe he
Questions y'all
popped
wanna
her
ask each other.
balloon though.
Start with you, brother.
That's crazy.
Wanna ask her anything?
I really ain't got no questions.
Must be
I
that.
already know what I want.
I can't tell if that
You
hair
already know
is
what you
real.
want. You want somebody?
I know what I want.
You want to get them right now?
Yeah, do I gotta pop a balloon?
Yeah, we're gonna pop it.
Damn.
Oh!
Oh!
So it's nobody?
No, I want your assistant.
What?
Did you not hear me say? What did you say? The 2 cold team is off limits. God damn, bro. Come in from him.
You feel me?
Damn, he just went.
Hey,
He
listen,
went off
hey,
the
I had to make a
menu.
whole status about my sister because everybody, hundreds of men trying to come after her because she's in the middle of this dating show, but she's off limits because we can't fraternize with the contestants. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
sure you can.
But what's the reason you pop her balloon though?
There wasn't no reason. I told you what I want.
So just because you want somebody else?
Yeah.
What's the reason you left your balloon unpopped though?
I mean, he seemed cool. I was trying to hear what he was talking about, and he's handsome.
No doubt, for sure. And let's come down here and see what's the reason she had her balloon unpopped. What's the reason you had your balloon unpopped?
I wanted to hear more. He is handsome, so that's it.
Okay, so this none of this lineup is you want my assistant.
Damn.
Your assistant. I love beautiful.
My
Don't get me
gosh.
wrong. You feel me? But you know.
Brother man,
I'm a man. I know what I
Brother
want.
man, okay. Unfortunately, we wasn't able to find no love here today on Kicking with Too Cold, but we do wish you the best on your future endeavors, bro. We gonna holler at you at the end, bro. Let me go ahead and get you. Hey, y'all make some
In
noise for
some
y'all.
ways,
man.
I
Hey,
admire
listen,
this
hey.
dude. He's willing to go without because he couldn't get
They
what he
either want my
wanted.
assistant or my DJ.
I'm just not so sure that's a bad thing.
My cameraman or listen, it's in a contract. No fraternizing with the contestants, man. We can't do that. It's a conflict of interest, you know. DJ 25K, yeah. Not even after, because it's the distraction. It's conflict of interest. DJ 25K, take us out, man. Hey, look, man, you know we can't do the show without the audience tape, man. We wouldn't even be here without the audience and the supporters and the fans, man. So a major shout out to the love for everybody, man. And it's a sold out crowd, man. Y'all make some noise for yourself, man.
Sold out. They sell tickets.
Sheesh. Hey, look, man, you know, I'm coming right. Hey, look, y'all, one of y'all been outbursting the whole show. Which one is been? It's been him. And then, look, Mr. Outburster. How you what, man? How you feeling, man?
Hey, man, you doing your thing, man. Hey, they watching you everywhere, bro. Keep doing you. Stay positive.
No doubt. What you think about the show right now? What you think about what's going on?
Hey, it's cool. You got some beautiful women. Y'all took one from out the audience, but it's cool. She up there. She might find somebody, but she might not, cause the right nigga might be somewhere else.
Right here?
No, not right. Hey,
you want her?
We gonna find out what's in the recipe, man.
In the goddamn, yeah. I don't want to fuck nobody's life up, bro. Hey, you want to holler at him, bro? How you feeling, man?
What's going on, man?
What's up with you, man?
Nap.
You from Nap?
Yeah.
Hold your mic up, man. Look here.
I'm from Nap, dog.
Nap town, man. What side of town you from, man?
East side.
East side. All right, then. What's that? Yeah, okay, then.
Far east side.
Far east side.
You already know.
Damn.
Yeah.
What you think about the show right now?
Man, I think you out here doing your thing, man. I think
Y'all simmer down for me. Simmer down for me. Hear him out.
Little show, man. Keep doing your thing. Get
For
that
sure.
money.
Money on.
Get that money.
You know, I don't really associate love and dollars, but you know.
Get that money, man. You know what you talking about. Get that money.
Nah, for sure, bro. I appreciate it. That's not my problem. You're right. You correct. She said, "Sure." How you feeling? What you think about what's going on right now?
I'm good. I'm really just here to support my cousin that's up there. That's all.
Who?
Joeisha.
Okay, Joeisha. All right,
My
they got
little
some
cousin.
support in this.
Yeah, I'm here to support her. That's it.
Y'all here to support somebody? Yeah, I know he will. Yeah, I know he won't. Hey, listen, that's why your ass shit came in the show, man. You know what I'm saying? You might have had a chance. You know what I'm saying? But, how you feeling?
Hey, what's up? It's Quan, all the way from Kansas City.
Kansas, hey, make some noise in Kansas City. Shit.
I watch you all the time. Yeah, I love the show. The women, everything good. Yeah,
You flew in from Kansas?
I did,
That's what's up. I appreciate you.
and not from Kansas, Missouri though. But yeah,
Missouri, yeah, for
Gotcha.
sure. How you watched all the episodes?
I did.
What's your favorite one?
Probably with the other one with girl back there, big girl. She my favorite. So yeah.
What big girl?
Big girl on the tutu.
So this one?
No, she was on another show before.
She was never on the show before.
She was.
You was on the show before? What show you was on? The what?
You don't even remember?
Oh, you was on St. Louis though, not this one though.
But yeah, she's
Yeah.
my favorite though. I follow her, so yeah. But
Oh,
I watch
okay.
this all the time though too. Yeah. But
Okay.
you my favorite. That's right.
I'm your favorite. Okay.
Yeah. Period.
All right, then. All right. You know how
No.
How y'all wait? Y'all came in from somewhere too, right?
Yeah, we came from Kentucky.
Kentucky in the building, man. Make some noise for Kentucky, man. For real, hey, by show of hands, real quick, if it's your first time, can you raise your hand if it's your first? Damn! Make some noise for the first timers, man. God damn!
Man, this host
First
is
timers in the
goofy as
building. Hey,
hell.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Okay. All right. What you think about what's going on with the show, bro? How you
man,
feeling?
My name's Anthony. Man, it's a good show, man. I like what you got going on here, man. It's nice. It's good for the crowd, you know, for your viewers. And I just hope you keep growing, man.
You know they want me to come down to Louisville bad.
Yeah.
Come down there.
I'm rocking with this 2 hours away.
Come down, man.
Louisville.
It's an hour and a half if you drive it, right?
What we on?
Come down there.
Hour and a half, yeah. If you're going 80, 85, 90. For sure. Nah, I'm gonna fuck with y'all down there. I'm gonna rock with y'all. I'm sorry, because it's a lot of older people that be talking about, hey, can we get some non-profanity? I got you. I'm gonna stop cussing. Damn. Here you go. How you feeling, bro? What you think about what's going on?
Good. Came here from
He is a personable young man.
Hey, Maryland, Kentucky, Kansas City. Who do y'all? Hey, turn this TV off. No, I'm just not. Nah. How you feeling about what's going on with the show, though?
Oh, cool. We want to come check you out in person. We're watching the show.
and we want to see how it was live. So it's.
What you think about how you feeling about this live?
That's a man thing. It hits different live.
It do hit different.
Yeah,
it don't it, bro? Don't it?
It does, but it's good. It's good.
I try to tell everybody. I'm telling y'all, call the number right here, man. If y'all want to join the live audience, man, I'm telling y'all, it's a way different experience, man. I'm telling y'all,
It's good to be here.
For sure. What's your favorite episode? I'm putting you on the spot, man.
You put me on the spot.
Y'all drive down here. I gotta ask y'all. Drive or fly? Sorry. I'm sorry.
We flew.
Huh?
We flew down here.
Flew. Yeah, I'm saying. But what's your favorite episode though?
What's favorite one?
Yeah, maybe she could take it over.
I like all of them.
What's your like?
I don't really know. I like.
They're all alike.
For sure.
That's why we're here. We like all of them.
That's fair. That's fair. I appreciate that. You want to say something? She said, "Nah, I'm cool. Are we in the back with it? We in the back? How you what? What's happening?
With two codes.
Goddamn it, you know what I'm saying?
I just have to say that.
How you feel? What you think about what's going on with the show?
It's a good show. It's beautiful women. It's a good time. The DJ's nice. It's a good vibe.
Everybody love the DJ.
Yeah.
You want the DJ? You want the DJ?
Do I want?
Are you saying nice like music wise? Okay. There'll be a lot of comments. I'm just saying my assistant, my DJ, my security, my cameraman. Goddamn. Okay, all right. You want to holler at him?
I wasn't even trying to be on TV. Like
That's great. You on here now? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. It's really nice to be here in person. My favorite episode is the one where my best friend was on, Jono. I think it was on 4.
2.
Yeah.
Jono crazy.
That's my best friend. But yeah.
Shout out Jono. We had to set him out for the reunion.
I know.
He was a little lit, you know what I'm saying?
I was in Texas. I live in Dallas now.
Okay, Dallas. You drove down here?
I flew.
Oh, you flew?
Yeah, I'm here.
Dallas in the building, man. Make some noise for Dallas, man. Come on now. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That's hard.
But I was raised here, so
Okay.
I'm from Chicago. I was raised here, and well, dang, Chicago was my favorite episode. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Chicago did crazy. That was real elegant. You know what I'm saying? Like the setting was, premium. You know?
I had to come and check it out in person because I may come up here. I may.
Okay, all right. Hey, no, they ain't no. Hey, listen, hey. What you think it's a one-on-one experience though? Like, have you ever, been in something like this live?
No, this is my first time, so it's really good though. I like it.
Ooh.
The atmosphere, the vibe, the women.
Just had a
all
new
that.
Pop the
I love
Balloon come out.
with the men. I'm glad
In
everybody
our
interested
be
real.
stuff like that. Like in the beginning, everybody was up here. What would
I
they say?
think.
Personal
Personal
preference. And I'll be like,
Or
Trying to
maybe
tell-
not.
What you think about personal preference? You think they should not say that? You think they should explain more?
yeah.
The
Like,
women be
I
like,
think it's
when I tell the women
YouTube.
that, they be like, "You want me to be rude?" I said, "No, you can say it
right,
respectfully."
it's about having boundaries and standards. You gotta. That's the whole thing about dating. So you gotta let people know what your boundaries and your standards are. So if you see something that you don't like, say it. That you
Say
ain't
it.
here. Just
Talk
say
that
it.
talk. Talk that talk. All right, then. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go on this side real quick. I gotta go on this side, man. I gotta show some love to this side too. You know what I'm saying? And you in the room by yourself, so I'm coming to you first. How you feeling?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I can't complain. I'm blessed. What you think about the show that's going on right now?
I think the show is incredible. We came to be spectators, but my cousin got pulled up there.
She got put. Yeah.
She got pulled up there.
It be like that. Sometimes you in the audience, you might get in the show. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Quinn.
For sure.
But
for sure.
she watches your show more than I do. She put me on. So that's why we're here to come watch it live. But I'm having a great time.
For sure. I appreciate that. I appreciate y'all support. For real. All right, and we're right here too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm trying to-
Damn, how long is he
How
going
you
to
feeling?
stay
How
on
you
the
feeling?
audience?
Okay.
What you think about what's going on right now?
Oh, I think the show is real great. I came here to support my daughter, Naquana.
Okay then. All right. Mommy Yachty in the audience. Yeah. Okay then. You think she doing good?
Yes, I do.
She's standing on all 10 toes, ain't she?
She's speaking.
She ain't holding back, is she? She get that from you?
Yep.
Can only imagine. What about you? How you feeling?
I never knew about the show until my sister called me and told me Friday and said she was gonna be on the show.
This Friday? So you ain't never watched none of the 30 episodes. So you about to go back and you gonna watch some?
I've been watching before I came.
What you been binge watching? You been binge watching?
But this is a nice show, so
Yeah,
I love it.
no doubt. What's your favorite episode so far that you don't watch?
I was watching like little pieces of it from like different like places, states.
Okay. Okay.
I didn't watch the whole thing.
Hey, listen, transparency, like they say, you know what I'm saying? Keeping it real. All right, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, right here. Right. Don't be shy now. Hey, listen, don't be shy now. Come on now. How you feeling?
Good.
What you think about what's going on with the show right now?
I like the show. It's actually pretty nice. I watch it. You know.
You nervous?
Yeah.
You weren't just nervous back then.
I'm like, oh my god.
You weren't just nervous just now. Don't be nervous now. You know what I'm saying? Come on, yeah, come on now.
No,
Where the energy?
Saying, keep doing your thing. You know, you're doing a good job.
She calm and everything. She was just turned, just that. She calm now. She like, keep doing your thing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But that's it.
You
all
watch
right.
the episodes?
Yeah, most of them.
What's your favorite one so far?
I don't know. It's like all of them are good. So I watch all of them. But
For sure. All right. And what about you?
Interesting.
Kicking it with Too Cold.
Too cold.
Been wanting to say that forever.
Nah,
Shout out
for
to
real.
Gold Standard, Indian Dallas.
Mm.
Whitening tooth gems and golds here.
Hey, listen, hey, go crazy. Hey.
Well, I don't know. This is
Really outstanding job. You really.
the rest of this is all crowd work. They're done with the contestants. Everybody, John is live. I don't know how long he's going to be live, but it's about time for me to sign off. I've been going for a few hours now. So if everyone would, please make sure you hit the like on the way out. And if you're new, subscribe and share the wealth. Make sure you support the show, this show or another show. Support your favorite host. We enjoyed it, and I will be back on tonight. I actually think, this morning I pretty much did the regular 2:00 schedule, and I think I'm going to keep doing that. Believe it or not, my body got used to it, and it's just better for me to do the 2 into the morning show. One other thing before you go. I'm going to drop my channel into the chat if you all would subscribe to it, because I'm going to be doing video essays and stuff like that off of it. As a matter of fact, I'll just type it in. It's Stanley Cross 6000, all one word. Oops. At Stanley Cross 6000. If you would. Subscribe to it. And then what was I gonna say? There's one other thing I was gonna say and I can't remember. Man, this I'm having all kinds of senior moments. All right, well, whatever. Make sure you subscribe to my channel. It was by the way, I do have an email address for the channel. If you guys have any show ideas or any topics you'd like me to cover, I'm going to type it in. It's Stanley at jghb.info. And the JG, to help you remember it, it's John Galt HB, JGHB. So feel free to email me with any suggestions, comments, even criticisms. And if you, if you email me, I might respond to your criticisms and definitely show topics, because I am interested to do stuff, not just that I'm interested in, but CKJ3 had a couple things he wanted me to talk about with Universal. So we will listen to you. If you have an interesting show topic, and I'm interested in almost everything, feel free to drop me an email, and then we'll go from there. I enjoyed it. We'll see you at 2:00, maybe earlier, but probably 2:00 tomorrow morning, with a whole new set of news and shows and stuff like that to talk about. So y'all have a good day, and I will get rest. Talk to y'all later.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go.